So 3 different scenes in all.
Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu thinks the drone strike on his residence was retaliation for Israel's killing of a top Hamas leader.
2 days ago, we took out Yahya Sinwar, the terrorist mastermind whose goons beheaded our men, raped our women, burnt babies alive. We took him out.
No injuries from that strike. America's listening to Fox News.
This is the Talk of Muncie, the new WMUN. I'm meteorologist Paul Poteet. The sky stays clear through the weekend, and temperatures are now back a little above average yet again. Will fall from around 70 Saturday afternoon to 41 overnight tonight. 74 with sunshine tomorrow, 76 on Monday and sunny. But we do get into at least some rain chances by Tuesday night and Wednesday of next week.
92.5 FM, 1340 AM, and on Alexa, say play WMUN, a whoop boom station. This is the new WMUN Muncie.
Welcome to the Gainbridge Ball State Cardinals Sports Network from Learfield.
Lonzo under center, turns around, gives it to Sloan, jumps through the zone, and he has open daylight. Braden Sloan scoops it in for an exclamation mark.
Cardinals football is brought to you by Greg Hubler Automotive.
Toss to Sloan, he catches it, barrels toward the end zone, and it's a Cardinals touchdown.
It's time for the Greg Hubler countdown to kickoff. Here's the voice of the Cardinals, Mick Tidrow.
On a picture-perfect night in Nashville, Tennessee, the Ball State Cardinals enter SEC country, territory that has captured the nation's attention. The Vanderbilt Commodores are up next for the Cardinals. Coming off a MAC win last week against Kent State, Ball State aims to take control of the story here at First Bank Stadium. Chris Raddick and Mick Tidrow and Matt Tuttle back in our network studios. This is the Greg Hubler countdown to kickoff. And we want to say thank you to Greg Hubler for your support of Ball State Athletics. And in Muncie, you can check out Greg Hubler Ford and Hyundai in Marion. Visit Greg Hubler Buick GMC. All right, Chris, Ball State resets the stage. Last non-conference game, final road non-conference game as well. But this is a team that they have to go up against the Vanderbilt Commodores, and head coach Mike New has said it. They've been the story of college football. How can you disrupt that here today?
Well, they're going to have to play sound fundamental defense, figure out a way to have good gap fits on defense, score a lot of points. They're going to have to put some points on the board today, Mick. They're going to have to be efficient and productive on offense with Caden Samanza and Tanner Koziel and the rest of that offensive line with Braden Sloan. Defensively, like I said, I'll reiterate, they're going to have to play some good, sound defensive football and stop what has become a real potent attack by the Vanderbilt Commodores this year.
And the Vanderbilt Commodores are coming off of 2 of the biggest wins in program history. Beat number 1 Alabama. They were 0-60 against top 5 teams in their history. They knock off number 1 Alabama and follow that up with a last week win against Kentucky. So, Chris, this team is lethal right now, and they're led by quarterback Diego Pavia. He's been one of the best in the country. Transfer to New Mexico State. This is somebody Ball State has to watch all night long.
Right, and it's weird to have non-conference games this late in the season. And they look at Texas. They have number 1 Texas next week. So they're going through a meat grinder right now. This is a good opportunity for the Cardinals to kind of catch them by surprise. I guarantee. They have great coaching staff. They have great players. They're going to be overlooking the Cardinals just a little bit. If the Cards can find a way to play some fundamental football and get down to basics, they're going to be okay today. They'll make this a competitive game.
And we saw Ball State play fundamental football last week against Kent State. 37-35 victory over the Golden Flashes, picking up the first conference win. Offense was clicking again. Chris, this offense for Ball State has just been surgical through the first 3 conference games.
Well, that's a credit to Coach Elliott and his offensive staff. He calls magnificent games. He's always efficient. He always has his guys in the right spots to make plays, especially his playmakers like Caden, Braden, and Tanner. And now what's come along with Magwood and Pickett and those other guys. And don't forget, Mick, we got return of Justin Bowick today.
Justin Bowick's coming back. He's playing for the first time in his Ball State career today. And Ty Robinson out for the rest of the season with a leg injury, but Justin Bowick coming in, so now Ball State has an option at wide receiver that we'll talk about throughout the course of the broadcast as well. But we'll hit that full injury report right before kickoff as well. See all vehicles for sale at PromiseKept.com. That's PromiseKept.com. And Greg Hubler, appreciate Greg Hubler providing support of Ball State Athletics and sponsoring our pregame show. We have a loaded Greg Hubler pregame show here today because we have 3 Ball State football alums, Mike Davis, Andy Bitto, and Todd Boise all joining us here in a few moments. Director of Athletics Jeff Mitchell Andrew Allegretta, voice of the Commodores, coming up as well to set the tone about who Vanderbilt is. We'll also have Mike Newell, head coach for Ball State football, and Braden Sloan, running back. So there's a lot to cover here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. Chris, before we let you go and move on here in the pregame show, this is one of those moments, though, that you can, if you meet this moment, this can be something that pole vaults your season into something special.
Yeah, they have an opportunity to do a U-turn on this season and fix. And
Vanderbilt coming up at 7 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock local time here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. We'll continue when we come back with Mike Davis, Andy Vito, and Todd Boise coming up to talk some Ball State football. That's next on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey Cardinal fans, it's women's head basketball coach Brady Sally here to talk about my friends at Gill Brothers Furniture. Let Richard Gill and his staff make your house a home just like he's done mine. He's a proud sponsor of Ball State Athletics. Gill Brothers makes great living affordable. 2 convenient locations in Muncie and Anderson, and visit them online at gillbros.com. Ask about the Ball State discount.
Did you know that your dental exam can reveal many other health issues? Poor sleep, headaches, anxiety, and acid reflux are just a few issues that can be recognized in a dental exam. All health care can be made easier when caught early, so prevention is the key. Our team at University Avenue Dental prides itself in being on the cutting edge as part of your medical team. With thorough testing, imaging, and examination, Dr. Greg Powell will work with you on a personal level to ensure you receive the very best care. If preventative care is what you're looking for, please call Dr. Pyle at 765-288-6121 or online at drgregpyle.com.
Destination Muncie is our local visitor center whose mission is to both encourage locals to connect to our vibrant city and make visitors feel at home. By visiting destinationmuncie.org, you can do everything from learning about our great events, businesses, and attractions to planning a corporate or group event, sports tournament, or even a wedding. Destination Muncie is a proud partner of Ball State Sports. Chirp, chirp. DestinationMuncie.org.
So just how big is the Mammoth Pizza at Mancino's? How about a big 24-inch round pizza loaded with all of your favorite toppings? Made to order just for you when you call 287-1300. The perfect size for the big game, the next game, or any event that demands not only the best, but the biggest pizza you can order. And Mancino's is ready anytime. Call, wait 10 to 15 minutes, then head to Mancino's for pickup. Man, is it good. When a large pizza isn't enough, you need at least one Mammoth from Mancino's.
Behind every strong hip and knee. Behind every strong shoulder. Good catch. Behind every strong team is our highly skilled team of experts in orthopedics. IU Health is the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of Ball State Athletics, and we're here to keep you moving. From acute injuries to chronic pain and conditions, go where the athletes go. Walk-in appointments for new injuries are available Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. And you can always schedule a same-day or next-day appointment and wait from the comfort of your home. Visit iuhealth.org/MuncieOrtho to learn more.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
When it comes to vehicles, Greg Hubler Auto Group will take care of you. From our big selection of quality new and used vehicles that include the Greg Hubler Promise to our quick lane and quick wash locations that make sure your vehicle runs and looks new. Plus, we have free vehicle delivery anywhere in Indiana. Visit promisekept.com today.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
Welcome back inside the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff from First Bank Stadium here on the campus of Vanderbilt University before Ball State and Vanderbilt meet up for the very first time in program history as we continue our celebration of Ball State's 100th season. We have Ball State football alum Mike Davis. Mike, thanks for joining us here on the pregame show before Ball State and Vanderbilt.
My pleasure. Thank you for having me.
So, Mike, what's it like to be around and out and about and help celebrate the 100 years of Ball State football, especially on the road at a place like Nashville?
Well, yes, this is very special. We never got a chance to play in an arena like this, and it's nice to see Ball State being able to do that now, 40 years later.
Absolutely. So, Mike, when you look back at what you just said 40 years later, when you look back at some of the memories that you had, what kind of sticks out to you the most?
Well, first of all, is all the guys that I still run around with and still talk with. We've got a really close group of guys that play together and did a lot of the same things together, chewed a lot of the same dirt, and we're still friends to this day. And I think that's really special. more than the wins and the losses or anything else. And every year we get a little better, and every year we did a little bit more. And it's just comes with that much time in. But that's the special part about it.
There were more turnovers, there were more touchdowns, all that
Correct.
stuff, right?
Yeah, yes. We played more, we did more. And of course we didn't, but in our mind we did.
Absolutely. So you're here with a couple of guys you know very well. What's it like to be able to travel with them? Andy and Todd.
Again, we're in contact all the time, and we do things together. And when we can get together and do things like this, it's really special. And Todd and I came down here. Andy lives down here in Franklin. We stayed with him last night, and it just couldn't work better. We've been up here this afternoon. We've been over at the tailgate at the Alumni Center with the Ball State people. It was very nice. Got to see some people there I hadn't seen in a while. So it's very nice. I feel very fortunate to be able to do it, even though, again, 40 years ago is a long time. We were 60 years in when we played. Now we're 100 years in, right? That's saying something to me anyway. I think that's kind of special.
Absolutely. That's history written all across the board, Mike. Before we let you go, Mike, is there anything you want Ball State fans to know about you, about Ball State football, about your time, anything that comes to mind that you'd like to share with people?
Well, with me, I think that my time at Ball State was a critical time for me. I think it made me the person I am today. I made a lot of nice friendships. Football is a life sport, and it teaches people to keep in the game and keep at it. And through my business and through 37 years of working and that kind of stuff, I look back and I think football had a lot to do with some of the successes I've had today.
Well, Mike, we appreciate your time and all of your efforts centered around Ball State football. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for having me.
That's Mike Davis joining us here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff before Ball State and Vanderbilt meet up for the very first time in program history. We're just going to rotate in Ball State football alum here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. And joining us here is Andy Beno. Andy, thank you for sliding in right after Mike. Appreciate you joining us.
He's a big man on campus. He was all conference. I set the wedge on the kick return and stuff. But Ball State was an unbelievable experience for us.
How would you describe your time there?
Well, it's hard. Football's hard. And that's why every young male should play football, because it's hard. And it forces you to be disciplined and do the right things. And that's what our coaches did. And we got a great education. And like Mike was saying, we're still best friends after 40-something years. We met in 81 when we were freshmen. That's a long time ago. And, wow, it goes fast. But the things you learn in football, I coached high school football for 37 years. And the thing you learn about football is that it's a sport where you got to sacrifice yourself for the common good, and it's not taught a lot anymore in America. Unfortunately, young men need to hear that, and that's what football is about, and that's how our friendships have evolved.
You talk about those friendships. What have you done to make sure that those friendships are everlasting through 40 years?
One of our old roommates has a house in Kokomo on a lake, and we go there almost every summer. And there's 10, 12, 15 of us, old dudes there, and we no women. We just go and have a great time like we were 22 years old again. We do that, and we do that because we respect each other. We obviously want to have a good time, but it's important, I think, for us to stay connected, because what we did here or at Ball State really is the foundation of our lives and our families, and we're all part of each other's families that way, and that's the way sports should be, and certainly football's that way.
Mike talked about it, but there's been so much history when you guys were a part of it as players. There's been so much history since you've been able to play. What's it like to be able to look back on 100 years of Ball State football?
Well, I can't believe it's 40 years, to be honest with you. But I coached 3 or 4 kids that played at Ball State, and so I got to come back in certain decades to watch it evolve. And Chris Miller was the last one that played here, and that was a great run for Ball State. And Brady Hoke was a friend of ours when we were at Ball State too. And so looking back on it, it's incredible how football affects men, and especially teenagers that I got to work with. But us as grown up as men, it's a sport that just nourishes that kind of thing that you don't get in normal life. You just don't get it at work. You don't get it. You don't get it playing basketball, I don't think. No offense to basketball players. I know you're in Indiana. I shouldn't say that. Sorry, Indiana hoopsters.
It's okay.
I'm from Chicago.
We're in a football environment.
I bump into people all the time. I'm from Chicago.
Well, Andy, we really appreciate your time. Thank you for everything you've done for Ball State and Ball State football. Thank you.
God bless you.
That's Andy joining us here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. And so we've had Mike on, Andy's on, and now Todd Boise's going to come on and join us here as the 100-year celebration of Ball State football alum continues. Todd joining us here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. Todd, appreciate you joining Mike, Andy, Chris, and I up here in the booth. Thank you.
Well, thank you for having me. This is wonderful, and it's an honor to be up here.
What's it like to just sit back and think about 100 years of Ball State history? I wanted to ask everybody that just because everybody gives a little bit different perspective, but from your standpoint, what does that mean?
Well, I think number one, it's a blessing just to be able to play the game, but to be around to watch the game evolve over the years and see the other young men that you may or may not know, but to watch them come up and learn and grow and grow into good, productive citizens of our world.
And for you to be able to look back on some of your playing days, they shared some of the memories and just really the camaraderie that was built. What are some memories that stand out for you?
Well, I don't know that I could say it any better than they did. I will say Mike and I played against each other in 1979 in the state championship game.
Okay, this is interesting.
So we go back.
Yes.
And just to have that relationship, again, our kids, our families, it's just a blessing.
Were you friends even though you went against each other at that time, or did you know each other very well?
Didn't know each other at all. Just read about each other in the paper at that point.
That's
in time,
right. Yeah.
1979, and it was all in the newspaper. But no, we did not. We did not meet until the year later when he came to Ball State.
Todd, when you look back at the history of what Ball State football has been, just from your standpoint, how would you describe what you hope Ball State football can continue to be in the next 100 years?
Well, I think you just continue to do what you're doing. You're growing young men. You're building the program. You're bringing good people in, and you're giving your coaches and your staff, and in turn, your players, the opportunity to just go out and get better every day and build. And sometimes it's a long haul, but the program will get to where it's supposed to be, and you just keep pounding away at it.
Well, Todd, is there anything you want Ball State fans to know about you, your buddies up here, or anything else Ball State football related? You know what? Again, it's a blessing to be able to have 40-plus year relationships with guys like this, and I love it. It's been a lot of fun. Well, Todd, we appreciate you joining us here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. Thank you.
Thank you, Mick.
That's Todd Boise joining us before Ball State and Vanderbilt. This is the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. We'll sit down with Andrew Allegretta, voice of the Commodores, next and break down Vanderbilt's season. This is the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
When it comes to vehicles, Greg Hubler Auto Group will take care of you. From our big selection of quality new and used vehicles that include the Greg Hubler Promise to our quick lane and quick wash locations that make sure your vehicle runs and looks new. Plus, we have free vehicle delivery anywhere in Indiana. Visit promisekept.com today.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
Whether you're getting ready for the big game or getting ready for the workday, you always want to start with confidence. Cintas has the essential products and services to help businesses provide a clean, safe environment for their employees and customers. With routine restocking of essential cleaning, hygiene, and safety supplies, on-site cleaning, professional uniform laundering, and testing and inspection of fire equipment and systems. Give everyone the confidence they need to start their day. Visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday.
So just how big is the Mammoth Pizza at Mancino's? How about a big 24-inch round pizza loaded with all of your favorite toppings? Made to order just for you when you call 287-1300. The perfect size for the big game, the next game, or any event that demands not only the best, but the biggest pizza you can order. And Mancino's is ready anytime. Call, wait 10 to 15 minutes, then head to Mancino's for pickup. Man, is it good. When a large pizza isn't enough, you need at least one Mammoth from Mancino's.
American Pest Pros is the official pest control partner of Ball State Athletics. We protect your home or business and guarantee year-round protection from insects and pests. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. Our pest control program is the safest and most effective in the industry. Even if you tried a different service and it didn't work, we'll fix your problem, guaranteed, or your money back. Visit AmericanPestPros.com. That's AmericanPestPros.com. And don't forget to ask about our Ball State special.
Destination Muncie is our local visitor center whose mission is to both encourage locals to connect to our vibrant city and make visitors feel at home. By visiting destinationmuncie.org, you can do everything from learning about our great events, businesses, and attractions to planning a corporate or group event, sports tournament, or even a wedding. Destination Muncie is a proud partner of Ball State Sports. Chirp, chirp. DestinationMuncie.org.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
See all vehicles for sale at promisekept.com. That is promisekept.com. This is the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. We're joined here by the voice of the Commodores, Andrew Allegretta. Andrew, really appreciate your time here today.
Of course. Glad to chat.
Andrew, this has been the story of college football. The Vanderbilt Commodores the last couple of weeks. Our head coach, Mike New, even said that leading up to this week is Vanderbilt's been the story. How have you seen that story unfold from your eyes?
It does feel like we've been the darlings of college football. We've kind of captured America. I think when you finish your game versus Alabama and you can find your score result on the front page of CNN.com, it's a little different than just, you knocked off your typical run of the mill, whatever it happens to be on any given Saturday. So we recognize that. We recognize the fact that ripping down the goalpost and taking them down Broadway and dropping them in the Cumberland is not something that's going to happen on a regular basis. But I do give them a ton of credits for advancing past the Alabama game. And I don't think they played their best game by any stretch versus Kentucky, but they certainly played well enough to get the victory. And to turn the page, I think, did show a lot of maturity for the program as well.
Did you get to see the goalposts after the game, by the way, or was this something that they were taken out and they were gone?
I didn't see anything once they left the stadium. I think we all kind of just sat up there in the press box and watched them rip them down. And it took a little bit longer than you would like. And perhaps it's because of a lack of experience. I don't know. Perhaps we've got extra reinforced goalposts or whatever it is. I watched them try to take it out one exit that didn't work, and then they took it out a different one. The thing that's kind of a kicker about all of that is we're still in an active construction zone. So they had to open up the perimeter of the construction zone to let the goalposts out. And then we got, if I'm not mistaken, a police escort to an extent all the way down to the Cumberland, which is 3 miles. And there's some pretty funny footage of the helicopter and the night vision over the students as they walked it through Broadway.
Yes.
So all of that I took in after the fact watching videos.
That's pretty incredible. We saw the footage of the night vision, like you mentioned. That's something to behold, watching them jump over into the stands. But Andrew, looking at what this team has been, Diego's kind of been the catalyst to what this is, especially on the offensive end. What have you seen from him specifically that's helped this team?
A fierce and a relentless competitor. He's got an extremely high football IQ, which I'm not sure he gets the credit for. There was a play last week versus Kentucky, which, he just manipulated the pocket, got through pressure, was still very savvy and aware of where the pressure could be, and got it out to a running back for a touchdown. So his football IQ and his ability to process information in real time is pretty elite. His overall athletic skills, they're probably not, right? He can't throw the football 80 yards down the field. He's not going to run a sub 4.40. But his football IQ is off the charts, and his competitive skill set is, frankly, maybe as gifted as any athlete that I've ever seen. You talk about certain people that hate to lose and refuse to give in. Diego is certainly one of those guys. And, for a team like Vanderbilt that went 0-8 in the Southeastern Conference a season ago, you need somebody like that can basically shock the rest of the team into believing. And I feel like he's done that. He's just been a catalyst to make everybody believe.
Voice of the Commodores, Andrew Allegretto, joining us here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff, talking some Vanderbilt football before Ball State and the Commodores link up here from Nashville. Andrew, on the defensive end, how have you seen that group play this year?
They've elevated themselves a ton. Coming into this year, the stat was, and granted, it's a different era of college football, but 5 consecutive seasons giving up 30 points or more. And that's the first time in program history that's happened. So the defense has been a massive question mark coming into this season. And then Clark Lee, our head coach, went out and got the best defensive coordinator that he's had in 4 years, which is himself. And he's done a wonderful job structuring the defense in a way that acknowledges our weaknesses while covering up for them to an extent, right? Like he structures a defense that allows the weaknesses to not get exposed and helps accent the strength of the defense. And we've got a ton of team speed. We've got good linebackers, the cliche of 11 guys flowing to the football, all of that sort of stuff. That feels more true. We held Alabama to 35 points. We kept Kentucky down to 13. I don't know where the scoring defense ranks in the Southeastern Conference at the moment, but I do believe we're sub 30 points per game, which is a notable stride for this program.
So he takes over calling defense and being his own DC. Did you see like an immediate flip of the switch at the beginning of the year that led this defense to be able to have a little bit more success?
That's probably hard to say. I do think the talent has taken a stride, which is good too. I don't think we've got anybody on that defensive line that's elite, that's going to play instantaneously on Sundays. But I do think we've got a lot more depth on that defensive line. I do think we've got really good linebackers. And I think that the secondary has taken some pretty significant strides as well. It's just the way that he plays his coverages. Like very, very frequently, it's going to be too high safety. And for a program that does have not as much depth at the cornerback position, that's something that we had to do. And I think Clark has done a really good job saying the strength of our defense is our linebackers. Let's make sure that the running backs flow to the linebackers so they can make the tackles. And the strength of our secondary is the safeties. So let's use our safeties to help out our corners. I just think he has structured a defense in a way that maximizes who we are without exposing who we're not.
And it seems like the offense has been done the exact same way. Use Diego's strengths to let the offense kind of flow. Is that what you've seen?
I would say so. Tim Beck has been outstanding, offensive coordinator for Vanderbilt. If this continues, I do feel like he should certainly be in the conversation for the Broyles Award as the best assistant coach in the country. His offense has always been very, very good as a head coach at Pittsburgh State, at New Mexico State last year with Jerry Kill as the offensive coordinator. And the way that he's been able to do a bunch of different things this year has been fantastic. Each of the past 2 games, it's been 0 3-and-outs. Not a 1. And I know you guys are very cognizant of time of possession as well. We certainly are. So 0 3-and-outs is huge. 20 for 31 on third downs is like almost a statistical anomaly. The fact that, I think Vanderbilt is like 51 or 52% on third down so far this season. It sort of bends the brain. And yes, they're very, very successful getting to 3rd and 1 and 3rd and 2, but they've also converted on, 3rd down and 8, 3rd down and 9 as well. He's very, very good at letting Diego be the catalyst while also picking his spots to find somebody that perhaps you're not thinking about and have them have a huge moment. 3 consecutive weeks, Joseph McVay, who's kind of down the depth chart, had a touchdown catch versus Missouri. Cam Johnson, a tight end, down the depth chart a little bit, has a touchdown catch versus Alabama. Richie Hoskins, very notable, but not a huge factor, has a touchdown catch versus Kentucky. He's very, very good at keeping people off balance.
And it sounds like you mentioned it, but the time of possession could be something that's heavily swings this game. Who has the ball at the end of the second quarter? Who has the ball at the end of the game? It feels like, at least in Ball State's case, that has been one of the indicators of what happens at the end of these games. But time of possession seems critical for both of these teams, especially Vanderbilt.
Yeah, time of possession, and Clark talks about creating extra possessions, and that's turnovers, right? If somebody struggles with turnovers in this game here today, it's going to be a massive disadvantage for them. If someone struggles on third downs, that's going to be a massive disadvantage for them. So it's about creating extra possessions in these time of possession battles.
Andrew Allegretta joining us here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. Ball State and Vanderbilt not too far away from kickoff. Well, Andrew, before we let you go here, is there anything you think Ball State fans should know about the Vanderbilt Commodores football team this year?
Wow. I think all of us here in Nashville, you're catching us in a moment in which we're enjoying the ride. But I would say we've learned our lesson too. For those that don't know, yes, we're 2-1 in the Southeastern Conference. We did not trail versus Kentucky or Alabama, which is the first time since at least 1960 that we've gone back-to-back SEC games without trailing. All of that's great, but we were not focused versus Georgia State, and Coach Lee talked about that, and we did not perform well down in Atlanta. So we have taken our own medicine in terms of not playing to a performance expectation that Coach Lee has set, and we lost the football game. So we certainly recognize that if Vanderbilt doesn't play with a chip on its shoulder, then the Cardinals will absolutely be in this football game.
Well, Andrew, we really appreciate your time before Ball State and Vanderbilt kickoff. Thank you so much, and have a great call, man. Thank you.
You as well.
That's Voice of the Commodores, Andrew Allegretta, joining us here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. Make sure to check out all vehicles for sale at PromiseKept.com. That is PromiseKept.com. We'll step aside, come back. Director of Athletics Jeff Mitchell joins us here from Vanderbilt as the Cardinals and Commodores meet for the very first time in program history. That's coming up on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Every injury is unique, just like our patients. Our board-certified and fellowship-trained surgeons will create a custom plan to help prevent future injuries. Our Marion Health Sports Medicine and Orthopedic team will guide you through the healing process. You'll feel confident knowing what to expect before and after treatment. We partner with you to make your recovery a success. You don't have to go far for excellent orthopedic care. Get back in the game with Marion Health.
Ball State fans, who needs batteries? Your locally owned Battery Masters have batteries for cars, boats, golf carts, cell phones, watches, key fobs, Pay-Per-Go toys for kids, and more. Bring your rechargeable batteries back to life for drills, shavers, dustbusters, and more. All Ball State fans receive a free battery checkup. Just mention Charlie Cardinal. Battery Masters is conveniently located on the corner of Walnut and Centennial, next to Mini Trista. Check us out online at batterymasters.com. Go Cards!
Hey Cardinal fans, it's women's head basketball coach Brady Sally here to talk about my friends at Gill Brothers Furniture. Let Richard Gill and his staff make your house a home just like he's done mine. He's a proud sponsor of Ball State Athletics. Gill Brothers makes great living affordable. 2 convenient locations in Monty and Anderson, and visit them online at gillbros.com. Ask about the Ball State discount.
When it's time for pizza, Greek's Pizzeria delivers every time.
Experience our hand-tossed pizzas and fresh salads made to perfection.
Enjoy our gourmet handmade fresh salads made to order. Every bite is delicious.
Order online, pick it up, or have it delivered at www.greekspizzeria.com.
It's our taste.
Go beyond your field of study and get a world-class education in leadership. As an Army officer, you'll work side by side with peers who support your growth, and you'll become a role model, mentor, and decision maker in any environment, at any scale. It's a challenging path, but along the way you'll sharpen your skills and show yourself and those around you exactly what you're capable of. Decide to lead at goarmy.com/officer.
Standards. High standards. That's what sets teams apart. It's also what sets us apart at Pride Mark Construction. We're not alone in holding our standards high.
Ball State University is among those who do. That's why we're proud to sponsor the Ball State Athlete of the Week. High standards in everyday performance is everything in sports, as well as business. Join us in our pursuit of excellence. Join Pridemark Construction for your next building project, and in our support of Ball State University's Athlete of the Week.
Ball State and Vanderbilt about 27 minutes away from kickoff here from First Bank Stadium in Nashville, Tennessee. The first time the Commodores and Cardinals link up in program history. And here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff, we're joined by Director of Athletics Jeff Mitchell. Jeff, thanks for joining the show, and hopefully Nashville's been treating you and everybody else well so far.
Mick, pleasure to join you. It's been a beautiful weekend in Nashville, Tennessee. Ready for a little football tonight.
Absolutely. The alumni events going on around before the game today. It seems like the Cardinals have traveled very well in terms of fandom.
You know, we've had a great turnout. We've had two events this weekend. One was last night. It was a celebration of our capital campaign. And then again today, pregame, we had another event. And, Mick, we must have had easily over 200 people at both. So we knew as this game got scheduled that this would be an attractive game to get fans not only from Indiana and Muncie and Indianapolis, but also there's a large alumni base in the greater Nashville area, and they've chosen to spend their fall Saturday afternoon and evening with us here at Vanderbilt. So really excited about that, and certainly the parents travel well, and from our perch up here on the west end of the stadium, as we overlook the football field, we see that Cardinal faithful coming in.
And they continue to file in as well. The sun is now starting to set a little bit here from First Bank Stadium, so a true night game once you get into this one a little bit. Jeff, you said something when this game was scheduled. I want to go to that point. What can you share with us about how this process went to get Vanderbilt on the schedule on October 19th when you had to try and scramble and get something together for a game?
You know, I think we've talked about this before, Mick, in terms of football scheduling. It's very difficult. You're only scheduling 4 non-conference games a year, and for the most part, they're scheduled many years in advance. Right. So last fall, really, it was December, we received notice from Army that they were going to need to opt out of the contract that they had with us. We were going to open the season hosting Army in Muncie. And Army, of course, was going from an independent schedule to joining a conference as they joined the American Athletic Conference. And so that meant that 2/3 of their schedule had to be wiped off the board. So they went through and they identified how the dates were going to work relative to when they needed to schedule non-conference games versus the conference games that were scheduled for them. And our game was a casualty. So we enforced the contract, obviously made them pay because it was a detriment to us. And we needed to scramble to get a game. So the good news is we have great partners within the football community. We work with a consultant that helps us in football scheduling. This gentleman, Dave Brown, who I greatly appreciate, also is the scheduling consultant for every other FBS institution and FCS institution and many Division II schools.
Okay.
So he is the guru. And so I promptly made a call to him. I said, I need your help. He said, we really don't have a lot of options. And I said, Dave, I needed you to tell me something better than that.
Yeah.
And he said, well, we do have an option that's come on the board because similarly, Vanderbilt and SMU were supposed to play, and that game got canceled, and it allowed for Vanderbilt to have an open date. And so I said, I'll take it.
Like you said, options were slim.
That's right. So unfortunately, we couldn't play in week 1, so that condensed our schedule. This is a year where there's 14 weeks in the college football schedule, and so you have 2 off weeks. Well, ours got condensed, so ours is essentially a 13-week season because it started late. We'll have an off week later, but this date was put on the schedule, and we've been looking forward to coming to play in an SEC venue and playing what has proven to be a very good Vanderbilt team.
They have. They're 4-2 on the season, 2-1 inside the SEC, and come off back-to-back wins. Jeff Mitchell joining us here in the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff before Ball State and Vanderbilt link up about 22 minutes to go until kickoff here from First Bank Stadium. Jeff, next week's homecoming. Ball State's going back home for the third home game of the year. Homecoming festivities will start lining up. What can we expect from you? Are you making any special appearances for Air Jam or for bed races? I need to get this on the books.
Yeah, I'm focused on today, man.
Of course. Yeah.
Focused on today. So,
one day at a time?
One day at a time.
One at a time, okay.
But next week is coming. We are excited about hosting Northern Illinois. It's a trophy game.
It's a trophy game.
And,
I know we're focused on this week, but I had to ask you because when you're on pregame next week, the festivities have already been done. So I got to peel into your head a little bit to get the inside scoop of what your week looks like.
I'm day to day right now, Nick.
Okay. So you'll be at the bed races.
We'll tune in next week.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll get a recap instead of a preview.
That's right.
All right, Jeff. Is there anything else you want to tell Ball State fans before we get continue rolling here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff?
Well, we're looking forward to homecoming next weekend and certainly looking forward to basketball season getting started as well. It's a great time of the year as the seasons change a little bit and the weather shifts, although it's beautiful tonight here in Nashville and beautiful in Muncie as well. So we'll hold on to it. It's supposed to be fantastic weather next weekend and all next week. Fingers crossed, but I'm predicting that. I will comment on that, Nick. But we appreciate the continued support and passion. I told our fans at the pregame reception this afternoon, Mick, that I'm so encouraged by the continued generosity and support of our loyal fans. It meant a lot that they would show up today to cheer on our football team and just to celebrate Ball State. So really excited about that, excited about our future. And I also told them, look, we got a lot of unknowns in intercollegiate athletics and higher education, but we're operating from a position of strength, and we've got a great alignment with our board of trustees, many of whom are here with us this weekend, our excellent president and Jeffrey Mearns, and the wonderful, talented people that comprise of our coaching staff, our administrative staff, our support staff, and then our talented 450 student athletes make Ball State a very special place to be, and I'm privileged to serve as the Director of Athletics.
Well, Jeff, thanks for joining us here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. Enjoy the game, and we'll talk to you next week for homecoming.
Mick, thank you very much. Go Cards.
That's Director of Athletics Jeff Mitchell joining us here before Ball State and Vanderbilt. 20 or so minutes until kickoff here from Nashville. Hey, Cardinal fans, when the Cards win, you win 50% off regular price. Any size pizza, any toppings at Papa John's. Offer valid until end of business on the day of a win in Marion, Muncie, and Anderson locations only. Hey, Cardinal fans, welcome back inside the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. Ball State's on the road to take on the Vanderbilt Commodores, and we have running back Braden Sloan joining us here on the pregame show. Braden, really appreciate your time.
Hey, appreciate you having me.
Braden, you're 6 games through your Ball State first season here. What's it been like for you to be a Cardinal?
It's been awesome just knowing that this was the right decision to make and to come in. We've been working hard since the summertime, and just to come in and get to, be around other guys every day is a blessing.
Why'd you know this was the right place to come to in the first place?
Just on my visit, just the family feel with the coaches and everything, just they made me feel at home, and I just knew that this was a place that, I wanted to be and to come in and join that family.
I think that one of the cool, unique things about you coming to the team, Braden, is like the personality you bring, because it seems like everybody gravitates toward you as a person. How does that energy just help you on your day-to-day basis?
It really helps me. Just the fact that I can come in and just be myself. That's a real big thing, and just every day coming in, like I said, just being around the guys and they embrace me, and I didn't have to act like somebody else. Whenever I first got here, they embraced me for who I was, and as far as them gravitating towards me, that's very. I'm very appreciative of that, and thankful that that I'm somebody that they want to gravitate towards, and it helps them when we get on the field and I can talk to them and they'll follow my lead, and I'm somebody too that if they got to tell me something that I got to do, I'm gonna follow them as well. So that's just a real big thing for me.
When you peel back what that running back room looks like, how have you seen it grow throughout the year?
Coming in, like I said, just really the team and the running back room, how they embraced me and brought me in, and the younger guys, some of the stuff that I can kind of help them with that I've had in my experience for the past 3 years that I've been in college football, and them just taking that to the field, and it's grown a lot, and not just on the field but off the field as well. We'll all go out to eat together and just have a good time off the field and separate ourselves from football, and we've got to know each other just on a personal level rather than just a football player. So that's that's a real big thing to have in any team sport.
Are all the running backs practicing passing the ball too, just like you did a couple weeks ago against Western Michigan?
Not necessarily in the same aspect, but after practice we'll all get together and just throw around, But not in the same aspect of throwing it 30 yards down the field.
I think everybody knew you could do it all on the field, but when we saw that play, we're like, okay, B. Sloan has an arm. Has that been something you've been working on?
No, not really. Just growing up playing catch in the backyard, throwing with my dad and family, But there was one time in high school I had to come in and play quarterback my junior year. I came in, I did decent, but didn't do as well as you would want to do. So after that, I always told myself I'd always be ready to play quarterback anytime that my number was called there, and they put that play in, and I had to go out there and execute it.
What does that say about the confidence that the coaching staff has in you for somebody to go make that play on a trick play?
It says a lot because I play running back in all of my life, and very few snaps at quarterback, and for them to put the ball in my hands throwing it, that just says a lot about the trust that they have in me.
How many times did you throw the ball in that game where you had to go in at quarterback in high school?
I think I threw it 9 times, 6 for 9, 110 yards. Nothing special, but I threw it a little bit. I think it was 9 attempts though.
I mean, that's a pretty good average, though. If you got 6 completion over 100 yards, we'll take that.
Well, it was more of check downs and letting the receivers go to work, but we'll take it.
We'll take it. Braden Sloan joining us here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. Ball State and Vanderbilt for another road game, this time out of conference in the SEC. Braden, when you just look at what this team has done through 6 games so far, how would you assess the Ball State Cardinals?
I feel like we're going to play 60 minutes. We struggled a couple games to finish, but I feel like after this last game, getting the win and feeling how it feels to finish is going to be big for us as we continue to grow and go on the season and finish these last couple games up.
You mentioned that Kent State finishing against the Golden Flashes in a 2-point win. Overall, putting up 37 points, it seems like this offense is really finding its groove in MAC play. What have you seen from the offense just in conference play?
Oh, yeah, most definitely. I feel like in every game that we've had in conference that we've done a really good job just moving the ball and getting a lot of people involved and having a lot of production from everybody. So that's just a real big thing, especially in conference play. And then, like I said, just the fact that we got this last win and we finished and got the feeling of the victory and feeling how it is to finish, that's going to be big for us moving forward.
Vaughn's had some injuries, but to see him get that touchdown, what was running through your head there at the end of the game?
That was awesome. I had just came out of 10 on the sideline, and I was over there, and I saw him break free. And then, it's about probably the same as everybody, just thinking, like, is he going to go down? Is he going to score? What's going to happen? But just to see him get in the end zone, and, that was real big, especially just for the running backs. That's an exciting thing. And I got onto him a little bit for getting in there. He didn't do his signature celebration, but it's okay. I told him that next time he's gonna have to pull out the celebration for him.
Are we allowed to ask what the celebration is, or are we supposed to wait and see now?
You just had to wait and see what he does.
Braden Sloan joining us here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. Braden, you've been known for, running the ball, but also pass catching out of the backfield. How do you think that skill set for you has been able to grow through 6 games?
Just getting on the same page with Caden and understanding where he wants me to be at, and just understanding kind of in the same aspect that when he's going to give me the ball and for me to be ready for it, and when there's a good chance for me to get it. And that's a big thing to have, just a relationship with the quarterback in that aspect of the game.
I remember we had a conversation when you first got here before any game was played, and we kind of asked you what your skill set was, and you said, I have a diverse skill set with returning the ball, catching, rushing the ball. And in the passing game, you've been able to get free. Is there just that ultimate trust now between you and Caden to be able to go do that whenever you're out of the backfield?
Yeah, for sure. I feel like definitely the trust has been built, and I feel like he can trust me to, he can give me the ball and I'll make a play or make whatever I can out of it. So I feel like definitely the trust is there.
Ray, just looking at your football journey as a whole, overarching, when you think back all the way to when you first started playing football, what has your journey been like?
It's been awesome. Just from 3 years old, starting flag football, running around out there, just always having the ball in my hand. Even younger than that, coming up and just through Little League and everything, I've always had a great support system around me. A lot of people that's sacrificed a lot for me to get to practice and just to get to where I'm at. And, it's just been a blessing just to be able to play as long as I have, and to do what I've been able to do. It's just, I guess if you want to give one word, it's just to be blessed.
Any hurdles that you've had to overcome in your career?
Not that I could really think of off the top. Like I said, I've had a great support system around me. So even in the times that, it may get hard, I've had people that's been in my corner and that's been, behind me to get me through whatever that hurdle may have been. But, just to have people, they say it takes a village, and like I always say, I had the best village, I feel like, to get me to where I'm at. Whether it was cousins get me to practice because my parents was working, grandparents get me to practice. Just like I said, just the support that I had coming up was just huge for me.
You got family that's been able to come to the games?
Yeah, some good amount to come to the home games, and then for this game actually, where I'm from, it's right on the Tennessee border, so there's probably about 30, 40 people that's gonna make the trip down there. So that's gonna be really exciting, just to play in front of them, and especially just get to see them after the game too.
Well, that is very special. Braden Sloan joining us here on the Greg Kubler Countdown to Kickoff. Braden, we talked about it, I think, a little bit ago too, just offline, but the FCS ranks has so many talented players, and when you have teams that have these talented players, there's not that big of a drop-off between FCS and FBS, but when you got to come to Ball State, how do you think that time with EKU helped you prepare for what this level is?
We prepare a lot. Just every year we was playing FBS opponents, at least two every year that I was there, and really just playing in one of the best conferences in the FCS. I feel like playing a bunch of the top teams, top 25 teams in the nation, and going out there and competing every week. I always talk about freshman year. I didn't play a lot of offense, but I got a lot of special team snaps, and that was real big to help me with the adjustment of the speed and just how physical that the game is at this level, and then getting my chance at running back the next couple of years and really getting to settle in and get comfortable with the speed and understanding the game. It was real big. So the 3 years at EKU, it was a blessing for me to just get in there and just perform how I did, and especially against the competition that we was playing.
That's a huge thank you to Braden Sloan joining us on the Greg Kubler Countdown to Kickoff before Ball State and Vanderbilt go head-to-head for the very first time here from First Bank Stadium. The kickoff about 10 minutes away here from Nashville, Tennessee. We'll step aside, come back here from head coach Mike New on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey, Ball State. This is Voice of the Cardinals. Hey, Ball State. This is Voice of the Cardinals, Mick Tidrow. Ball State Financial is your hometown credit union. It's the only place to get a free Dancing Charlie Cardinal-themed debit card. I opened up an account last year and absolutely love it. New customers also get free Ball State gear when they open up an account. Visit fcfcu.com/chirp for more info. That's fcfcu.com/chirp. Go Cards.
When you need mealtime inspiration, it's worth shopping Kroger for thousands of appetizing ingredients that inspire countless mouth-watering meals. And no matter what tasty choice you make, you'll enjoy our everyday low prices. Plus, extra ways to save, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump with points. So you can get big flavors and big savings. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
Welcome back to the Gamebridge Ball State Cardinals Sports Network.
Samanza takes a snap, looks left, chucks it to the left corner. Koziel reaches up and grabs it. It's a touchdown, Cardinals. Tanner Koziel.
This is the Greg Kubler Countdown to Kickoff. Visit promisekept.com for all your vehicle needs.
This is the Greg Kubler Countdown to Kickoff. Ball State's in Nashville taking on the Vanderbilt Commodores here to wrap up their non-conference slate here today. Coach New joining us before kickoff. Coach, Nashville's a little bit familiar to you. Started your coaching journey down here in Nashville. What's it like to go back?
Yeah, that's right. I guess I did start my coaching journey down there. I love my time in Nashville. Great city. I'm just excited, obviously, to get the opportunity here. We've worked hard all week long on the practice field. Just excited to get on the field here and get this thing started.
How many people do you know from the area that are going to be there?
Quite a few. It's been funny, some of the guys that I was teammates with the Nashville Cats in the Arena League. Some of those guys are still in the area. Some of those guys are coaches and reached out and wanted to know if they could come by and say hi, whether it's as the buses arrive at the stadium or before we leave. So that'll be cool to see some of the guys that I haven't seen in quite some time. And so, it's always great. And certainly I have family now that lives down there. I got a nephew and his girlfriend live in the area. So I've got a big group going down for the game, and it's just going to be exciting and great opportunity for us.
Mike, we'll talk about the Kent State game here in a moment, but since we're on the topic of Vanderbilt and everything, when you turn on the tape against Vanderbilt, what do you see specifically from the quarterback?
Yeah, I think Diego Pavia is a great story, man. I love telling his story because it applies to every young man. This guy had 0 FBS offers coming out of high school, went to junior college, then New Mexico State, then Vanderbilt. And so you talk about betting on yourself and probably overcoming the odds, and a great success story that if you do work hard and you believe in yourself, you can accomplish great things. And he's a living, breathing example that you can share with every person in your program. So much respect for him. Obviously, he's the ultimate competitor too, and I think his identity has really taken hold with that entire football team and that program. And so they're playing the way he plays, which is tough, hard-nosed, physical, disciplined. Don't make any mistakes, man. They do not beat themselves, which is a great sign. Obviously, the discipline and what Coach Lee has done. Happy for him being his alma mater. But it's going to be a great challenge for us. They're the story of college football right now, and had 2 huge wins against 2 great SEC programs in Alabama and Kentucky. So it's going to be a great challenge for us, but we're ready.
Do you know Coach Lee personally, outside of just meeting throughout football? I can't remember.
I only communicated with him during the interview process when he interviewed Joey Lynch. So I had some conversation with him back then, but never met him in person. So this will be the first time I have an opportunity to see him face to face. But making sure to tell him that, hey, man, he's doing a great job. And I certainly know it was a tough couple years there, but he's doing a great job. And obviously it says a lot about who he is as a fighter, and pouring everything he's got into his program there at Vanderbilt.
Mike, also on the offensive side for Vanderbilt, it seems like they've had a few wide receivers that just break out at certain points throughout the year. They don't have a humongous pass-heavy offense like we've talked about, but from a wide receiver standpoint, it seems like they have somebody else every week that makes a big play.
Yeah, they do, and they also have Eli Stowers, who, he was at New Mexico State with Diego and some of the guys on that staff there, and so those guys got a good rapport. He's, one of their leading pass catchers, if you will, and they use him in a variety of different ways. And so, obviously this is a team that, obviously you talk about the option. It's just a unique style that way in terms of what they do. You hear the term option. Does it apply to what you see from the academies, or it's just a little different approach, but they do it well. And again, Diego makes great decisions when it comes time to throw the ball. He does a good job that way, locating the football and giving his guys a chance to make plays. And you see him go fight for the ball and making plays for him.
What's the toughest thing about stopping an option that's like this? It's not a full-blown option like you mentioned with the academies, but has that wrinkle.
Yeah, well, as you can imagine, when you have 3 different options that could possibly touch the ball on any given play, first of all, it starts with being assignment sound and having great discipline. Like everybody's assigned a guy. Somebody's got the quarterback. Somebody's got the running back. Somebody's got the potential pitch man, whichever way that third option ends up being designed. So you got to do a great job that way. You can rep it all week long, but when you don't do it week in, week out, it still makes you a little bit uneasy going, man, are we going to be good, disciplined, gap sound, making sure we do our jobs that way, and then be able to do it for 60, 65 snaps throughout the course of the game, whatever it ends up being. So it really comes down to that. I feel good about our plan. I feel good about how we've attacked and looked on the practice field. Now it's about going out and executing it, one snap at a time.
Mike, how about their defense? What jumps out about that group?
Yeah, they fly around the football field. They got some guys that wreak havoc in the front 7, and they got some guys that are extremely physical on the back end. And you see those guys coming downhill in coverage or in the run game, both of the safeties. And obviously the guys out there on the perimeter, the corners have really good length like you would expect from an SEC program. And so it's going to be a great challenge that way. They do a good job of mixing it up. They're going to challenge you with some unique looks, whether they're pressure pressure looks, and obviously make it extremely challenging for you, especially on situational downs and in the red zone as well. So it's just about us. We got to go out, we got to execute, we got to put our guys in a position to do what they do best. But this team, Vanderbilt explained, really, really, really good team football in all three phases, and I think obviously that's why we're seeing the results the way they have been.
Hey, Coach Mike New joining us here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. Ball State and Vanderbilt not too far away from kickoff down here in Nashville. Coach, looking back at the Kent State game, you've had some time to watch the film, digest everything. But before we get to that, how did you see the team carry that energy from the win Saturday throughout the week of practice?
Yeah. It's great to get a win. Winning is tough. And obviously when you get a win, that changes your perspective, that changes the attitude, that changes the atmosphere. And so you got to capitalize on that. So when you come out of a win like that, you want to enjoy it while you can on the bus ride home, but you got to get back to work the next day on the next opponent.
And that's what Ball State did to get ready for the Vanderbilt Commodores. We're going to send it down to the field for the coin toss between Ball State and Vanderbilt here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. We are moments away from opening kickoff in Nashville.
Call. Tails is a call. It is a heads. Defer. Vanderbilt has won the toss, and they've elected to defer. You want the ball? Which way you want to kick? Spin it back. Ball State will receive. Gentlemen, bring them out. Let's go.
Ball State receives after Vanderbilt defers. We're going to head pause 10 seconds for station identification and get you set for Ball State and Vanderbilt. This is the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
92.5 FM, 1340 AM, and on Alexa, say play WMUN, a whoop boom station. This is the new WMUN Muncie.
In the city housing country music's finest, Ball State enters Nashville, Tennessee to take on the red-hot Vanderbilt Commodores out of the SEC. The Cardinals attempt to change the tune of the campaign and write a new label on their season. And to be the story, you have to beat the story. And Vanderbilt has been the premier story of college football. Welcome to Nashville, Tennessee. Welcome to the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network. He's Chris Radican, the former Ball State offensive lineman. Mick Tidrow with you. Matt Tuttle's back in our network studio. Let's take a look at today's injury report, brought to you in part by IU Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine in Muncie. For expert care that keeps you moving, choose IU Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. You can also come in. Walk-in appointments are now welcome. You don't have to wait to get back in the game. Players that are out today: Trey Firestone, Kyron Montgomery, Ty Baldwin, Ty Robinson, Hunter Sanderson, and Max Webster. Of course, Ty Robinson is now out for the season after suffering a severe leg injury last week against the Kent State Golden Flashes. Who's in? Justin Bowick. He wears number 2 in honor of Ty Robinson. His teammate went down. Bowick comes back for the first time this year, and he puts on the number 2 in Cardinal and White. The Vanderbilt Commodores won the toss, selected to defer, so Vanderbilt kicks from left to right here from First Bank Stadium on a beautiful sun-setting Nashville, Tennessee on a 70-degree night. Partner, this is what you live for.
This is great. I mean, we're in a great city, country music mecca of the world, and just like George Strait said it, we're not here for a long time, but we're here for a good time.
And Ball State football is looking to turn this one into a very good time at a raucous Nashville, Tennessee. From left to right, the Commodores kick it away with a right foot of Brock Taylor, the senior from Knoxville, Tennessee. Malcolm Gilly watches it bounce in to the end zone on the far side of the end zone, and it is a touchback to start us off from Nashville, Tennessee. So the Ball State offense trots out for the very first time here tonight with the opening kickoff and touchback for a Ball State team that's looking to win back-to-back games and also pick up an SEC victory for the first time in program history. Ball State has Kane Samanza break the huddle, and the redshirt freshman quarterback stands in shotgun with his heels at the 20-yard line, and they work right to left with the all-white uniforms and black helmets with Dancing Charlie on them. Samanza takes the snap and shotgun, quickly fires to Koziel at the numbers left, races toward the 30s, popped down by a couple of defenders, first hit by Langston Patterson, and it's a 6-yard pickup. Samanza to Koziel, second down and 4 at the Ball State 31.
Just a stick space concept. They're sending somebody deep and sending Tanner on the outside. He's going to be wide open. They knew he would. That's why they designed that play for the first shot.
47th catch for Tanner Koziel this year. He's top 10 in the country in receptions per game among all pass catchers in NCAA football. 2nd down and 4 for Ball State at the 31-yard line. Second play of the game. Clack of the hands from Samanza. Quickly throws it to Kyle Kelly outside the numbers left. Is trucked down at the 36-yard line of Ball State. There's some extracurriculars as Tice Farrell went to the turf, but they say inches short of the first down. They say his knee actually touched down at the 39.5, so it's 3rd and inches for Ball State's offense.
I thought he got it. My mom never bought me a striped shirt, so I'm not that smart, I guess. So that's fine. We'll get the first down right here, 3rd and inches.
Jeff Heiser is our head referee today. Ball State has its first 3rd down here today, and the defense for Vanderbilt has been really good on 4th downs, top 30 in the country. 3rd downs, they've been pretty solid as well.
Right, nothing else here but to run the ball and get the first down.
3rd and inches. Samanza claps the hands in shotgun, hands it off to Braden Sloan straight through the gut and picks up the needed yard for a Ball State first down at the 35-yard line. A minute and a half gone by here from Nashville, and it's a Reed's Plumbing first down to move the sticks.
No reason to get cute there, Mick. Just run the ball.
Keep it simple.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to get cute. You got to move the chains to win the ball game, and they saw that. And Jared Elliott's a smart coach, and he just calls the simple play to get the first down.
Justin Bowick with his first career game here in a Ball State uniform splits out wide left at wide receiver in one-on-one coverage. Ball State has 1st and 10 at its own 35-yard line. Samanza's in shotgun, 2 tight ends right. Samanza fakes the handoff, 3-step drop, throws it to Koziel underneath at the 35-yard line. Catch and run up the sidelines left to the Ball State 48, make it 49-yard line. It's a gain of 14 and a Reed's Plumbing first down.
Yeah, Yellowstone's got Old Faithful. We got Tanner Koziel, right? I mean, it's great.
As trusted as can be.
Yeah, every day, all day.
Ball State moving the football here on the opening possession from Nashville, Tennessee. 0-0, 12:36 ticking first quarter clock. And now Kyle Kelly checks in at quarterback. In shotgun and normal quarterback Cade Samanza attached to his left hip. 2 wide receivers out wide right. Samanza now motions out right. Kelly fakes the throw right, takes off and runs instead. Up the left hash mark into plus territory, down to the Vanderbilt 47 on a gain of a few, 2nd down and 6.
A lot of window dressing there with motions away and all that. It's just quarterback counter is all it was to the weak side. Safety from Vanderbilt did an excellent job staying home and filling that alley.
You get 4 yards every play.
Take it all day, every day.
Things happen.
Yeah. You know, Lionel Richie said it best. All night long.
All night long. Ball State goes back to Samanza, quarterback in shotgun formation, 2nd and 6 at the Vanderbilt 47. Samanza fakes a clap of the hands with 2 wide receivers, 4 down defensive linemen. Handoff to Sloan, shows patience, runs up the left hash mark, and pounds down to the 43-yard line of Vanderbilt. Gain of 4, 3rd down and a long 2 for the Cardinals.
What we're seeing here, Mick, is a very methodical approach to this offensive portion of the game. Bleed some clock, move the chains, continue to move the ball downfield and move the chains, keep the ball out of Diego's hands, and let Ball State's offense do work.
Is this where you bring in the extra offensive tackle, Chris Radican style, and go ground and pound?
Yeah. This is absolutely the Chris Radican moment. No one said no one ever.
3rd down and 2 at the Vanderbilt 44-yard line. Samanza's in shotgun at First Bank Stadium on the first drive of the night. 4 down linemen, but there's rushers coming off the edge. Samanza takes the snap, quickly throws it right side. Samanza hits Koziel at the 40-yard line. Numbers right for a Ball State first down as he tumbles to the 38. And the Cardinals move the sticks again on a gain of 5. That's 3 first downs on this drive.
Yeah, and one thing I'm seeing, Mick, is Bowick's got man coverage here on the bottom. If you're watching on TV, it's at the bottom of your screen. On the radio, it's the side towards us. Bowick keeps getting man coverage, so look for Coach Elliott to maybe take a shot and give him his first touch of the year.
First down and 10 for Ball State at the Vanderbilt 38. Right hash mark, 5 down linemen. Ball State has 1st and 10. It's a pitch to Bowick from right to left, and it's a quick drop down at the 39-yard line. It's a loss of 1. Brought down by C.J. Taylor, the defensive back. Vanderbilt snuffed it out. 2nd down and 11 for Ball State with 10-10 to go in the first quarter. Scoreless football from Nashville, Tennessee.
Yeah, Commodores weren't fooled at all by the motion and the reverse. So they stayed home. Very smart football players and very disciplined, well-disciplined, well-coached, by the way.
Very well coached. Defensive coordinator is also the head coach, Clark Lee. Took over the D.C. role this year. Spent 3 years as the D.C. at Notre Dame, and now he faces a 2nd down and 11 against this Ball State offense. Samanza's in shotgun in between the hashes, 3 wide receivers, 2 to the left with Sloan to the left of Samanza in the backfield. Takes the snap, surveys, has plenty of time, hits Pickett at the 27-yard line numbers, and he's got a first down right at the marker before brought down by Tyson Russell. And the Cardinals move the sticks on a Reed's Plumbing first down and almost into the red zone.
That was an absolute dime he put in there. Little window, he put it right in Pickett's hands. It's perfect on the little curl route.
9:22 and ticking first quarter clock. No score, but Ball State has 1st and 10 at Vanderbilt's 28-yard line.
I like how they're huddling. I like the huddle. I like the patience of Jared Elliott and his offense.
2 wide receivers left. One right by himself, Justin Bowick. First game back from injury. Samanza for the left hash mark in shotgun. Looks right, takes the snap. Quick 2-step drop, throws to Bowick. There's his first career Cardinals catch at the 20. Runs up the seam right and flung down inside the 10, down to the Vanderbilt 9-yard line. It's a gain of 19 yards, and welcome to Ball State, Justin Bowick.
Yes, that's what you got to understand, what he brings to the ball game. Size, speed, and physical part of the game. That DB had a heck of a time bringing him down. That's why we missed him in the first 6 weeks of the year.
Tyson Russell going one-on-one with Justin Bowick. Justin Bowick stands at 6'3". Tyson Russell's 5'11".
Yeah, that's a big difference, man.
Kyle Kelly's back in at quarterback. Ball State has 1st and goal at the 9-yard line of Vanderbilt. 3 wide receivers, all in man coverage down on the left side. Sloan to the right of Kelly. 0-0 with 8:15, but Ball State's chewed off 7 minutes here in the first quarter. Kelly takes a shotgun snap for the right hash, wiggles in between 2 defenders, jolts toward the end zone, and Kyle Kelly has a Ball State touchdown. The Cardinals take the first lead here in Nashville to try and upset the nation's story Vanderbilt Commodores. It's a 6-0 game with 8:06 to go first quarter. Kyle Kelly, 9-yard rush.
That was all it was trips left, ran a little counter right. They had nobody to count for a running quarterback in that situation.
And Ball State, with 8:06 here in the first quarter, has silenced Nashville. Jackson Corville on for the extra point, kicking right to left. And the sophomore right-footed kicker awaits. Tucker Dunn snap. Brian Cooey set to hold it down to the 10-yard line. Corville swings the right leg and sends it straight on through. Ball State 7. Vanderbilt 0. The Cardinals took off almost 7 minutes of clock in the first quarter for a Gamebridge scoring drive to take a lead after 75 yards, 59 pass yards, 16 rushing yards with 6 minutes and 54 seconds officially taken off the clock. That is an 11-play drive to get Ball State a 7-0 lead.
I love the patience by Mike New and his staff. Let them move the ball methodically down the field, eat a lot of clock, keep the ball out of Vanderbilt's hands, and let their offense get a little bit of swag. Something they've had all year, and when they get a little bit more, they're going to be really dangerous.
Take a deep breath, folks. Ball State 7, Vanderbilt 0. How can Ball State's defense follow up what the offense just did? We'll find out here from First Bank Stadium. That was a Gamebridge scoring drive, and winning demands consistency. Find a better way to grow your money at Gamebridge.io. That's Gamebridge.io. Chris Radican, you having fun yet?
Absolutely. How could I not have fun? We get to watch football and talk about it on the air. Let's go, man.
And it's a 7-0 Ball State lead, trying to take down Vanderbilt after one possession. Cards up by a touchdown. This is the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network for Learfield.
We often talk about partnerships, and at Indiana American Water, we serve over 50 communities across the state, and each one of those has a special place in our hearts. One of these long partnerships has been with Muncie, the home of Ball State University, currently in its 107th year. At Indiana American Water, we're now in our 138th year, and we want to say,
Go Cardinals!
Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Every injury is unique, just like our patients. Our board-certified and fellowship-trained surgeons will create a custom plan to help prevent future injuries. Our Marion Health Sports Medicine and Orthopedic team will guide you through the healing process. You'll feel confident knowing what to expect before and after treatment. We partner with you to make your recovery a success. You don't have to go far for excellent orthopedic care. Get back in the game with Marion Health.
After the first rushing touchdown of the season by Kyle Kelly, Ball State leads Vanderbilt 7-0 with 8:06 to go in the first quarter. Chris Radican, Mick Tidrow with you. Matt Tunnell's back in our network studios, and Ball State's on the board first. Hey, fans, make sure to stop by Ashley Home Furnishings located at 3400 North Morrison Road in Muncie for all of your furniture needs. Chris, 6 minutes and 54 seconds over 11 plays taken off the clock for Ball State. You could not have drawn that up any better.
That's perfect. It's textbook. And I guarantee that's what Coach Elliott, Coach New, the whole Colin Johnson, the whole offensive staff, Kevin Lynch, that's exactly what they wanted. They wanted to come out and be effective and efficient early, put the points on it, put the pressure on Goliath here, right? Put the pressure on the big dog. And trust me, they've got Vanderbilt's attention now. Vanderbilt, I guarantee Coach Lee, they have their attention, so it'll be interesting.
Ball State set to kick it away from right to left after the Kyle Kelly 9-yard rushing touchdown to give Ball State a 7-0 lead. 8:06 to play first quarter. Here's Carson Holmer right to left for Ball State wearing those all whites with the black helmets. And Holmer stands at his own 25-yard line left hash.
Sam Feeney alert here.
A slow walk up to the football, and Holmer boots it toward the hash marks left, and this one hits the end zone and over the head of Junior Sherrill, the wide receiver. So here we get the first look at Vanderbilt's offense with 8:06 to go first quarter, 7-0 Cardinals advantage with Diego Pavia, Conference USA Player of the Season last year for New Mexico State, transfers to Vanderbilt, and all he's done is throw for 1,100 yards, 10 touchdowns, 1 pick, and 388 rushing yards in his first year at Vanderbilt. So Pavia, with this triple option-esque offense, goes into the pistol formation, the left hash mark, 1st and 10 for Vanderbilt, down 7-0. It's a team that hadn't trailed the last 2 weeks against Alabama and Kentucky, and trails Ball State here today after one possession. Pavia turns around, hands it off to Cedric Alexander, runs up the left hash mark and picks up 7 to the 32-yard line, 2nd down and 3 for Vanderbilt.
Nice little job on a weak side run by Vanderbilt there. They just kind of closed everything down and hit the gap real quick up the B gap. Ball State didn't have anybody there initially, but did get a nice job of closing when they needed to.
2nd down and 3 for Vanderbilt at the 32-yard line. After the first play, Pavia's back in pistol with Alexander behind him. Ball State has 4 on the line to rush defensively. 3 wide receivers split out wide right. Pavia takes the snap, hand off to Alexander, straight through the middle. Joey Stemler hits him up top at the 36-yard line, but it's enough for a Vanderbilt first down and a gain of 4.
Great job by the Vanderbilt left side of their offensive line. Just absolutely surged the defense back. Was able to that was what was able to let the Vanderbilt running back get the first down.
1st and 10 Vanderbilt.
Look for some movement by the Ball State defense coming up, Mick. That'll help them with those with that surge a little bit, little post-snap movement.
They gave him an extra yard to the 37. 2 wide receivers split out near side right. Pavia's in shotgun. Alexander to his right. Pavia takes the snap, hands it off to Alexander toward the left hash mark, and he is swallowed up by a few defenders. Joey Stemler and Drew Hughes, along with Nathan Reichert, send him to the turf.
2 things. Great job closing that gap on the mid zone that Vandy was running. Number 2,
graduate student transfer from New Mexico State that has a great rapport with Pavia, but it's a no-gainer, 3rd down and 7 at the 40.
Textbook pursuit drill by the Ball State defense there. Saw the ball, ran after the ball, took good lanes, and all got there real quick in a hurry.
This would be a massive American Pest Pros defensive stand for Ball State on 3rd and 7 for Vandy at its own 40.
Man coverage on the outside.
Pavia sends a man in motion. It's Skinner right to left. Pavia takes the snap. 3-step drop. Ball State brings a blitz. Pavia hits Stowers, the trusted tight end at the 50. Runs toward the numbers left. Breaks 1 tackle. Bounces off a second. And is in plus territory down to the Ball State 31-yard line. And it's a first down Vanderbilt in plus territory.
Keontae Newsom just missed his guy. Tried to catch up. He was too far behind. Great job breaking a tackle there by the Ball State corner. He tried. He went after the legs. He just wasn't strong enough on that receiver.
It's a 29-yard pitch and catch from Pavia to Stowers. Those two have had just a lightning connection.
Well, they had a mismatch. They had Keontae Newsom on a wide receiver, and that spells trouble for any defense right there.
So Pavia is thrown for 1,100 yards. Stowers has 333 of those receiving yards. Pavia's back in pistol from the left hash. Now sends Alexander to his right hip. 2 wide receivers right, 4 down linemen for Ball State. Pavia with a quick toss to Skinner from left to right in motion. Skinner breaks by 1 guy, and then DJ Fields pops him down, and Ball State brings together a few other defenders. Ball did come out at the Ball State 23-yard line, but they say it was already to the turf, and then Skinner recovered anyway, so it's a gain of 8 yards, and Vanderbilt has 2nd down and 2 at the Cards, 23 with 4:17 and winding here in the first quarter. Ball State holds a 7-0 lead here in Nashville.
Ben Marsh had him dead rights in the backfield, took a bad angle, went to the inside hip, needs to be at the outside hip to not break contain. So Ben Marsh should have had that for a tackle for loss.
Second down and 2 at the 23 for Vanderbilt. Pavia's back in shotgun, 2 tight ends, 3 wide outs, 2 tight ends, 2 wide outs. Pavia fakes the handoff, then quickly throws it to Skinner on a crossing route inside the 10 down to the Ball State 8-yard line. It was Snyder on the stop, but Skinner with the catch. 16 catches now for Skinner. He's up over 200 receiving yards on the campaign, and it's first and goal for Vanderbilt at Ball State's 8-yard line. 3:30 to go, Cards up 7.
The old quick slant. It was a tag throw. He was throwing it there from the beginning. Guy was wide open in a soft coverage.
It's a big opportunity for Ball State's defense. Can they get a stop inside the 10 on first and goal at the 8-yard line?
Quarterback run here, Mick.
3 wide receivers out left, 1 right. Pavia's in shotgun for the right hash. Pavia takes the snap, hands it off to Alexander, and Joey Stemler says no thank you. Swings him down at the 10. A tackle for loss and a loss of 2 yards. Joey Stemler has 4.5 tackles for loss this season, and 3 of them in the past 2 games.
Coach Knowles just dialed up a blitz by his inside linebacker. Joey came right through the A-gap untouched. Made a great job. Made a great play.
Stemler's already been in 4 tackles today.
Yeah, he's good.
He's been really in
good.
4 tackles.
He's a good football player, Mick.
Second down and goal at the Ball State 10-yard line. Now it's that wishbone formation with Pavia in shotgun with 2 running backs on either side and a running back behind him in Jones. Pavia throws his left arm up, takes the snap, hands it off. Nope, it's a fake.
Run.
Pavia keeps it, and Ball State's defense suffocates him with Brandon Berger at the Vanderbilt 9-yard line. It's a gain of 1, third down and goal at the 9.
That's assignment football. I guarantee Coach Knowles has talked to his kids. That's assignment football. When they're in that formation, they're basically going to try to run some form of a triple option.
And somebody watched number 2,
Somebody
Pavia.
stayed on him the entire time. That's hard to do. Kids see something shiny, they go chase what they think's the football. They stayed home. Squirrel, exactly. Yeah, it is a squirrel situation.
2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Cards up 7-0. Third down and goal for Vanderbilt at the Ball State 9-yard line. Now Pavia's looking over at his head coach Clark Lee, and there's a little bit of discombobulation. The play clock's down to 5 seconds, and now Vanderbilt has to burn a timeout.
First charge timeout. Vanderbilt.
Well, they were trying to get the right play because I think they want to take advantage of the fact that they're inside the 10-yard line. So they don't want to botch this trip down the field.
Do you think there's a world in which Vanderbilt is in 2-down territory from here?
Not a chance.
Or if it's
not a chance.
Go kick
They'll
it?
be happy to get 3, as any
Okay.
team in America would right in this situation, this early in the game.
I don't disagree.
You don't chase points early.
Yeah. 7-0, Ball State up. It's a Vanderbilt timeout with a media break. 1:50 to play here in the first quarter. Third and goal for Vanderbilt at the Ball State 9-yard line. Hey, Destination Muncie provides excellent resources to help visitors feel right at home in Muncie and Delaware County. It also helps locals feel connected to their community. DestinationMuncie.org is a great place to start and where you can find out what's going on, what to do, and even where to eat. It used to be Muncie Visitors Bureau, but it's now Destination Muncie, and it's DestinationMuncie.org for all that information. We'll step aside, come back. Ball State looking for a huge stand on third and goal for Vanderbilt at the Ball State 9. Cards up 7 with $1:50 to go first quarter on the Cards Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
The Hampton Inn of Muncie is the official partner of Ball State Athletics. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. The Hampton Inn is one of Muncie's finest hotels. Come enjoy our free breakfast, free Wi-Fi, and fresh Hampton beds waiting for you. Less than a mile away from Ball State campus. Don't forget to ask about our Ball State special. Search Hampton Inn of Muncie online at munciesuites.hamptoninn.com. At munciesuites.hamptoninn.com.
Behind every strong hip and knee. Behind every strong shoulder. Good catch. Behind every strong team is our highly skilled team of experts in orthopedics. IU Health is the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of Ball State Athletics, and we're here to keep you moving. From acute injuries to chronic pain and conditions, go where the athletes go. Walk-in appointments for new injuries are available Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. And you can always schedule a same-day or next-day appointment and wait from the comfort of your home. Visit iuhealth.org/MuncieOrtho to learn more.
Hey, the Pride Bar Student Athlete of the Week brought to you in part by, guess who? Pride Bar Construction. Excellence in the highest standard of quality are the focus of Pride Mark, supporters of Ball State and the Muncie community. For her part in guiding Ball State women's volleyball to a 2-1 record last week, Ball State graduate middle Allende Smith has been named the Pride Bar Construction Student Athlete of the Week. Allende Smith had a program record-breaking performance, 917 hit percentage in a game last week, 917 in her first year at Ball State. She's our Pride Bar Student Athlete of the Week. All right, so Vanderbilt has third down and goal at the Ball State 9. Cardinals lead at 7-0 with 1:50 to go against the Commodores of Vanderbilt, who have the nation's attention after the last 2 weeks. Pavia takes the third and goal snap from the 9, rolls out right, chucks it toward the end zone. It's incomplete. It hit off Skinner's hands, and he dropped it. Miles Norwood in coverage, and it's 4th and goal from the 9. You said they'll take the points. That's what Vanderbilt's doing. They're sending out the trusted kicker in Brock Taylor, and Ball State's defense holds, and that is a massive win for Jeff Knowles in this defense.
That's great. That's exactly what he's been wanting all year. It was a good throw by Diego. It was right on the money. He just couldn't get his hands on it. I think it was decent coverage. It was
right.
Was it Norwood?
Right, Norwood was right there.
It was decent coverage.
So here's Brock Taylor on for the kick. He's 11 of 14 this year on field goal tries. Ball's down at the 9. It's a 28-yard field goal, and it's up and through for Taylor and Vanderbilt. They're on the board. Cardinals still hold on to a lead 7-3 with 1:42 to play here in the first quarter. Look, with an offense that's been prolific, especially the last 2 weeks, to hold them to a field goal when they had first and goal at the 8-yard line, Jeff Knowles has to be singing the praises of this defense.
Yeah, he's really happy right now. No, the one thing he's assured of right now is that they have these things at Vanderbilt. They're called coaches, the same that we have, right? Guaranteed their offensive coaches are looking at what's going on. They're going to make adjustments. They're going to come out guns a-blazing, right? They're going to be fired up to go. So it's up to the coaching staff of Ball State answer offensively.
Yep.
And for Jeff Knowles also to anticipate what's coming from the Vanderbilt offense and make his adjustments as well. So.
Hey, thank you, Jason Shively at Victory Honda of Muncie for support of Ball State Athletics. Visit victorymuncie.com. That is victorymuncie.com. Ball State 7, Vanderbilt 3 with 1:42 remaining in the first quarter. Don't go anywhere, folks. Here in Nashville, it's an exciting start. MAC meets the SEC, and the Cardinals on top almost through one quarter. Here in the Cardinals Gainbridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Ball State fans, who needs batteries? Your locally owned Battery Masters have batteries for cars, boats, golf carts, cell phones, watches, key fobs, pay-per-go toys for kids, and more. Bring your rechargeable batteries back to life for drills, shavers, dustbusters, and more. All Ball State fans receive a free battery checkup. Just mention Charlie Cardinal. Battery Masters is conveniently located on the corner of Walnut and Centennial, next to Mini Trista. Check us out online at batterymasters.com. Go Cards!
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Hey, 4-Day Ray Brewing is now open in Yorktown, Indiana. Our family-friendly restaurant is sure to provide an exceptional experience for dine-in or carry-out. Check out our menu at 4dayray.com. That's 4dayray.com. 4-Day Ray Brewing, brewed for community. Had a chance to go to the 4-Day Ray in Yorktown for the first time last week. They've done it in Fishers a few times, obviously, but the one in Yorktown, excellent, awesome service, and a great location there, close to campus. And the staff there, absolutely phenomenal. So check out 4-Day Ray Brewing.
Great vibe there, too, by the way. They have it's just a great atmosphere.
Have you been to the one in Yorktown yet?
Not yet.
Not yet, okay. We'll go. You and I will go.
Okay, I'm in.
Vanderbilt.
Twist my arm.
Twist my arm, say less. Ball State 7, Vanderbilt 3. As 1:42 sits on the clock, remaining in the first quarter, Vanderbilt just got a field goal after Ball State held firm on a first and goal from the 8. And here goes Taylor sending it from left to right for Vanderbilt. Gilly's back to receive it deep. And Taylor kicks it toward Gilly, who's one of the best return men in the country, top 10 in yards per return at 33.5. And this one's into the end zone for a touchback. And it's Ball State possession.
Yeah, they're not giving him a chance to bring one out. So
Can Ball State replicate its first offensive drive, leading Vanderbilt 7-3 with 1:42 to go in the first quarter? 1st and 10 for the Cardinals back at their own 25-yard line after the Vanderbilt field goal. It was an 11-play, 75-yard drive that took off 7 minutes from the clock. And now Samanza's in pistol formation from the left hash mark, 2 wide receivers out wide right. 4 linemen on the defensive line for Vanderbilt, but they're bringing a rush. Samanza claps the hands, rolls out right, throws it towards Sloan, who catches it in his helmet, runs outside the numbers right, jolts forward, tiptoes the sideline, and near midfield for a Reed's Plumbing Ball State first down. It is a pickup to the 49 of Ball State and a gain of 24.
Yeah, he got caught by that 12th defender of the sideline. So it was a great ball. Great ball. Great way to move the chains. Good play call by Coach Elliott.
20th reception for Sloan out of the backfield. Chris, he's the 3rd leading receiver on this team.
I would not have had that on my bingo card, him having 20 receptions in 6 games.
FCS All-American for the Cardinals from Eastern Kentucky. Ball State 1st and 10 at their own 49-yard line, leading 7-3. Samanza from shotgun takes the snap, deep drop, hurls it down the right sideline. It's caught by Pickett, but he's out of bounds at the 18-yard line, far sideline. Great ball, just too far out of bounds from Samanza, and they re-rack it at 2nd down and 10 at the 49.
Hey, look, all's not lost with that play. One guy was going to catch it. It was the receiver. That was it. So if he didn't get it, I mean, it was a foot out of bounds.
So Ball State 2nd down and 10 from its own 49-yard line. Exactly a minute to go first quarter. Ball State with a 7-3 lead against the SEC Vanderbilt Commodores.
They got numbers on the right side, Mick. Look for a run.
And Magwood's in motion left to right. Samanza takes the snap, hands it off to Sloan to the right side. He breaks one tackle to the 50, turns the legs, and hits the 45 of Vanderbilt, slung down to the 44 by Marlon Sewell, and it's a pickup in the plus territory, gain of 8 yards. It's 3rd down and 2.
Just like I said, they recognized they had numbers on that side. They went right there. Braden did a great job. Best part of that, he fell forward when he was getting tackled. He got an extra 3 feet.
Crowd on its feet here at First Bank Stadium. Ball State has 3rd down and 2 at the Vanderbilt 43-yard line, leading 7-3, 25 seconds to go first quarter. Samanza points out the defenders with his left index finger, steps back in his shotgun for the right hash mark, takes the snap, fakes the handoff, heaves one up for Bowick at 6'3" to the numbers left, but it's incomplete. Past Bowick's left ear hole.
That was just a little bit of an errant throw. It wasn't right there. And here's the other thing. It was great coverage. He was covered up by the DB.
So Ball State's forced to punt it at the 44-yard line of Vanderbilt on 4th and 3, leading 7-3 with 15 seconds in the first quarter. It seems like the right move to try and pin Vanderbilt down inside the 10, and Brian Cooey has been excellent in punting. Now Ball State has a wacky formation. They throw 6 guys to the left side. Only one guy, Tucker Dunn, the long snapper, at the hash marks. Cooey sends it away with the right foot. 2 flags fly. It's a fair catch for Vanderbilt down at the 7-yard line, and it's fair caught by Martell Height. And we'll see what the flags are.
No speculation, right?
There was a flag thrown on either side of the field.
Right,
so
which tells me I know what it is, but I'll wait. Yep. False start.
Go ahead.
So it was false start. I mean, when they throw it from both sides, either somebody was in the neutral zone or not aligned properly. When you do those formations, you got to have a certain amount of guys on the line of scrimmage, and they may not have had that. So it's one of those penalties. I get it, but I mean, they're punting it. What do they care how many guys are on the line of scrimmage? You know what I mean? But it is what it is.
Well, they threw that flag as soon as that ball moved the muscle.
Yeah, so what tells me that they had too many guys on not enough guys on the line of scrimmage. Too many guys in the backfield. So that's fine. My guess is Vanderbilt will decline it. They'll take the football. Yep. No reason to do it again. That's one of those problems with
Ball State's punt unit had come back on because they thought Vandy would make them re-kick.
But here's the thing: when you run those kind of formations, if you haven't repped it a million times, sometimes there's going to be an error in how they align. So
hey, no harm, no foul.
No harm, no foul. Mean, it's just whatever. Yeah, they're still getting the ball at the 12-yard line.
Right, ball gets moved up instead of a re-kick. So looks like they're placing this at the 13 of Vanderbilt.
There you go.
With 9 seconds to go, Ball State 7-3 lead against the Commodores. Pavilla's in the pistol from the left hash mark on a gorgeous Nashville night. Pavilla takes the snap, fakes the handoff. Here comes the blitz. One tackler evaded, and now Pavilla throws across his body to the left side. It's caught by the running back Alexander. High steps to the 40-yard line, hits the 50, breaks into their tackle, and he's in plus territory down to the Ball State 49-yard line.
Yeah, Ben Marsh got to the quarterback, and the athleticism of Diego Paiva just sidestepped him and threw it back to where there was nobody around the receiver.
That's a gain of
nobody.
38 yards, and they had him. Ball State had him in the backfield, but Alexander sneaky out and picks up 38 to give Vanderbilt 1st and 10 at the Ball State 49-yard line. That ends the first quarter. Ball State holds a 7-3 lead here from Nashville. Hey, thank you, Terry Schweer at Sam Pierce Chevrolet in Danville for your support of Ball State Athletics. Visit sampiercechevy.com. That's sampiercechevy.com. Both teams took 6.5 minutes off the clock on their first drives. These are two of the best teams in time of possession. That time it's a 38-yard play. And Ball State trying to hold on to the 7-3 lead. We'll talk more about it when we come back on the Cards Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like. When you need mealtime inspiration, it's worth shopping Kroger for thousands of appetizing ingredients that inspire countless mouth-watering meals. And no matter what tasty choice you make, you'll enjoy our everyday low prices. Plus, extra ways to save, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump with points. So you can get big flavors and big savings. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
Hey Cardinals fans, this is running back Braden Sloan. You're listening to Ball State Football on the Cardinals Gamebridge audio network from Learfield.
Hey, welcome back to First Bank Stadium here from Nashville, Tennessee. Ball State 7, Vanderbilt 3 at the conclusion of one frame. Chris Raddick and Mick Tidrow with you. Matt Tuttle's back in our network studios. And Cardinals, it's time to be like Chris and level up your living. Chris doesn't live in University Village, but he's always leveling up his game. You have you covered with spacious 2, 3, and 4 bedroom furnished or unfurnished floor plans available for fall 2025, just a mile away from Ball State. Close enough, but far enough away to be in a perfect location. Whether you're bringing your crew or looking for a roommate, come tour UV and see why it's Muncie's top, best valued off-campus housing. Text CHIRP, C-H-I-R-P, to 51378. That's CHIRP to 51378 for your spot for fall 2025. Go Cards from University Village. So 7-3, Ball State on top of Vandy after one quarter of football, Chris. Time of possession pretty much dead even for two teams that love possessing the football for longer than the opponent.
Yeah, that's kind of both their skill sets. So opportunity right now to for the Ball State Cardinals. And hopefully the kids realize that. Jeff Knowles will tell them, hey, gave a big play. Here's an opportunity to make another big play of our own right here. So look for them to dial up something. I know they had a blitz on that last play with Giorgito. It's fine, didn't work out. And their quarterback, guys, if you're watching or listening, whatever, he's really special. He is really good.
Chance for SEC Player of the Year offensively this year.
Yep.
Pavia back into the pistol, two running backs on either side, one behind him. On 1st and 10 for the Vanderbilt offense at the Ball State 49. Cards lead by 4 to start the second quarter. Pavia quickly flips it backwards, and it's snuffed out by Ball State to the 49 of Vanderbilt. Two guys were there, and no doing for Nate Johnson, who's a backup quarterback, caught that in the backfield.
Yeah.
And now it's 2nd down and 12 back at the Ball State 49. Joey Stemler was there again.
And so was Brandon Berger as well, who had a huge game last week.
3 sacks.
Both of them were right there. And then here's what they did great. They stayed there and kept their eyes on the prize, broke down, moved their feet, and made a tackle. That's key to this defense.
2nd and 12 for Vanderbilt back at its own 49-yard line. 30 seconds into the second quarter. Motion man is Cole Spence, the backup tight end from right to left. Pavia takes the shotgun snap, rolls out left. Ball State's got him, but Stemler just missed him. And now Pavia hurls it to Sherrill down the sideline left. And he completes the catch to the 15, and then Sherrill bounces forward into the Ball State 6-yard line. It is a gain of 45 yards, and back into the red zone for Vanderbilt. Ball State has been so close at getting home, but Pavilla's burned them twice now on this drive.
That shows you what kind of quarterback he is.
Special.
Poise under pressure. He had guys all around him there, and he made a great play.
First and goal. Last time this happened, Ball State was able to hold Vandy to just a field goal attempt. Ball spotted at the Ball State 8-yard line on first and goal. Pavilla's in the pistol on the left hash mark. Running back is Alexander behind him. Pavilla hands it off to Alexander, who turns the corner to the numbers left, and he is put down quickly to the turf, and it is A.J. Taylor making the stop. Welcome back after a couple of weeks of injury, A.J. Taylor. Second down at 8.
Great
second
tackle.
Down and goal from the 8.
Right to the ankles. That's where you stop the tackle. Bottom. Knees down, stop the tackle. Or stop the run with the tackle.
That's the third tackle in the year for A.J. Taylor, redshirt junior out of St. Louis, Missouri. Pavilla's back in pistol, second and goal for the 8-yard line of Ball State. Cards up 4, under 13 to go until half. Here's Pavilla in the pistol, left hash mark, one wide receiver right, one left, one's in motion is Sherrill. Pavilla hands it off to Alexander, bounces off one, and then Tolsma caves in on him down at the Ball State 1-yard line. It's a gain of 7, and it's third and goal for Vanderbilt, trying to take the lead for the first time tonight.
Yeah, Alexander, he got absolutely tattooed. I think it was Brandon Berger got him, put a shot on him.
Berger hit him, and then
Yep.
Tolsma just leveled him behind.
Yeah, that's Tolsma, my bad. Riley just absolutely tattooed him.
So
You'll feel that tomorrow morning, Nick.
Yeah, he will. Third and goal at the 1 for Vanderbilt. Pavilla's under center, Alexander's the back, bunch formation, there's movement and finger pointing.
That's cheating, Nick, you can't do that.
Gunnar Hansen, the Vandy left tackle,
Offense, number 55.
is the one who commits the penalty.
Or no.
Chris, you're an offensive lineman. You said penalties are never on you, right?
Ever.
Well, Gunnar Hansen moved early and then put his hands on his helmet. He knew
Don't
it was
ever
him.
do that. Show no
Fake
contrition.
it? Fake it till you make it?
Yeah, show no contrition. Always blame somebody else. No, I'm just kidding. That's a joke. You take credit. You're an lineman. You take credit when
his hands went straight to his head.
Because he knows. He knows. Like I love to say, there's going to be a discussion about that later.
Yeah, there will be. And now that puts Vanderbilt in a little bit more of a pickle. Third down and goal from the 6. Pavilla now moves into shotgun with Alexander attached to his left hip. 2 wide receivers right. Here's another whistle. And it looks like a Vandy timeout before a delay of game.
Before the play.
Yeah, I thought their left guard moved, but what do I know?
Vanderbilt, they're second. 30 seconds in length.
With 11:45 in the second quarter, third and goal for Vanderbilt at Ball State 6. Cardinals lead at 7-3.
Yeah, again, I'm a little surprised. I mean, first half timeouts are a little bit more expendable, right? You're not as worried about them. If things go sideways, it's not the end of the world. But I'm surprised they've called them both too quickly. And they've both been inside the 10.
Right.
And they've both been on third down.
Right, yep,
Yeah,
both on third down. I think that speaks to what Ball State's showing, right?
Yeah, so they saw something they didn't like, said, hey, well, let's time out. Let's take a look at that. Tennessee just beat Alabama, man.
Tennessee, wow. Wow. So number 11 Tennessee beats number 7 Alabama.
They don't like being in Tennessee. No, they're
third down and goal for Vanderbilt.
Much air on it, just couldn't get there.
So for the second time, in comes Brock Taylor. Hit a 27-yarder earlier today. He's 12 of 15 on field goals. And this one's almost like an extra point attempt, 23 yards away in between the hash marks. And to hold it is the punter, Jesse Murko. Julian Ashby to send it back on the long snap. And the field goal from the right-footed Taylor is straight through. So Vanderbilt cuts the deficit to 1, 7-6. With 11:37 to play in the first half. Ball State still leads here in Nashville. Again, another great stop by Ball State's defense in the red zone, because this is one of the best red zone offenses in the entire country, Chris. When you look at what they do, it's remarkable.
We're almost 4 minutes into the second quarter. They haven't scored a touchdown yet. That is Coach Knowles will take that all day of the week and twice on Sunday.
9th in the red zone in the country. Okay. Vanderbilt is.
Not tonight.
In scoring. And most of them have been touchdowns.
Yeah.
Today, 2 field goals, and Ball State leads at 7-6 with 11:37 to go here in the first half.
I'm going to tell you what I really like out there. I saw a little bit of enthusiasm from Coach Noon as the defense came out the field. He greeted every single one of them. Super grateful for what they just provided that program right there.
Maybe the game takes you on the road. We're there. Check into the Courtyard Muncie at Horizon Convention Center. You'll find everything you need to transform your visit into a relaxing getaway. Book online today at Marriott.com. Chris, that speaks volumes to what this team's bond is like. And after a win last week, that just changes the energy and the feeling. We'll talk about that when we come back. Cards up 7-6 with 11:37 second quarter on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Whether you're getting ready for the big game or getting ready for the workday, you always want to start with confidence. Cintas has the essential products and services to help businesses provide a clean, safe environment for their employees and customers. With routine restocking of essential cleaning, hygiene, and safety supplies, on-site cleaning, professional uniform laundering, and testing and inspection of fire equipment and systems. Give everyone the confidence they need to start their day. Visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday.
Hey Cardinal fans, it's women's head basketball coach Brady Sally here to talk about my friends at Gill Brothers Furniture. Let Richard Gill and his staff make your house a home just like he's done mine. He's a proud sponsor of Ball State Athletics. Gill Brothers makes great living affordable. 2 convenient locations in Muncie and Anderson, and visit them online at gilbros.com. Ask about the Ball State discount.
Get away right to left to Ball State's Malcolm Gilly and Nick Munson. Taylor connects a line drive, end-over-end kick, straight over Gilly's head, and Ball State works 1st and 10 from its own 25.
Let's go. Here we go. Put the offense out there. Let them make some hay here.
Both times, well, first drive scored a touchdown. Next drive got into plus territory. Last drive for Vanderbilt, a field goal, 3:30 off the clock, 7 plays, 81 yards, and a field goal. Ball State has 1st and 10 from its own 25-yard line, leading Vanderbilt 7-6. 11:37 to go before half. Simonza's in the shotgun from the left hash mark. Kelly's in at running back. It's a fake handoff, then a pitch to Koziel. Breaks 1 tackle, runs up the seam left side, and barrels to the 33 on a gain of 8 yards, 2nd down and 2. This time they disguised that play with Kelly.
Right, yeah, and that's a new wrinkle. They've run that about 5 or 6 times this year.
Yeah.
But it was a new look from the back end, so the defense wasn't quite ready for that.
Koziel's 3rd catch of the day. He's had at least 8 catches in the last 4 games. 2nd down and 2. Ball State's in pistol formation from the left hash mark at the 33-yard line. Von Pemberton checks in at running back. 2 tight ends in for Ball State. Simonza claps the hands it off. It's Pemberton straight up the gut. Lowers the shoulder and bulldozes forward to the 38-yard line. A 5-yard pickup and a Reed's Plumbing Ball State 1st down.
2 things about Vaughn. He runs really hard. He also has good top end speed. We saw on the last drive of the game Saturday at Kent last week. So he had both.
He had Chris Radican breakaway speed. 1st and 10 for Ball State back at its own 38-yard line, leading Vanderbilt 7-6, 10.5 before halftime. In between the hashes, pistol formation, Simonza takes a snap, fakes the handoff, looks left, here comes the rush, and Simonza's unable to get rid of it. It's the first sack of the night for Vanderbilt, and this one courtesy of Demarion Thomas, his 1st sack in his sophomore campaign.
One of the things Caden's got to learn how to do, not to be critical, because he's got some really good football players, he's got to recognize, hey, this rush is coming quickly. I need to throw it in the 4th row and hit somebody eating popcorn. That's the goal there. It's better than a 4-yard loss, I can tell you that.
You're trying to ruin someone's night by
100%.
breaking up their popcorn?
Only if they're wearing Vanderbilt colors.
2nd down and 15. Back at Ball State's 33. Shotgun snap to Simonza. 3-step drop. Heaves it to the sideline left, and it hits head coach Mike New's foot. Intended for Cam Pickett out of bounds. It's 3rd down and 15. Ball State at its own 33-yard line. And now this is the loudest it's been here at First Bank Stadium tonight.
Yeah, and he just sailed it a little bit. He had him open. He was open in the what we call the cover 2 hole, the bubble, and he just sailed the ball just a little bit.
Simonza breaks the huddle. 3 wide receivers, 2 of them to the right side. Bowick's one-on-one at the top left. 2 running backs in on either end. Simonza claps the hands. It's a 5-step drop, looks toward the middle, throws it to Koziel, snatches it out of thin air, but brought down at the 44 of Ball State. It's a gain of 11. Cards needed 15. It's 4th down and 4 at Ball State's own 44-yard line. Tanner Koziel now has 51 catches on the season. He is the first Ball State tight end with 50-plus receptions in the last 12 years. And this is only game 7.
He's really, really good.
There's records that could be falling this year.
He's what we call a sure thing. He's going to catch it. He's going to get yards. He's going to make plays.
This one he was 4 yards shy of a 1st down, so it's 4th and 4. At the Ball State 44, Brian Cooey on for his second punt of the night.
Oh, no.
This one is a wobbler that hits the Vanderbilt 27, but takes a Ball State bounce, and this is going to end up working out in Ball State's favor. It rolls to the 4-yard line.
Feeney.
Sam Feeney's doing the golf swing to try and get it down to the 5, and it rolls into the 3-yard line. It ends up being a 53-yard punt when that ball looked like a 25-yard punt.
Yeah, so missed opportunity. Got a members roll there, right? Members bounce, members roll.
Right.
And that's great. It lands at the 30, and it rolls all the way down to approximately the 3-yard line.
3-yard line.
We'll take that. It's, you know what? It's just as good as you dropping one right there. Same thing.
No reason for Brian Cooey to be upset. Just
Ever.
walk away, go to the sideline.
We haven't seen him do that.
No.
He hasn't done that yet.
Transfer for Ball State in his first season out of Blackwood, New Jersey. Played at Charleston Southern for 5 years, and now Ball State Cardinals. So it's Cardinals 7, Commodores 6 with 8:56 until we hit halftime. And it's 1st and 10 for Vanderbilt all the way back at its own 3-yard line here from Nashville. Thank you, Spencer DeVoe at DeVoe Chevrolet in Alexandria for support of Ball State Athletics. Visit DeVoeChevy.com. That is DeVoeChevy.com. First quarter continues next when we return to the Cards Gamebridge Radio Network for their film.
Hey, Ball State. This is Voice of the Cardinals, Mick Tidrow. Ball State Financial is your hometown credit union. It's the only place to get a free Dancing Charlie Cardinal-themed debit card. I opened up an account last year and absolutely love it. New customers also get free Ball State gear when they open up an account. Visit fcfcu.com/chirp for more info. That's fcfcu.com/chirp. Go Cards.
The Hampton Inn of Muncie is the official partner of Ball State Athletics. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. The Hampton Inn is one of Muncie's finest hotels. Come enjoy our free breakfast, free Wi-Fi, and fresh Hampton beds waiting for you. Less than a mile away from Ball State campus. Don't forget to ask about our Ball State special. Search Hampton Inn of Muncie online at munciesweets.hamptoninn.com. At munciesweets.hamptoninn.com.
Hey fans, make sure to check out A1 Graphics. It's a valued printing partner of Ball State Athletics. That's a-1graphics.com. Ball State 7, Vanderbilt 6 with 8:56 remaining before halftime. He's Chris Radican. I'm Mick Tidrow. Matt Tuttle's back in our network studios. Vanderbilt has 1st and 10 back in its own 3. They've got to go 97 yards. Chris, are you waving at your fans out here? Is that what you were doing? I saw your hands going up.
Yeah, I was waving. I got the fam here, so they wanted me to wave to them. So
I love it. I love it. Are they zooming in on you right now with their phones?
They could be.
The long lens cameras?
Yeah.
1st and 10 for Vanderbilt at its own 3-yard line. Pavia's in pistol from the left hash mark, standing with his toes in his own end zone. Pavia turns around, hands off to Alexander, who runs out the left hash mark and is quickly bruised down by Berger at the 10. It's a gain of 7 to give Vanderbilt some cushion at 2nd and 3.
Yeah, they were going to do one thing and one thing only. That was like put the ball up the middle of the field. They were not going to throw it. They weren't going to try anything cute. Just try to give themselves a little breathing room, and that's what they did.
And Cedric Alexander's been all over the place, Chris, receiving and running.
Yeah, he's really good. He's a good football player.
Talented athlete for Vanderbilt in his sophomore season out of Austin, Texas. And he's behind Pavia in the pistol, 2nd down and 3 at the 10-yard line of Vanderbilt now. It's Newberry actually in at running back. Left to right in motion is Fungi, and it's a wicked formation, but Ball State reads it. Caden Johnson slings Skinner down to the turf at the 11-yard line. It is nothing doing for Vanderbilt. It's a gain of maybe half a yard, 3rd down and 3.
You know what I want to say there? He hit the circle button. He tried to spin out of it.
And Caden Johnson said no.
No, sir. He did. He yelled Dikembe, rest in peace. He said, no, not today, bud.
Oh, well, yeah, I forgot about Dikembe Mutombo.
Yeah,
rest in peace. 3rd down and 3 for Vanderbilt back at its own 11-yard line. Ball State leads at 7-6 with 7.5 before halftime.
Quarterback run here.
Pavia's by himself. Now Alexander races into the backfield to stand left of Pavia. 4 down Ball State lineman. Pavia takes the snap, throws it to Alexander. He missed him right off his fingertips at the 10 numbers left. It's incomplete, and Ball State forces a 3-and-out on an American Pest Bros defensive stand. Ask for the Ball State discount. Call the best. Flush the rest at 765-744-7950. And how about that Ball State stand?
Timing was wrong with the motion. They tried to bring him back in, send him back out. It doesn't always tie him up correctly. He just looked away as the ball came in. He needed to take another step forward and go get that ball.
And for the first time, it's the punter for Vanderbilt, Jesse Murko, graduate student out of Australia. Right-footed booming kick as Magwood catches at the 50-yard line hash marks. He spins at a 1, but that same guy on special teams in Jalen Lackley, the freshman, brings down Magwood. This is excellent starting field position for Ball State, 1st and 10 at the Vandy 49. You said it, short field.
Short field, take it all day, right? And by the way, great coverage on that punt by Vanderbilt. Good kick.
Yeah.
Guys got there. They stayed in their lanes. Nothing doing for Magwood. No timeout here. We're rolling, bud.
Ball State has 1st down and 10 at the Vanderbilt 49-yard line, leading 7-6 with 7:18 to go before halftime. Samanza takes the snap, hands it off to Sloan, who turns the legs in between the hash marks and falls down at the 47. It's a gain of 2, swallowed up by Thomas.
He's going to hate that play tomorrow on film. I'm going to tell you why. He missed the hole on the backside. He'd still be running right now. He would have ran right into that concrete wall.
Well, he had 2 touchdowns last week, and he would have loved another one.
Yeah.
And that concrete wall you mean is under the right side of the field where they're doing construction on 13,000 seats.
Yeah, there would have been nobody home on that backside hole if he would have cut that back.
That's such a weird celebration. No fans in that right end zone.
Zero. None.
2nd down and 8 for Ball State at the Vandy 47. Samanza shotgun snap, takes it, throws it left. It's tipped out of the hands of Bowick and falls harmlessly to the turf outside the numbers at the 41. It's 3rd down and 8 for Ball State at the Vandy 47.
I think that was a bad route by Justin. Not to it's his first game of the year, right? His second time he's been targeted or third time he's been targeted. He cut that just a little bit too early. He needed to take 2 more steps and then cut it out. Caden was throwing to a spot, not a receiver. He's throwing to a spot, and that's why it wasn't there.
We finally practiced last week for the first time after the midsection issue that made him miss the first 6 games.
A true soft tissue injury, if you will.
3rd down and 8 for Ball State at the Vandy 47-yard line. Samanza's in shotgun in between the hash marks. Vandy's showing 6 rushers, and now head coach Mike New wants a timeout.
Love it. Hey, calm the troops a little bit. Gather yourselves up. Let's get a good play call here. Let's make sure we're all on the same page as we approach this important down.
This does serve as a media timeout as well. 3rd down and 8 for Ball State at the Vanderbilt 47-yard line. 7-6 Cardinals advantage, 6:37 to go here from Nashville, Tennessee. We'll take the media timeout with them, come back, set the table for the final 6:37 on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
When it comes to vehicles, Greg Hubler Auto Group will take care of you. From our big selection of quality new and used vehicles that include the Greg Hubler Promise to our quick lane and quick wash locations that make sure your vehicle runs and looks new. Plus, we have free vehicle delivery anywhere in Indiana. Visit PromiseKept.com today.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
Behind every strong hip and knee. Behind every strong shoulder. Good catch. Behind every strong team is our highly skilled team of experts in orthopedics. IU Health is the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of Ball State Athletics, and we're here to keep you moving. From acute injuries to chronic pain and conditions, go where the athletes go. Walk-in appointments for new injuries are available Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. And you can always schedule a same-day or next-day appointment and wait from the comfort of your home. Visit iuhealth.org/MuncieOrtho to learn more.
Hey, Cardinal fans, the Ball State Financial Halftime Show is coming up in a few moments. After the final 6:37 is complete, Ball State 7, Vanderbilt 6 here near the end of the first half. And Ball State has 3rd down and 8 at the Vandy 47-yard line. Cardinals called a timeout to reset before this critical 3rd down. He's Chris Radican. I'm Mick Tidrope. Let's go ahead and send it back to Matt Tuttle in our network studios for stations to identify themselves across the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
92.5 FM, 1340 AM, and on Alexa, say play WMUN, a whoop boom station. This is the new WMUN Muncie.
Back here at First Bank Stadium in Nashville, Tennessee, 7-6. Ball State leads Vanderbilt, 6:37 before half. Cardinals have 3rd and 8 at the Vanderbilt 47. Chris, what are you drawing up here?
Well, the first thing you're telling your kids, we got to get to the 39. Whatever concept we have here, the goal is to catch the ball at the 39. You don't want to catch it at the 41 hoping to get 2. Vanderbilt's too good at defense, too good at tackling, too good at getting to the football. So whatever concept they're drawing of Jared Elliott and Coach New, they're saying, hey, we want that concept to be past the 39 so that we can make sure that we move the sticks to prolong this drive a little bit.
We'll see what Ball State draws up. Koziel's in with Pickett, Magwood, Charlie Spiegel as potential options for Samanza. Cardinals lead it 7-6, 6:37 in the second quarter. Ball State has 3rd down and 8 at the Vanderbilt 47-yard line. Remember, Vanderbilt deferred the opening kick to the second half, so they get the ball to start half number 2.
This place is really filled up, Nick.
It has. It's really starting to fill. 3rd and 8 at the Vandy 47. Samanza points out the rush. Vanderbilt has 4 down linemen and then a couple of other guys ready to rush. Samanza takes the snap, looks left, throws it that way. Bowick caught it, dropped it on a dive at the 43. It's incomplete.
Still would have been short.
He would have been short by about 2 or 3 yards, and it's 4th down and 8 at the Vandy 47, and Ball State has to punt it with Brian Cooey again with 6:35 in the first half.
The feeling's pretty good still. You got Justin Bowick. He's starting to get targets. He's knocking the rust off. He hasn't played since last year. I know he's feeling good, and I know coaching staff's feeling good about him as well.
They keep targeting him, so.
Yeah, they will. They're not going to stop.
Here's Brian Cooey to punt it again. His last punt was 57 yards. It took a 27-yard friendly bounce. It's a snap at the 47. Cooey, the transfer, right-footed punter, sends it. This one's spiraling, hits the 5-yard line. Feeney tries to stop it. This time it's Presley who knocks it back to the 3-yard line and picked up by Ball State's Keontae Newsom. Back-to-back punts land Vanderbilt at its own 3-yard line. Cooey with the beauty. Feeney, Presley, Newsom clean it up.
That's the infectious play that Sam Feeney brings to any part of the team that he's on, right? Everybody has seen Sam Feeney run around like a crazy person, like his hair's on fire the whole season. Now we got Presley saying, you know what, I want a little piece of that. I'm going to go help him out.
And special teams can win you games.
Well, and Coach Connolly is as good as they come in this country. I'm going to tell everybody listening right now, he is as good as there is out there.
And the special teams unit has been electric this year for Ball State. So it's, again, back-to-back possessions, 1st and 10 for Vandy, back at its own 3. Cardinals lead at 7-6 with 6:24 second quarter. Pavilla's back in his own end zone. Pistol formation with Alexander behind him. Pavilla takes the snap, fakes the handoff. Here comes the rush. Berger almost got him, but Pavilla heaves one to the right sideline. It's incomplete, intended for Sherrill. Norwood in coverage, and it's 2nd down and 10.
Brandon Berger absolutely waylaid Pavilla. Wow.
Brandon Berger had 3 sacks last week and 3 quarterback hits on top of that. He pummeled Pavilla. It's 2nd down and 10 at the Vandy 3.
He came in untouched. They didn't have anybody to account for him.
Pavilla's going to feel that tomorrow.
Yeah.
Norwood's been great in one-on-one coverage today, by the way.
Right, he was right in his hip pocket, Nick.
2nd and 10 for Vandy at its own 3-yard line. Pavilla's in shotgun, 4 wide outs. Motion man's Newberry, the backup running back. Pavilla takes the snap, runs up the middle in between the hash marks, and yanked down at the feet by D.D. Snyder. Right at the sticks, it's a 1st down on a gain of 10 at the 13 of Vandy.
That was as impressive as anything I've seen today. Diego gets hit. What do they do with him the next play? They run him right up the middle. They're telling Ball State right now, we don't care. We're still going to come at you.
Well, that's hard to defend because usually when a quarterback gets hit like that, they're not going to just say, hey, run up the middle now.
Right.
But Pavilla's a little different.
He is different. He's built different.
He's 6 foot, 200-pound graduate student from Albuquerque, New Mexico. His first year in a Vanderbilt uniform. Pavilla's in the shotgun, 1st and 10, back at his own 13. Cards lead by 1. Approaching 5.5 to go before half. It's a fake handoff to Newberry. Throw out to the left side. It's caught by Stowers, the tight end, down the sideline left. Pushed out of bounds by Snyder. And officially at the sticks of the 23. So it's a gain of 10 yards. Well, they're moving him.
This guy over here.
The near side judge said go.
Okay,
and now the far side ref agrees. So pickup of 10, and Vandy moves it to the 23.
It was a sideline call, Mick. If it was on our sideline, it probably wouldn't have been a first down. I'm biased, though.
Feeney checks in for Berger, who's had himself a heck of a first half. Feeney, 3 of his 6 tackles are sacks.
It's pretty good for a true freshman. The kid's 18.
You said hair on fire. He's got speed off the edge. He's in now to rush. First and 10, Vandy at the 23-yard line. Pavia hands it off to Alexander up the middle. They cut him down with Conley and Stemler again, this time at the Vanderbilt 27-yard line. And a gain of 4, second down and 6.
Good pursuit to the football, good tackling. He hit that hole really, really quickly. He was going to get some yards on that no matter what.
7-6, Ball State in front of Vanderbilt with 4.5 to go before halftime as the Nashville sky lights up around us. Beautiful evening. It's now down to 60 degrees after a 70-degree start to the game. Pavia's in shotgun in between the hashes, 2nd and 6 at his own 27-yard line. Motion man is Wiley, left to right. For Vanderbilt, Pavia takes the snap. 4 rushers come in. Pavia slings it to the 35. Caught at the chest by the wide receiver, Colby Taylor. And it's a first down to the 35-yard line at the right hash.
Jack Beebe was right there in coverage. It was just, Diego just put it right in the little window. It was a great catch on the curl route.
First and 10 at the Vandy 35, 7-6, Ball State advantage, under 4 to go in the first half. This drive started back at Vanderbilt's 3-yard line. Here's Pavia back in the pistol for the right hash mark. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff. Berger's there and makes that play go to the turf. It's incomplete. Ball hits the turf. Fungi was the intended target, but Pavia couldn't get it over Berger because he was standing right in his face.
Yeah, so it was a read. That's an RPO. That's classic RPO play right there. He was reading and he was trying to throw at the same time, and he hesitated, and Berger was in his face before he knew it.
Second down and 10 for Vanderbilt back at its own 35-yard line. 7-6 Ball State advantage here from First Bank Stadium in Nashville, Tennessee. Pavia in shotgun right hash. 4 down linemen. Alexander to his right. Fungi motions out wide left. Pavia takes the snap. 6 rushers. They get to him late, but Newsom pops the ball free from the wide receiver at the 40-yard line. It's incomplete as Hoskins couldn't hold on to it, and Newsom just planted him down.
Yeah, a lot of boo birds out there thought it would have been interference or some kind of penalty. It really wasn't. It wasn't a great throw. He wasn't open. It really didn't matter.
This is a massive 3rd down and 10 for Ball State. Vandy has it at its own 35 with 3:32 to go. Cards lead by 1 and 2 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Get a stop here all the time in the world.
Quarterback run right here.
Here's Diego Pavia in shotgun for the right hash. 2 tight ends in. Pavia takes the snap, rolls it out left, and throws it toward the left numbers, and it's caught by Fungi in front of Jordan Coleman. It's a gain of 11 and a Vanderbilt first down to the 46-yard line.
When I say quarterback run, it's almost the same thing with sprinting the quarterback out. Now you're forcing the defense to flow in ways they don't normally flow. Cause problems for the secondary.
It's no huddle. Pavia takes the snap from the left hash on 1st and 10 at the 46. He guns it over the middle. It's caught by the 2nd-string tight end Cole Spence down to Ball State's 42-yard line. And another big gain. This one is in plus territory now.
They found a formula. Crossing routes are really hurting Ball State.
And here we go with fast pace. 2:54 to go first half. Cards lead by 1, but it's 1st and 10 at the Ball State 41. Vanderbilt's quarterback Pavia throws it to Fungi. It's over his head, and it's incomplete. Ball State had Newsom and McLean, the freshman, in coverage, and there's no flags, much to the dismay of the Nashville crowd.
They'll get over it. That ball was 7 feet over his head, so it didn't matter.
Right. When is it deemed uncatchable and you don't throw a flag regardless?
Right there.
That would qualify.
That falls into that category.
So Vandy has 2nd and 10 at the Ball State 41-yard line. Ball State 7, Vanderbilt 6 with 2:49 to go. First half. 4 down linemen for Ball State. Pavia's in shotgun left hash. Sends Newberry in motion left to right. Pavia takes a snap. Here comes the rush. It's a screen. It's caught by the tight end Stowers at the 40 numbers. Jolts forward. He has open daylight. And Stowers is into the end zone for a touchdown. And Vanderbilt takes a lead for the first time tonight on a 41-yard pitch and catch from Pavia and Stowers. The teammates at New Mexico State have been lethal this year. That is Stowers' 2nd receiving touchdown and 11th passing touchdown for Pavia.
The blocking downfield made it, Nick. We had wide receivers blocking 35 yards down the field. They did a great job covering up our defenders. There was nobody there to stop them.
So it's now 12-7 with 2:39 to go first half, and offensive staying on the field for head coach Clark Lee.
Interesting.
To try and make it a 7-point game instead of a 6. 2 field goals and a touchdown now for Vanderbilt. And now Pavia's in shotgun from in between the hash marks. 2:39 left in half, number 1. 2 wide receivers bunched up left, one-on-one coverage. Motion man is Hoskins left to right. It's a fake pitch to him. Pavia takes the snap, throws it to a wide open backup tight end, Cole Spence. The left side near end zone for a 2-point conversion is good. 14-7, Vanderbilt has a 7-point lead with 2:39 in Nashville.
Oh, they flooded the zone on the right side, brought the tight end from the backside on the drag. Pavia just was real patient, waited for him to clear. He was wide open.
Pavia, as good as he is as a passer and a rusher, I'm impressed with his IQ.
It's unbelievable.
Just to wait, to sit and wait.
So poised and so patient. He's got stuff happening all around him, and he just sits there and waits for the play to develop.
Well, he's got 218 passing yards here in the first half.
But
it's only a 7-point game.
But only
Ball
14
State,
points. We'll take that, right?
Right, yeah. That's an 11-play, 97-yard drive in 3:45. So Ball State can tie this game on this drive with 2:39, 2 timeouts plus the 2-minute timeout. There is so much time left in this half to tie this game up.
One thing they want to make sure they're efficient here, and that they take care of the football, move it down. They've got time to move it down, go in the middle of the field, do everything. They got time to run the ball, everything.
There's Taylor's kick from right to left for Vanderbilt. Malcolm Gilly can return this at the numbers right at the 2-yard line. Turns on the Jets, breaks 1 tackle, and is suffocated down inside the 20 at the Ball State 18-yard line. He was just named to the Jet Award watch list for kick returner of the year. And there's a reason why he broke that first tackle with a guy coming out at about 20 miles an hour.
You know, I referred earlier to the 12th defender, the sideline.
Yeah.
He caught it so close to the sideline. He only had one way to go. It allowed their coverage to go right at it.
Ball State trying to put points on the board right before halftime. 2 minutes and 33 seconds to go. Trailing Vanderbilt 14-7. Samanza's in the pistol formation, 1st and 10 at Ball State's 18-yard line. Samanza takes the snap, throws it quickly to Sloan to the right numbers, breaks 1 tackle, follows his blocker Tarantayo, and spills up to the 25-yard line. Gain of 7, 2nd down and 3 for Ball State.
We talked about Pavia being really patient. Braden Sloan's a really patient runner. He waits for plays to develop, and he's got great vision. He's able to see where the holes are.
Ball State wants one more play before the 2-minute warning. Samanza takes a snap on 2nd down and 3 at the 25-yard line. He runs out right toward the Vanderbilt sideline, tiptoes in a 1st down at the 31 of Ball State on a gain of 6. Clock runs down to 2:03, 2:02, and now hits the 2-minute warning. So Ball State moving the ball 2 plays, 13 yards, and has 1st and 10 at its own 31-yard line with 2 to go before half, trailing Vanderbilt 14-7. This is a critical drive, and those first 2 plays being as positive as they were really sets this thing up.
Oh, they got a little mojo right now, all right, a little bit of swag. By the way, I love the free timeout.
I didn't know you knew what mojo and swag were.
Come on now. If you Google those, you'll see my picture. I love the free timeout, by the way. That's a great new wrinkle to college football because it allows offense to be a little bit different in how they approach their end of half and end of game drives, right?
I didn't hear what you just said. I'm just still shocked that you, A, know those words, and B, just said that sentence. If you Google, you see
Ask anybody, they'll tell you.
That's right. 2 minutes to go, first half, 14-7. Vanderbilt leads Ball State from First Bank Stadium here in Nashville, Tennessee. It's the 2-minute timeout. We'll step aside and come right back on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
When it's time for pizza, Greek's Pizzeria delivers every time. Experience our hand-tossed pizzas and fresh salads made to perfection.
Enjoy our gourmet handmade fresh salads made to order. Every bite is delicious.
Order online, pick it up, or have it delivered at www.greekspizzeria.com.
It's our taste.
Standards. High standards. That's what sets teams apart. It's also what sets us apart at Pride Mark Construction. We're not alone in holding our standards high. Ball State University is among those who do. That's why we're proud to sponsor the Ball State Athlete of the Week. High standards in everyday performance is everything in sport, as well as business. Join us in our pursuit of excellence. Join Pride Mark Construction for your next building project and in our support of Ball State University's Athlete of the Week.
Vanderbilt 14, Ball State 7 with 2 minutes to go in the first half from First Bank Stadium. Chris Raddick and Mick Tidrow with you. Matt Tuttle's back in our network studios. Don't forget, the Ball State Financial Halftime Show is coming up here in a few moments. We'll have Ball State University President Jeffrey Mearns join the show. We will ask President Mearns if he's joining the bed races this year. I hope we can convince him to join for homecoming next week. We'll talk about that and much more here in a few minutes. Chris, Ball State has 1st and 10 from its own 31-yard line, down 7 with 2 timeouts and 2 minutes to go. After that gain from Caden Simonza to pick up the first down, where do you think Ball State goes on its 1st and 10 play?
Well, middle of the field's wide open. They still have 2 timeouts, right? So middle of the field's wide open. Tanner Cozio's a great, again, crossing routes, and I don't think you want to go outside. Vanderbilt is really good in coverage on the outside right now, so you want to focus on the middle of the field, make linebackers cover guys inside, because they're generally, even SEC linebackers, that's tough for them.
Ball State 1st and 10 at its own 31-yard line. From Nashville, Tennessee, trailing by 7. Simonza takes the shotgun snap, stands tall, throws it to Magwood, catches at the 35, tiptoes the sidelines, and is knocked out of bounds by Dante Carter. And Ball State picks up a healthy gain of 7 on 1st and 10. It's 2nd down and 3 at the 38. Simonza today is 11 of 16 for 117 yards. No touchdown, no picks. And he's now hit a total of 6 different wide receivers. 2nd and 3 at the Ball State 38-yard line. That only took 4 seconds off the clock as the Cardinals trying to march down the field here before half. Simonza's in shotgun right hash mark, takes the snap, rolls out left.
Got it.
Looks for Magwood, instead hurls it toward the sideline, and it's incomplete just past Magwood. It went right over the ear of Coach New. It's 3rd down and 3 at the 38. But here's a very, very, very late flag that was just tossed down at the 42-yard line near sideline.
First things first. I think Caden just waited half a second too long to throw that ball because he had Magwood wide open early, and it's on Ball State.
Yeah, they're pointing. Jeff Heiser, the referee, is pointing to Ball State's side. This would have been a 3rd and 3 after the incompletion.
Lineman downfield, is that what they called?
I didn't see it. I didn't see the official make an announcement yet.
And now the receiver downfield.
Yeah, there you go. So he tapped the top of his head. I saw that. The initial signal was a lineman downfield. So when they tap the top of their head, that's what that means. So
Clark Lee is electing to take the penalty instead of a 3rd down and 3. So it's 2nd down and 8.
Well, yeah, and that's interesting, right? I mean,
back at Ball State's 33.
Yeah. So what happened? They thought Caden was going to run. Lineman running downfield, trying to make a play. It's an honest hustle mistake.
So it's 2nd and 8 at Ball State's 33, 1:51 second quarter. Ball State down 7. Simonza takes the snap, 3-step drop, slings it over the middle. Magwood doesn't have a chance to catch it, and he's annihilated by the DB, C.J. Taylor, the senior out of McKinsville, Tennessee, is on the Bednarik Award watch list, and that's why he came down quickly.
That was an aggressive play by the safety by him. Questionable. I don't know. A defenseless receiver.
Right. I mean, you could make the case.
Yeah, you could, but we are at Vanderbilt. We're not in Muncie, so
it's 3rd and 8 for Ball State at its own 33. 1:48 in the second quarter. Simonza backs up with his heels at the Cardinals' 27.
Time to make a play.
Simonza claps the hands, takes the snap, 5-step drop, looks deep, ball sputters out of his hands, and it's incomplete, intended for Magwood. It's broken up by the defensive back, Martell Height. And it's 4th down and 8 for Ball State at its own 33. It looked like that ball was deflected a little bit.
So that is football IQ at its finest. The DB for Vandy saw the ball was tipped. That means there is no such thing as pass interference. He went after the receiver as the ball came in because it's not a pass interference if the ball's tipped. That's football IQ right there.
He hit Magwood as the ball was in the air. You're right.
Yeah, so he knew that ball was tipped. I can do whatever I want. I can tackle him before he catches it.
That's a sophomore from Rome, Georgia. Martell Height making the play. And now here's Brian Cooey punting it from left to right. It's caught by Height as he grabs at the 18-yard line, breaks one tackle, and then Nick Presley sends him to the turf at the Vanderbilt 27-yard line. So with 1:33 to go here in the first half, Vanderbilt 14, Ball State 7. The Commodores have 1 timeout. Ball State has 2 remaining. And Diego Pavia back onto the field after having an excellent last drive to give Vanderbilt its first lead of the game. He's 12 of 19 for 218 through the air with 1 touchdown. And now Pavia stands in shotgun from the left hash on 1st and 10 at his own 27.
Point of emphasis, get a stop quickly.
Running back with him is Cedric Alexander to his left. Pavia looks around, takes the snap, 5-step drop, breaks out of the pocket left. Ball State's on top of him though. Pavia throws it and caught by Skinner Jr. Keontae Newsom throws him out of bounds at the 32-yard line of Vanderbilt. Gain of 5, 2nd and 5. Not the worst thing in the world.
Again, the feet of Diego Pavia makes that play. He's shuffling all the way out past almost to the numbers. It allows those guys to clear routes and get open. You can't cover those guys forever. You just can't.
And Berger almost had Pavia again. He was in his face as he released the ball.
When you go after Pavia, you got to go outside hip in. Make sure he cannot get outside it because he will make you pay for it.
2nd down and 5 for Vanderbilt at its own 32. Pavia takes the shotgun snap, just whistles a pass to the 46-yard line of Ball State. Stowers jumps up, catches it, and is down at the 45. Keontae Newsom pops him. It's a 1st down for Vandy. They have 1 timeout, a 7-point lead, and 1:20 remaining in the first half. 5 wide receivers. Pavia goes no huddle from the left hash marks. 1st and 10 at the 45. Pavia throws it, caught by Newberry, then he just dropped it. He was looking forward to a race against A.J. Taylor, but Newberry drops it, and it's 2nd and 10 at Ball State's 45.
Yeah, it was a great throw. He put his hands on it. It looked like he might have looked away right as the ball came in. You've got to see the ball in, then you can make your play after the catch.
2nd down and 10 for Vanderbilt, back looking for back-to-back touchdown drives. Can Ball State hold them on an American Pest Pros stop? 2nd and 10 at the 45. Pavia takes the snap, fakes the handoff, breaks contained, and then Ball State finds him and hits him at the line of scrimmage. There's Joey Stemler again. Technically counts as a sack because it was a pass play.
Yeah, and Joey did a great job setting his feet, staying square. Gave Diego only one way to go.
No huddle, 3rd down and 10 at the Ball State 45-yard line. Empty backfield, 5 rushers coming. Pavia throws it deep down the left sideline, and Newberry's nowhere near it. It's incomplete as Keontae Newsom's in on the coverage. It's a Ball State American Pest Pros defensive stand at the 45 of Ball State. 14-7 Vanderbilt with 48 seconds left to go, and that's a decision that Clark Lee's going to make to punt it. And what a stand for the Cardinals defense right before half.
Boy, Keontae did a great job. He got right in the receiver's hip pocket, ran right alongside him the entire way, and Pavia just had nowhere to throw it, but almost out of bounds. Definitely out of reach of both of them.
Here's the punt, the 2nd time for Jesse Murko, the right-footed from Australia. End over end kick, bounces at the 3, runs right behind the defender, and the special teams unit of Dante Carter, he didn't see where the ball was at, Chris.
They're saying that. Oh,
they're saying touchback,
okay.
yeah. He didn't see where the ball touched, but that ball was right at the white line in the end zone.
If it hits the line, it's in.
Right. So that was right at the line. And so it's a touchback, and Ball State has 1st and 10 from its own 20. Chris, with 40 seconds and 2 timeouts, down by a touchdown on the road in Nashville against a team you've gone belly to belly with, do you try and score here, or do you just take a knee?
Absolutely, you try to score here.
I agree. Yeah.
Now you don't do anything dumb, right? You're not making it easy on Vandy, but you're going to do something, put yourself in a position to at least get 3 points right here.
So 1st and 10 for Ball State at its own 20-yard line. Samanza hands it off for Braden Sloan right up the middle.
Okay.
Has 7 yards before he's knocked down at the 27. And it's 2nd down and 3. Clock hits 30 seconds. Ball State's running a no huddle. Samanza back in shotgun. 3 wide receivers right. 4 down lineman. Samanza takes a snap, throws it to Koziel. He's caught at the 32-yard line. It's a 1st down and a gain of 5. Clock stops on 1st downs, 21 seconds to go, 7-point Ball State deficit. And now Samanza trying to quickly work. Takes the snap, 3-step drop, looks to Koziel, catches at the hash marks right, turns around, and it's at the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 5. That was 7 seconds. At 8 seconds, Ball State calls a timeout. They have 1 remaining at the 32. Chris, you've got to have, well, it's at the 37. You've got to eat a huge chunk here to get a field goal range.
Yeah, they've got to get a really big play and hope for a penalty. Maybe, I know they're not spot fouls in college, but hopefully you get a big penalty, give yourself another chance. This is really. I'd be surprised if they do anything to just run the ball here, Nick.
That was Tanner Koziel's 6th catch of the day.
Woo.
7th in the country with 7.5 receptions per game. He's on pace to be the first Ball State tight end to lead the team in receiving since 1989 when Eugene Riley did it. And would be just the 4th tight end ever to do it.
Gino was a teammate of mine.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So they add 2 seconds back on the clock as well. 10 seconds. Ball State has second down and 5 at its own 37, trailing Vandy 14-7. First half coming to a close here from First Bank Stadium. Samanza's at shotgun, 3 wide receivers left with Sloan to the right. I think that's Pemberton to the right. Samanza takes the snap. Here comes the rush, and down goes Samanza back at the 25-yard line. It is a sack. And Vanderbilt with Nick Rinaldi celebrate going to the half. That ends the first half. Ball State wanted to try and get something going. They didn't turn it over. They take a sack, and that ends the first with a 14-7 Vanderbilt lead here from Nashville. Chris, Ball State had the lead for the majority of the first half, but then Vanderbilt took a touchdown lead when Pavia hit Stowers, and that's where we sit, 14-7.
And right now, there's 2 conversations going on. In the Vanderbilt locker room, they're going to say, hey, look, this is not how we play Vanderbilt football. They need to be better. They're going to tell their kids, and they're going to make adjustments on how they want to do things in the second half to try to dictate how this game goes. Ball State's saying, hey, guys, we're right in this. This is a really good team. We're playing with them on their home turf. Let's go all gas, no brakes in the second half, see if we can close this thing out.
14-7 is our Ball State Financial halftime score. We'll take a break, come back. University President Jeffrey Mearns joins us for some homecoming conversation from Nashville, Tennessee. Cards down by just 7 against Vanderbilt in the SEC on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Hello, I'm Shane Nichols, and I'm in charge of sponsorship for Ball State Athletics, and I can help your business profit from the Ball State community, the largest economic force in the region, a community you should target if you want to grow your business. We can do this better than any other type of advertising. I guarantee we can make it work, measurably. To learn more, take the Ball State Biz Quiz. Just visit ballstatesports.com/quiz. That's ballstatesports.com/quiz.
So just how big is the Mammoth Pizza at Mancino's? How about a big 24-inch round pizza loaded with all of your favorite toppings? Made to order just for you when you call 287-1300. The perfect size for the big game, the next game, or any event that demands not only the best, but the biggest pizza you can order. And Mancino's is ready anytime. Call, wait 10 to 15 minutes, then head to Mancino's for pickup. Man, is it good. When a large pizza isn't enough, you need at least one Mammoth from Mancino's.
Hey, Ball State. This is Voice of the Cardinals, Mick Tidrow. Ball State Financial is your hometown credit union. It's the only place to get a free Dancing Charlie Cardinal-themed debit card. I opened up an account last year and absolutely love it. New customers also get free Ball State gear when they open up an account. Visit fcfcu.com/chirp for more info. That's fcfcu.com/chirp. Go Cards.
Hey, this is the Ball State Financial Halftime Show. At Ball State Financial, we are your hometown credit union, the only place to get a free Dancing Charlie debit card. When you open up an account, new customers get free Ball State gear when they open that account. You can check out fcfcu.com/chirp. That's fcfcu.com/chirp for the Ball State Financial Charlie Cardinal debit card and to open up your account. So this is the Ball State Financial Halftime Show scoreboard. 14-7, Vanderbilt leads Ball State here from First Bank Stadium in Nashville, Tennessee. We're pleased to be joined by Ball State University President Jeffrey Mearns. President Mearns, thank you for joining us. So there's been a lot of great festivities happening for Ball State down here in Nashville with an event yesterday and some today.
Yeah, we had an alumni event and an event to support and encourage folks to participate in our fundraising campaign. We had about 140, 150 people there. So there was a lot of energy in the room. And, you know, one of the things, we had a short program, and I was asked a question, you know, why does Ball State want to play, you know, SEC opponents or, you know, ACC opponents? And really, you know, I shared with them 2 reasons. One is it gives us an opportunity to bring our alumni outside of Indiana, outside of the Midwest together. You know, we have 3,000 alumni who live in the state of Tennessee, and many of them came out. But also because our student athletes in every program want to compete at the highest level of college sports. So one of the graduates who was in attendance was Blaine Bishop, who played football at Ball State, 10 years in the NFL, 4 Pro Bowls, 2 All-Pro. You know, and then we have 4 former Ball State football players playing in the NFL today. 2 of them are on the defending Super Bowl championship
Right.
Kansas City Chiefs. One of them in his rookie season, Nick Jones, as you know, in his rookie season won a Super Bowl. He's got a Super Bowl ring. I checked with Coach Maloney. We have 5 former Ball State players who played in the major leagues this year. And then you've heard me talk about Janelle Rogers. So, all of
and
our –
she's still here, by the way.
And she is still here.
For this is her last semester, sadly.
So our student athletes want to compete at the highest level. They want to show that they can go toe-to-toe with a great football team like Vanderbilt. So it was a fun night. And then we had probably 250 people at the pregame tailgate party. And as you heard particularly early in that first quarter when we marched down the field, that small crowd of red and white, Cardinal and white, were getting fired up.
What I love, President Burns, about the Ball State alumni base is they're so passionate. Like you said, 3,000 alumni in Tennessee, and there's a really big contingent down there on the left side, far end zone. That's one thing I love. They will travel from Muncie to come to Nashville, the 5-hour trip. The people that live around here will show up to these events.
That's right. So it's exciting, and of course we've got a great game going on.
We do.
Looking forward to the second half comeback.
The score is 14-7. Vanderbilt leads here at halftime on the Ball State Financial Halftime Show. I don't usually like to get too far ahead of myself, but homecoming is next week. So we have to talk about homecoming. What's on your plate?
Yeah, so there's a lot of events. As you know, on Monday evening there's going to be the Food Truck Festival. We're going to do it at the Brown Family Amphitheater in the center of campus. I think there's a talent show on Tuesday night, then Air Jam on Thursday night, bed races on Friday, and then we have our annual celebration of the women and men who have engaged with Ball State as alumni or in the fundraising campaign. That'll be a beautiful celebration and program in the Joanne Gora Recreation Center. Also, as you know, one of my favorite activities is the homecoming parade.
Yes.
And Jennifer rides in the car and carries bags of candy, and I love to walk and jog along the road and greet the young kids who are along the road. So I always look forward to that. The weather's going to be great. So everyone who's listening in East Central Indiana, come out and enjoy the homecoming parade, the pregame festivities, and then we're going to have a pretty good football game at 3:30 kickoff in the shoe.
Are you healthy enough to make that run right now? I know you've been rehabbing.
Yeah,
Are you good to go to make that run?
I'm about 100%, and given it, as old as I am, I'm pretty good. So I'll be able to do the 3 miles walking and jogging and tossing candy. So, yeah, I'm ready to go.
How about healthy enough to be on the bed race team?
No, I've never been on the bed race team, and I know that there are certain limits. I enjoy watching the bed races, but I'm never getting on a bed, and I'm never pushing a bed.
Before you retire, President Burns, I have a mission.
Okay, what's your mission?
That's the mission, is for you to be a part of it in some capacity.
Yeah, well, I've been down there cheering on the teams. I know we sometimes have a conversation when I'm down there, but
we do,
I think I have to recognize my limitations.
You're an athlete, though.
No, you use that in the present tense. I was an athlete. Now I'm a fitness jogger and runner.
I'm trying to give you credit.
Yeah, you're very kind.
I'm giving you the credit, President.
You're
Burns.
very kind.
President
And
Burns
I'm also
us.
a former ping pong player. I emphasize
You
former, although maybe I'll get back to it. My son is coming up again for Thanksgiving, so maybe we'll resume that infamous Thanksgiving ping pong
goodness,
match.
I can't believe you're even thinking about that.
Well, as you probably have been able to gather in just a few of our conversations, I'm a pretty competitive guy.
You are competitive.
And so are our student athletes, and that's why I love coming to these games, whether they're on campus or all around the country. And again, everyone who's listening, please come out and support our student athletes. We had a forum out in the community, and I learned a statistic. We have 450 student athletes who are on our roster last year, on one of our rosters. More than 400 of them volunteered to do service hours out in the community last year.
It's fantastic.
So I would ask the people who are listening, our student athletes compete on the field, they excel in the classroom, as you know, and as I've talked about, and then they support the community. And so I'd ask the folks that are listening, our student athletes support you in the community. I'd ask our friends and neighbors to come support our student athletes in all of our sports.
That is a perfect way to wrap this up. President Burns joining us here on the Ball State Financial Halftime Show. You're President Burns. Support Ball State student athletes, not just next week during homecoming, but all season long, all year long. President Burns, thank you for joining us. We'll see you all week. I will see you Monday at the Brown Amphitheater for that food you were talking about.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, and let's go Cardinals.
And if you haven't been to the Brown Amphitheater yet on campus, check it out, right?
And it's a great asset for the campus and for the community. So come out and enjoy.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Mick. Let's go Cards.
We'll see you next week. That's President Merz joining us at the Ball State Financial Halftime Show. Cards trail the Commodores of Vanderbilt 14-7. We'll check stats when we come back on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Hello, I'm Shane Nichols, and I'm in charge of sponsorship for Ball State Athletics, and I can help your business profit from the Ball State community, the largest economic force in the region, a community you should target if you want to grow your business. We can do this better than any other type of advertising. I guarantee we can make it work, measurably. To learn more, take the Ball State Biz Quiz. Just visit ballstatesports.com/quiz. That's ballstatesports.com/quiz.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
When it comes to vehicles, Greg Hubler Auto Group will take care of you. From our big selection of quality new and used vehicles that include the Greg Hubler Promise to our quick lane and quick wash locations that make sure your vehicle runs and looks new. Plus, we have free vehicle delivery anywhere in Indiana. Visit promisekept.com today.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
The Hampton Inn of Muncie is the official partner of Ball State Athletics. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. The Hampton Inn is one of Muncie's finest hotels. Come enjoy our free breakfast, free Wi-Fi, and fresh Hampton beds waiting for you. Less than a mile away from Ball State campus. Don't forget to ask about our Ball State special. Search Hampton Inn of Muncie online at munciesuites.hamptoninn.com. At munciesuites.hamptoninn.com.
So just how big is the Mammoth Pizza at Mancino's? How about a big 24-inch round pizza loaded with all of your favorite toppings? Made to order just for you when you call 287-1300. The perfect size for the big game, the next game, or any event that demands not only the best, but the biggest pizza you can order. And Mancino's is ready anytime. Call, wait 10 to 15 minutes, then head to Mancino's for pickup. Man, is it good. When a large pizza isn't enough, you need at least one Mammoth from Mancino's.
On the Gamebridge Ball State Cardinals Sports Network from Learfield, this is Ball State Cardinals football. Welcome to halftime. Presented by Ball State Financial, the only place to get your Charlie Cardinal debit card. 1, 2, 3. Now, here's the voice of the Cardinals, Mick Tidrow.
Back inside the Ball State Financial Halftime Show from First Bank Stadium, Vanderbilt 14, Ball State 7. At halftime, let's go ahead and take a look at our check of stats presented by MITS, Muncie, Indiana Transit System. No car, no problem. MITS is reliable, safe, and free for students and veterans. Download the MITS Bus app and ride with MITS today. So Vanderbilt 14-7 lead, and the Commodores have 12 first downs. Ball State has 9. Each team has run the ball 12 times. Ball State only 26 rushing yards. Chris, this is critical. Only 39 rushing yards for Vanderbilt today.
That's huge. 2 reasons. They usually run the ball a lot better than that. And the second thing is we have not been great at stopping the run this year. So for us to hold them to 39 yards in the first half, that's crucial to going forward into the second half.
And Vanderbilt averages 167 rushing yards per game. That's top 70 in the country. Today, just 39. Passing yards, 246 for Vandy, 126 for Ball State. Cade Samanza was 13 of 20. Pavia was 14 of 23 with 1 touchdown pass. In the first half, Ball State 2 penalties for 10 yards. Vanderbilt 1 penalty for 5. Vandy wins the time of possession in the first half, 16-11 to 13-49. Both teams 2 of 6 on third down conversions. Red zone chances. These teams are good at scoring in the red zone. Ball State's 1 of 1, and Vanderbilt is 2 for 2 in the red zone here today. That's our team stats individual-wise. Pavia, 246 through the air with 1 touchdown, no sacks. Simons has been sacked twice, has 126 passing yards on 13 of 20. Braden Sloan, 5 carries, 20 yards. Kyle Kelly, 2 rushes, 13 yards. And Cedric Alexander, Vanderbilt's leading rusher with 8 carries, 31 yards. Tanner Kozo, only 7 catches the first half for 55 yards. Sloan, 2 catches, 31. Bowick and Cam Pickett each have a catch as well. The tight end.
Yep.
Eli Stowers for Vanderbilt, 6 catches, 105 yards, and a touchdown, 79 yards after the catch.
We knew he was really good going in,
Very
right?
good.
We knew he was going in.
Yeah.
Going into the game, we knew he was going to be a force to reckon with, and he really is. He's all that. And I'll say this about Vanderbilt. They've got 246 passing yards. Those are you can directly attribute those to Diego Pavilla's feet. He moves out of the pocket and within the pocket so well that he's allowing his receivers to clear routes and get open so well, and then he just finds them. He's so poised and patient in the pocket, and then when he runs and he scrambles, he's got a little bit of that Cam Ward mentality.
He does.
Anything can happen at that point.
Stowers was named to the Biletnikoff Award watch list after the Bama game. He had 113 yards. This is already his third game this season with 100-plus receiving yards. He's the first Vandy tight end with at least multiple games of 100 yards receiving since 1996. Like, he's a good player.
Well, I've said it for years. Tight ends are one of the hardest positions to cover, to account for in any defense when you look at them, because they're usually good blockers.
Right.
And then if you try to cover them with the linebacker, they're too fast. And you try to cover them with a DB, a safety or a corner, they're just too big. So, and with the crossing route the concepts that they run with their tight ends, they are really effective in getting the ball to them in open space.
And that's our check of stats, brought to you in part by MITS. Once you need a transit system, check them out and download the MITS Bus app. 14-7, Vandy leads Ball State. You're on the Ball State Financial Halftime Show on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Whether you're getting ready for the big game or getting ready for the workday, you always want to start with confidence. Cintas has the essential products and services to help businesses provide a clean, safe environment for their employees and customers. With routine restocking of essential cleaning, hygiene, and safety supplies, on-site cleaning, professional uniform laundering, and testing and inspection of fire equipment and systems. Give everyone the confidence they need to start their day. Visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday.
Standards. High standards. That's what sets teams apart. It's also what sets us apart at Pridemark Construction. We're not alone in holding our standards high. Ball State University is among those who do. That's why we're proud to sponsor the Ball State Athlete of the Week. High standards in everyday performance is everything in sport, as well as business. Join us in our pursuit of excellence. Join Pridemark Construction for your next building project and in our support of Ball State University's Athlete of the Week.
We often talk about partnerships, and at Indiana American Water, we serve over 50 communities across the state, and each one of those has a special place in our hearts. One of these long partnerships has been with Muncie, the home of Ball State University, currently in its 107th year. At Indiana American Water, we're now in our 138th year, and we want to say, Go Cardinals!
Go beyond your field of study and get a world-class education in leadership. As an Army officer, you'll work side by side with peers who support your growth, and you'll become a role model, mentor, and decision maker in any environment, at any scale. It's a challenging path, but along the way you'll sharpen your skills and show yourself and those around you exactly what you're capable of. Decide to lead at goarmy.com/officer.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Ball State University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Wrapping up the Ball State Financial Halftime Show, 14-7. Ball State trails Vandy after one half of football. Let's go ahead and take a look at our out-of-town scoreboard. Every game for MAC teams is already final today. Eastern Michigan clings and wins 38-34 over Central Michigan. The Eagles are 5-2 on the season. Miami defeats Ohio 30-20 for a big win for the Red Hawks.
Well, they needed that.
They did. Bowling Green steamrolls Kent State 27-6. Western Michigan goes to Buffalo and wins 48-41. Wow. 13-6, Toledo beats Northern Illinois on the road, so the standings are all jumbled up. Western Michigan's the only undefeated team left in conference play. They're 3-0, 4-3 overall in the season. Miami and Buffalo and Toledo and Eastern Michigan and Ohio and Bowling Green are all 2-1. That is an insane run, and then you have Central Michigan, NIU, Ball State at 1-2, Akron and Kent are 0-3. That's our out-of-town scoreboard. We'll step aside, come back. Second half your way next. Cards trail by 7 on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
American Pest Pros is the official pest control partner of Ball State Athletics. We protect your home or business and guarantee year-round protection from insects and pests. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. Our pest control program is the safest and most effective in the industry. Even if you tried a different service and it didn't work, we'll fix your problem, guaranteed, or your money back. Visit AmericanPestPros.com. That's AmericanPestPros.com. And don't forget to ask about our Ball State special.
The Hampton Inn of Muncie is the official partner of Ball State Athletics. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. The Hampton Inn is one of Muncie's finest hotels. Come enjoy our free breakfast, free Wi-Fi, and fresh Hampton beds waiting for you. Less than a mile away from Ball State campus. Don't forget to ask about our Ball State special. Search Hampton Inn of Muncie online at munciesuites.hamptoninn.com. At munciesuites.hamptoninn.com.
Behind every strong hip and knee. Behind every strong shoulder. Good catch. Behind every strong team is our highly skilled team of experts in orthopedics. IU Health is the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of Ball State Athletics, and we're here to keep you moving. From acute injuries to chronic pain and conditions, go where the athletes go. Walk-in appointments for new injuries are available Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. And you can always schedule a same-day or next-day appointment and wait from the comfort of your home. Visit iuhealth.org/MuncieOrtho to learn more.
When it's time for pizza, Greek's Pizzeria delivers every time.
Experience our hand-tossed pizzas and fresh salads made to perfection.
Enjoy our gourmet handmade fresh salads made to order. Every bite is delicious.
Order online, pick it up, or have it delivered at www.greekspizzeria.com.
It's our taste.
Kick return for Vanderbilt to start off the second half by Junior Sherrill. Tiptoes the sidelines and makes it down to the 34-yard line. And that's where Vandy begins the second half. They lead Ball State 14-7. And it's an opportunity for Ball State here to try and shut down this Vanderbilt offense that had almost 250 passing yards in the first half. Probably expect Vandy to throw the ball as much as they did, but also run it as much as they usually do.
They're going to try to lean on the Cardinals just a little bit here.
And here's Pavia in pistol formation from the right hash. 1st and 10 for Vandy to open up the second half. Pavia takes the snap, hands it off to Alexander, and he's cut down right near the line of scrimmage. And then Stemler pulls him down at the 37.
I'm about 90% sure there. He ran into his own guy.
I think he ran into the center, Xavier Castillo, and then Stemler said, "I'll take you."
Yeah.
So it's a 3-yard pickup, 2nd down and 7 at the 37.
Yeah, he hit his own guy. Look for them to take a shot maybe too. Wouldn't surprise me if they love this motion across the offense too, with that jet motion.
Remember, Joey Lynch used to be the OC here at Vanderbilt, old Ball State OC.
Yep. Quarterback too.
Absolutely. Here's Pavia in the pistol, turns around, hands it off to Alexander. Ball State right off the edge, crunches him down at the 37. That's the line of scrimmage, and around the corner there was Riley Tolsma.
All Riley does is play a punch above his weight. I'm
really
just telling you that right now. He is a lot of times taking a knife to a gunfight, and he continues to battle every time, and he makes plays.
Can Ball State pick up an American Pest Pros defensive stop to start off the second half? It's 3rd and 7 for Vandy at its own 37. Ball State down 14-7, just a minute and a half gone by here in the third quarter. Pavia's in shotgun for the right hash. Ball State showing blitz and man coverage the rest of the way. Pavia backs up at the hash marks right, sends a man in motion, Hoskins right to left. Pavia takes the snap, here come 5 on the rush. Pavia throws it, it's nearly intercepted by Udo, but it hits the turf. And is it caught by Hoskins? No. They say he caught that ball at the 40 on a gain of 3, so 4th down and 3 for Vanderbilt. Either way, it's a punt, right? But
I'm 200 yards away. That ball hit the ground.
Yeah, Hoskins must have trapped it, found a way to hold on to it for a 3-yard gain.
Of course they're not showing it.
It's 4th and 3, though. Ball State picks up an American Pest Pros defensive stand. You can ask for the Ball State discount and call 765-744-7950. So on to punt it away is Jesse Murko, graduate student from Australia, kicking it left to right for Vandy. He takes the snap. Ball State brings the pressure. Pickett nearly got home.
Great kick.
And now Keon Magwood watches it bounce off the 7-yard line, hits the 10, and rolls backwards to the 7, to the 6. And that's where Vanderbilt touches it. Ball State's got to go 94 yards on the opening possession, but they get a stop down 14-7 with 12:36. Step one done. Now can they go tie the game?
You said it best. Now they get a shot. They got an opportunity here to drive it down. And 94 yards means 6 or 7 minutes off the clock if they can do it. So.
Right.
So here we – and, boy, that was a heck of a punt with a great style. I mean, he stuck that thing. It was like my 9-iron, dude, right on the green.
Sick brag. Like you over in Scotland and Ireland a couple weeks ago?
Oh, yeah. Dropped a 94 over there, folks, by the way, if you're asking.
Ball State's first offensive possession here in the third quarter, down 14-7, 1st and 10 at its own 6-yard line, 12.5 to go. It's a handoff to Sloan right up the middle in between the hash marks, churns the legs to the 9-yard line on a gain of 3, 2nd down and 7. Braden Sloan has 23 rushing yards today on 7 carries.
That's the old tackle dart play. They pulled the tackle, wrapped him around, ran Braden right behind him. Again, another situation. There, watch that film tomorrow. Braden missed a hole to his left.
What does dart mean?
They're pulling the tackle around instead of the guard.
Okay.
Sorry, I got to talk.
No, that's okay.
Yeah, I got to talk in layman's terms sometimes.
12 minutes remain, third quarter. 3/4 moon out here in Nashville tonight. Ball State down 7, 2nd down and 7 at the 9. Samanza takes the snap, throws it to the right side. Sloan snags it from the hash marks right, and then jumps toward the sideline far side to the 20 of Ball State. Gain of 11, Reeds Plumbing first down.
Who would have thought one of the leading receivers would be number 14?
Well, when he transferred from EKU, he's a dual threat guy out of the backfield.
Yep.
And Ball State picked him up because he can receive out of the backfield, kind of like Marquez Cooper last year.
They've really cashed in on those skills this year.
Yeah. So Ball State 1st and 10 back at its own 20, trailing Vanderbilt 14-7, 11.5 third quarter. Sabanza's in shotgun for the right hash mark, 4 wide receivers, 4 down linemen for Vandy. It's a fake handoff to Sloan. It's a quick pitch to Keon Magwood. He's hit at the 22, breaks a tackle, hits the numbers left, and there's the gang to tackle him up at the 20-yard line. Not much doing for Keon Magwood, and he was hit down hard by a few defenders, and Nick Rinaldi was there with Randon Fatantier.
They had a whole crew of Commodores there. Tice Farrell was working his butt off out there to make that block, but Vanderbilt was right there. Great pursuit.
2nd down and 9 at the 21 officially for Ball State. Sabanza's in shotgun, left hash mark, 2 running backs with him, claps the hands. Sabanza hands it off to Spiegel. Nope, it's Pemberton who turns the legs and picks up a Ball State first down outside the hash marks left to the 32-yard line. It's a gain of 11, and there's Von Pemberton with that dad strength now that he's a dad.
That's right. You can't argue with dad strength. Dad strength always wins. Hey, the big thing right there, Chris Hood, great combo block up to the 2nd level. Nate covered up that linebacker, allowed Pemberton to get the extra yards.
I love that you're an offensive lineman because you break down the game in ways that I can't see it.
Hey, Chris Hood coming into his own here.
His 3rd start, 6'9", left tackle in his sophomore season.
Biggest human ever.
1st down and 10 at the Ball State 32, down 7. Sabanza claps the hands, gives it to Pemberton, shows patience, breaks out toward the numbers left, and is slung to the turf at the 36. Pickup of 4. They give him 5, actually.
You said it best. Great patience by Vaughn there. Wait for the play to develop. Wait for the hole to get there. Boom. Jumps right in there.
Tice Farrell checks in with T.J. Horton and Malcolm Gilly. Out go Pemberton and Bowick and Abney. 2nd and 6 at Ball State's 36. 9.5 ticking in the third quarter. Ball State trails by just a touchdown, 14-7 against Vanderbilt, who has captured the hearts of America the last 2 weeks. After beating #1 Vanderbilt and Kentucky last week, Ball State led 7-6.
They're in a bind here.
There's a timeout from
They were out of time.
Coach Newell.
First charge
that play clock was down to 2.
Ball State.
And you can't move back from 2nd and 6.
No,
you don't want to take a penalty there. So it's a Ball State timeout. We'll see how that comes into play late game situation. With 9:19 in the third quarter, Ball State trails 14-7. Start of the second half brought to you in part by GameBridge. Winning demands consistency. Go ahead and find a better way to grow your money at GameBridge.io. That's GameBridge.io. Come back for more third quarter action when we return on the Cardinals GameBridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
When it comes to vehicles, Greg Hubler Auto Group will take care of you. From our big selection of quality new and used vehicles that include the Greg Hubler Promise to our quick lane and quick wash locations that make sure your vehicle runs and looks new. Plus, we have free vehicle delivery anywhere in Indiana. Visit PromiseKept.com today.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
Behind every strong hip and knee. Behind every strong shoulder. Good catch. Behind every strong team is our highly skilled team of experts in orthopedics. IU Health is the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of Ball State Athletics, and we're here to keep you moving. From acute injuries to chronic pain and conditions, go where the athletes go. Walk-in appointments for new injuries are available Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. And you can always schedule a same-day or next-day appointment and wait from the comfort of your home. Visit iuhealth.org/MuncieOrtho to learn more.
Make sure to stop by Ashley Home Furnishings, located at 3400 North Morrison Road in Muncie. For all of your furniture needs, that is Ashley Home Furnishings. 14-7, Vanderbilt in front of Ball State, 9:19 to go third quarter. Cardinals have second down and 6 at their own 36-yard line. He's Chris Raddick and I'm Mick Tidrow. Let's go ahead and pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves with our network producer Matt Tuttle on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield. Cardinals down by 7, mid-third quarter. Chris, this is a critical drive. Ball State forced a bunt from Vanderbilt and now have a chance to go and tie this game up.
It is crucial because right now you got the ball back, basically negated the first possession of the second half by Vanderbilt. Get the ball, now you get an opportunity to go 94 yards, put some points on the board. I'm not sure what happened on that second down, the delay in getting the play in. I know they huddled for a long time, but it's a very smart move by Mike New and his staff to get that timeout called and not make it a 2nd and 9 because they broke the huddle with 4 seconds left. They weren't going to get a playoff.
Have you been drawn, by the way? You had an erase marker. And
I was.
It's glass windows here. You've been drawing plays, haven't you?
So, yeah, and on that dart play, next time out, I'll draw it up so you can see that. So.
And I'll give the play-by-play if you drawn it up. It's 14-7. Vanderbilt leads with 9:19 to play in the third quarter. Ball State football, second down and 6 from its own 36-yard line. Trying to win back-to-back games for the first time this year are the Ball State Cardinals. Improved to 3-4 on the season and knock off one of the hottest teams in college football. It's Samanza in the pistol formation, 2nd and 6 at the 36. 4 down linemen and 2 coming off the edge for Vanderbilt. Samanza adjusts protection, claps the hands at the left hash mark, hands it off to Sloan, who turns the legs, hits the 40 and close to the first down. It's about a half a yard shy at the Ball State 41, picks up 5. It's 3rd and inches.
Oh, he's close, Mick. I'd ask for, if I'm Coach New, I'm asking for a measurement right here. I'm not doing this. I'm asking for a measurement.
Well, Coach New's not going to do that, but I think that you make a good case there. Pemberton checks in, out goes Sloan. Sloan kind of threw his hands to the side, looking and saying, hey, thought I picked it up too.
He did. I thought he did too. I'm biased again. I'm biased.
Here's First Bank Stadium on its feet. 3rd down and inches. Samanza's under center left hash mark. Turns around, hands it off to Pemberton. Charges forward. Tice Farrell pushes him from behind. And Pemberton shoved backwards to the line of scrimmage. They had him past the first down marker.
I thought they did.
And now they have him stationed at the 41, which is a no gain, and it's 4th down.
Only one thing to do here.
It's decision time, and like you just said, there's probably only one thing to do. You want to win this game, you got to make one of these plays at one point.
Only one thing to do. You didn't come to Nashville to lay up. Let's go.
And on 4th down and 1, Ball State brings Koziel and Horton in at the 41-yard line, down 14-7 here at Vanderbilt with 8 minutes to go in the third quarter. This is trust in your defense because your defense has played well, but here's the problem. The clock hits 3 seconds, down to 2-1. Is Ball State burning a timeout? Yes, they are.
Okay. So on your play sheet, you need to have this drawn up on your play sheet. You know what you have to do in a situation like this.
7 minutes.
It's ill-advised for them to take a timeout. They should have had a play ready. Again, not to be critical because they're better than I am, but you got to have a play ready for this.
So it's 4th and 1 at the Ball State 41, down 14-7, 7:55. Presuming that the offense goes back out there, TJ Horton was checking in.
They are. Their offense is going back out there.
Tice Farrell, Christian Abney, Tanner Koziel, your top 3 tight ends are all in the game with Cam Pickett and TJ Horton along with Cade Samanza.
13 personnel, that's what it's called. 13 personnel, 3 tight ends, 1 running back. And I love it. This place is getting loud. I love it.
Nashville on its feet. 14-7. Ball State trails. It's 4th and 1. Cardinals the football at the 41-yard line. Motion man is Pickett left to right. It's a pitch to Horton. Hits the numbers left and picks up a Ball State first down past the 50. Down to the Vanderbilt 49-yard line. It's a gain of 10 on T.J. Horton's first rush of the night.
I love what they did. They ran motion to the right side, got the Vanderbilt defense flowing to their left, and it was a quick pitch to Horton on the outside. He's a speedster now. They got the ball to him on the perimeter. He made the play.
1st and 10, Ball State at midfield, down by 7.5 to play third quarter here at Vanderbilt. Samanza under center with 2 tight ends. Motion man is Pickett right to left. It's a fake to Pickett. Hand off to Sloan, a pitch back to Samanza. Heaves it to Pickett down the left sideline. He grabs it in midair at the numbers 20-yard line. It's a Ball State first down on a pickup of 29 yards. The flea flicker gives Ball State 1st and 10.
When opportunity knocks, you answer that door. Opportunity was there. They converted the 4th down. Little trickeration. Boom. Kate Samanza to Pickett. Let's go. Let's go, Cards.
1st and 10, Ball State down at the Vanderbilt 21-yard line, down 14-7. 7 to go third quarter. It's Samanza in shotgun from the left hash mark. 2 wide receivers on either side.
Pressure.
Samanza claps the hands, fakes the handoff quickly, whips it to Bowick, who catches the hash marks left on a slant route and picks up a Reed's Plumbing Ball State first down to the 7-yard line of Vanderbilt. 14 yards for Justin Bowick.
Boy, oh boy. Esau Watawa was head hunting on it. He was looking to lay Bowick out, and Justin did a great job of getting down, securing the ball. First down inside the 10-yard line.
Ball State has a chance to tie this game against the SEC's Vanderbilt Commodores that have captured America's hearts the last couple of weeks. It's 1st and goal for Ball State at the 7-yard line of Vanderbilt. Samanza takes the snap, fakes the handoff, throws it to the end zone. Koziel catches, races in for a Ball State touchdown. The Cardinals are an extra point away from tying this up in Nashville. It's Tanner Koziel with the touchdown from Caden Samanza, the 4th receiving touchdown for Koziel this season.
Tight end delay on the backside. Tanner ran a little quick corner route. It's hard to cover him. He's 6'7", he weighs 241 pounds. He's always going to be open. If the ball's anywhere near him, he's going to put his hands on it.
Wake up, Nashville. The Cardinals have arrived in Tennessee, and Jackson Corville on for the extra point to tie it.
Post Malone concert probably just started too, Mick.
Corville kicking to our left. The sophomore hands on his knees. Cooey puts the ball down. Corville swings it straight through, and it's tied 14-14 with 6:03 to play in the third quarter. And this First Bank Stadium crowd is stunned.
Yep. I love it. Coach New out at the hash, ready to greet all his players as they come off the field. There's a little bit of swag, a little bit of excitement on the Ball State sideline, and there should be. They deserve this. They've worked just as hard as anybody else. And I love the innovation and the creativity by Coach Elliott on that play calling. The little flip to Horton on the outside here to get the first down. Get the ball into Bowick's hands as your playmaker, get him some more confidence as he goes forward into the season. And then, of course, you're going to hit your playmaker in the end zone, Tanner Koziel, for the touchdown.
14-14 with 6:03 to play in the third quarter. Ball State has tied this game up on a magnificent drive.
94 yards, bud.
94 yards for Ball State. Clinical offense from the Cardinals to tie this game. The entire drive was 6.5 minutes, 11 plays, 94 yards. After they forced Vanderbilt to punt to start off the third quarter, it's 14-all with 6:03 to play. Time of possession now in favor of Ball State, 20-23 to 18-34 against Vanderbilt.
Yeah, and you said it best. Listen, 6 minutes to go, about 6 minutes to go in the third quarter. Lots of time left, all right? Lots of time left. Ball State's going to continue to have to execute on defense, make plays. The bend but don't break philosophy that Jeff Knowles has brought to this game has worked so far. Continue that and let your offense do work, put points on the board.
14-all, 6:03 third quarter. It's immediate timeout. We'll come right back on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
American Pest Pros is the official pest control partner of Ball State Athletics. We protect your home or business and guarantee year-round protection from insects and pests. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. Our pest control program is the safest and most effective in the industry. Even if you tried a different service and it didn't work, we'll fix your problem, guaranteed, or your money back. Visit AmericanPestPros.com. That's AmericanPestPros.com. And don't forget to ask about our Ball State special.
Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Every injury is unique, just like our patients. Our board-certified and fellowship-trained surgeons will create a custom plan to help prevent future injuries. Our Marion Health Sports Medicine and Orthopedic team will guide you through the healing process. You'll feel confident knowing what to expect before and after treatment. We partner with you to make your recovery a success. You don't have to go far for excellent orthopedic care. Get back in the game with Marion Health.
Ball State just tied it up 14-14 with 6:03 to play at Vanderbilt in the third quarter. Ball State set to kick it away with Carson Homer right to left here from Nashville. Thank you to Spencer DeVoe at DeVoe Chevrolet in Alexandria for his support of Ball State Athletics. Visit DeVoeChevy.com. That is DeVoeChevy.com. Carson Homer has toe meet leather. Pinball kick from right to left. It's returned here from Martell Height at the numbers right. He turns on the Jets in between the hash marks, spills forward past the 25, and Caden Johnson hits him down right around the 27-yard line of Vanderbilt, 26 officially. And that's where Vanderbilt starts. 5:58 to go in the third quarter. Chris, another big chance for Ball State's defense.
Like you said, another chance, all right? That's what you want. You want chances, a chance for the defense to prove themselves once again. After a slow start on the season defensively, they've really stepped up today. Yardage is, yeah, I get it. The yardage is a little high that Jeff Knowles wants, but the points have not been there.
It's 14-14.
Which tells you you're a bend but not break defense. That's what they've done so far.
Gave him 35 last week.
Yeah.
Only 14 today to Vanderbilt.
Yep.
14 all. Vanderbilt football 1st and 10 from its own 26-yard line. Pavia takes the shotgun snap, hands it off. Nope, it's a fake. Pavia keeps it himself and races in between the hash marks and falls down to the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 11 and a Vandy first down. Pavia hasn't done a whole lot of that today, but when he has, he's been effective.
Yeah, he's the straw that stirs the drink of this offense. We know that. And he's motioning to this offensive coordinator, Jerry Kill, on the side. He's saying, let's do it again. I can see him. He's saying, let's do this again.
And Pavia now has an empty backfield. 3 wide receivers left, 2 right, 4 down linemen. Pavia puts a man in motion. It's Alexander into the backfield right. Pavia surveys, takes the 1st and 10 snap at the 37, breaks contained. Brandon Berger's there to shove him down to the turf at the 35. It's a Ball State sack, and Brandon Berger has his 4th in the last 2 games.
So they played Brandon Berger on the backside, and he was spying Diego there. So he was spying him. He was going, basically it was man defense on Pavila. So he was going wherever he went. He stayed on him, made the play.
Loss of 3 yards. Officially back to the 34. 2nd down and 13 for Vanderbilt, and a 14 all game, 4:45 and ticking third quarter. Here's Pavia in shotgun in between the hash marks. Pavia looks left, looks right, claps the hands, takes the snap. 3-step drop, heaves it right side. It's batted down at the line of scrimmage. Drew Hughes and Brandon Berger were both there, and it's incomplete. 3rd down and 13 at the 34.
I believe Hughes got a hand on it.
It looked like Hughes was the one to get it up there. Berger came off the edge, and Hughes tapped it.
Good pressure by the Cardinals there.
Ball State is a play away from another American Pest Pros defensive stand. A stop here and a forced punt gives Ball State a chance to reclaim the lead, which they had for the first quarter plus of this game.
Little juice on that Ball State sideline. I like to see it. Let's see it from the guys on the field, too.
It's an anxious crowd here at First Bank Stadium on 3rd and 13 at Vanderbilt's own 34-yard line. Pavia in between the hash marks, looks right, takes the snap. Here comes Ball State's pressure. Berger almost gets home. Pavia slides out right, has plenty of open daylight, takes it himself to the 50 and cut down by the freshman McLean at Ball State's 46-yard line, and a Vandy first down. That's a gain of 21, and Ball State did everything right.
Well, Berger,
except for the last part.
Berger went inside the tackle. That is ill-advised if you're a defensive coach. Against a quarterback that can run like that, stay outside. You're better off holding the pocket, making him step up and make a throw.
So close.
Great play by Pavila, though.
Yeah, Pavia is just on a different level. He's got a shotgun opportunity with 3 wide receivers split out left, with running back Newberry to his right. 4 down Ball State lineman. Pavia takes the direct snap, runs toward the hash marks right, and A.J. Taylor ankle tackles him down at the Ball State 42-yard line. It's a gain of 4, 2nd down and 6.
That was a quarterback pin and pull. They sent their tight end down. They wrapped the tackle around the outside and ran their quarterback right behind him. The old Stanford Q play. They used to run that with Andrew Luck all the time.
3:20 to go, third quarter, 14-14. Ball State and Vanderbilt. Commodores have the football marching down the field on 2nd and 6 at Ball State's 42. Pavia in the half shotgun. Right hash mark, takes the snap. Hands it off to Newberry. Jolts forward. A.J. Taylor and Drew Hughes stonewall him at the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 2, 3rd down and 4 upcoming.
That's one of the best defensive plays at the point of attack that I've seen Ball State make this year. They had everybody there where the play was supposed to go. That means they read their keys correctly, they got off blocks, and they got to the point of attack as soon as possible, and they did it in an angry, angry fashion.
3rd and 4 at Ball State's 40-yard line for Vanderbilt. Is this 4-down territory?
Oh,
tied
absolutely.
14-all.
Yeah, absolutely.
In a game that has 2.5 minutes in the third quarter.
They're not punting, and they can't kick a field goal from here. So,
well, the kicker Taylor's long.
It's a lot of green.
Is 57. That's where this would be right now.
It's a lot of green.
There's Pavia. It's a jet sweep, grabbed by Fungi. Fungi turns the corner and picks up the first down at the 32-yard line, but it did pop out. Ball is loose. Ball is loose, but who has it?
He had it.
It's Vanderbilt. Yep.
Yeah, boy, that's the second or third time that the ball has kind of been in question as it went down. So we've got to Ball State has to capitalize on those situations.
It's a gain of 8 yards to the Ball State 32-yard line. 1st and 10 for Vanderbilt. With 1:50 clock rolls here in the third quarter. Pavia's in pistol. To his right is Jones. Behind him is Newberry. Pavia looks left. Takes the snap. Hands it off to Jones, who runs in between the hash marks and stopped at the 30-yard line of Ball State. It's a gain of 2, 2nd down and 8.
Yeah, while it's a gain of 2, it was, again, a great job at the point of attack by the defense. Read their keys correctly, got right to the ball, and got the guy down. Something they haven't done a lot over the past few weeks.
It's been sound tackling today from Ball State.
Good. I'm seeing leg tackling, ankle tackling, guys going low, sacrificing their bodies to get the ball to the ground. Ball carry to the ground.
Well, Ball State's last 6 games last year, they allowed 18 points per game, which was best of the MAC over that stretch. One of the best of the MAC over that stretch. 2nd down and 8 at the Ball State 30 for Vanderbilt.
In this formation, they're running some sort of triple option. That's what they do in this formation.
Pavia takes it.
Yep.
Fakes the handoff to Jones, and Pavia jumps through one defender. Stemler pops him down at the 23-yard line in between the hash marks. It's a gain of 7, so 3rd down and a long one with 42 seconds left. Pavia has to take one more snap here in the third quarter in a 14-all game on 3rd down.
I watched the scout team run this offense with that formation on Wednesday morning. They run a lot, and they just run. All they're running is a triple option concept. Right. That's all they're doing.
Can Ball State pick up a 3rd and 1 stop here at the Ball State 23? Pavia's under center now. It's a bunch formation.
Oh, pro formation.
Pavia trying to jump somebody offside. Takes the snap. It's a handoff to Alexander. Knifes through the defense and picks it up at the 20-yard line at the hash marks right for a gain of 3 and a Vandy 1st down. And the clock hits 4 seconds on the third quarter. That puts the third frame to bed.
Yeah.
14-14. Ball State and Vanderbilt here in Nashville. Vanderbilt's driving in the red zone. 1st down and 10 at the Ball State 20-yard line. What a game, what a night, what an environment. And we still have 15 minutes of football here from First Bank Stadium.
I don't want it to end.
I don't either. This is such a good game. Hey, thank you to Jeff Jackson at Awards Plus in downtown Muncie, who makes the plaques for Pride Mark Student Athlete of the Week. And for our Chirpy Student Athlete Awards, see Jeff for all of your award needs at theawardsplus.com. That is theawardsplus.com. Fourth quarter coming up when we come back. 14-14, Ball State and Vanderbilt on the Cards Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Ball State fans, who needs batteries? Your locally owned Battery Masters have batteries for cars, boats, golf carts, cell phones, watches, key fobs, pay-per-go toys for kids, and more. Bring your rechargeable batteries back to life for drills, shavers, dustbusters, and more. All Ball State fans receive a free battery checkup. Just mention Charlie Cardinal. Battery Masters is conveniently located on the corner of Walnut and Centennial, next to Mini Trista. Check us out online at batterymasters.com. Go Cards!
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
When it comes to vehicles, Greg Hubler Auto Group will take care of you. From our big selection of quality new and used vehicles that include the Greg Hubler Promise to our quick lane and quick wash locations that make sure your vehicle runs and looks new. Plus, we have free vehicle delivery anywhere in Indiana. Visit PromiseKept.com today.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
Hey, thank you, Terry Schweer at Sam Pierce Chevrolet in Danville for your support of Ball State Athletics. Visit sampiercechevy.com. That's sampiercechevy.com. Ball State 14, Vanderbilt 14. The Commodores have 1st and 10 at Ball State's 20-yard line as we begin the fourth quarter. He's Chris Radican. I'm Mick Tidrow. Matt Tuttle back in our network studios. Thank you for joining us here from Nashville, Tennessee. Chris, this game has been absolutely exciting. Ball State came to play in every facet of the game, and it's lived up to the first 3 quarters of this matchup.
Absolutely, and that's why you buy a ticket to come to this game, or you're watching it at home, or listening to us on the radio, preferably. You want to see a good ball game. You want to hear a good ball game. You want to get your money's worth. You're getting that and a little bit extra tonight. You're getting a team from the Mid-American Conference that has kind of started to come into their own defensively. We knew they'd be good offensively, and they are running into a really, really solid Vanderbilt defense tonight, but they're still making plays, and so they're just having to fight tooth and nail to get those plays. So look for defense is going to try to get a bend but don't break philosophy here as Vandy approaches the red zone.
So Vanderbilt at the 20-yard line, 1st down and 10, going right to left to start the fourth quarter. It's 14-14. Pavilla's in the game with Alexander to his left. This place is bumping. The home of country music's finest, Nashville, Tennessee. The music to the ears of the crowd is pump-up music. Fourth quarter underway. Pavilla in shotgun for the right hash mark. Newberry now jumps to the right of Pavilla. 2 wide receivers wide right. Pavilla takes the snap, fakes the handoff, heaves it to the tight end Stowers. It's way over his head. Taylor's in coverage. It's incomplete into Ball State's bench. 2nd down and 10 at Ball State's 20.
He had him. Stowers was open, and Pavilla just kind of overthrew him. I think he just kind of sailed it a little bit. I use that word a lot. What I mean is he's just kind of letting the ball go a little bit too late, and he's sailing that ball right over the head. He's done it 2 or 3 times tonight. It wasn't pressure induced. I mean, he wasn't under any threat. So,
well, Stowers checks out, and in comes the backup tight end Spence. 2nd and 10 for Vanderbilt at Ball State's 20-yard line. Ball State's bench is hopping up and down on the far sideline. 14 all at the start of the fourth. Pavilla fakes the handoff, throws it on the slant route. It's dropped, and then it's caught and dropped by Richie Hoskins. He had it at the 2-yard line in the breadbasket, but drops it. He wears the C on the chest as a captain, but couldn't haul it in.
So to be honest with you, Mick, that ball was just a smidge behind him. Yeah,
okay.
It was a foot behind him.
It was behind him. You're right.
So, but he still put his hands on it. The rule is if you touch it, you catch it. So I'm sure he wants that one back.
You hear the crowd right now?
Yeah,
That's the
loud.
Ball State contingent on the opposite side making some noise.
They are probably about 1,000 people strong sitting in that far corner. They're ready, and the ball's right in front of them.
3rd and 10 from Ball State's 20. 14 all, Vanderbilt right to left. And Pavilla's in shotgun for the right hash. Takes the snap. 5-step drop. Here comes pressure. Pavilla slings it toward the end zone. Stowers the intended target. It's incomplete. And Ball State's A.J. Taylor with the sword celebration. It's 4th down and 10 for Vandy at the 20.
Great pressure by Conley and Scott Hudson. Conley's down. It looks like he might have tweaked himself a little bit, tweaked his ankle or his knee a little bit.
He's laying down, writhing in pain at the 30-yard line.
Yeah, he couldn't get off the field. Good move by him. We get a free timeout. Injury timeout. It's not good. We don't want anybody to get hurt, but this will get an opportunity for Ball State to kind of put themselves together and talk about what's going on.
It's an IU Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine injury timeout for Mr. Conley. Choose IU Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine in Muncie for expert care that keeps you moving. Learn more at iuhealth.org/move, and they will take their time attending to Darren Conley at the 34 side.
It looks like a cramp the way they're working on him.
Yeah. So 14-14, it's 4th down and 10 for Vanderbilt at Ball State's 20-yard line. 13 seconds into the fourth quarter. And Vanderbilt is going to bring on the field goal unit. This is an injury timeout, media timeout as well. Hey, the game takes you on the road. We're there. Check into the Courtyard Muncie at Horizon Convention Center. You'll find everything you need to transform your visit into a relaxing getaway. Go ahead and book online today at Marriott.com. A highly contentious fourth quarter rolls on when we come back on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
It's the final call for free AC at Peterman Brothers. When you install a qualifying heating and cooling system with Peterman this September, the AC is free. It will install next day or give you $500. We loved bringing this one-of-a-kind value to you, so take advantage while you still can. Visit PetermanHVAC.com to schedule your free AC installation today.
Peterman Brothers, where great service runs in the family.
When you need mealtime inspiration, it's worth shopping Kroger for thousands of appetizing ingredients that inspire countless mouth-watering meals. And no matter what tasty choice you make, you'll enjoy our everyday low prices. Plus, extra ways to save, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump with points. So you can get big flavors and big savings. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
Part Student of the Week brought to you by Bridemart Construction. Excellence in the highest standards of quality are the focus of Bridemart. Supporters of Ball State and the Muncie community. Ayende Smith is the Bridemart Student Athlete of the Week. She had a program record 917 hit percentage in Friday's win over Akron. She hit 11 of 12, Chris. It's her first year with Ball State, and she broke program records for hit percentages.
That's impressive in a great program and against a great schedule. So a lot more to come from her.
Yeah, Ayende Smith, an excellent start to her Ball State tenure after spending 4 years at Townsend. That is our Bridemart Construction Student Athlete of the Week. 14-14, Vanderbilt. Ball State all knotted up with 14:47 to play. Fourth quarter from Nashville, Tennessee. It's 4th and 10 at Ball State's 20 for Vanderbilt. That sends out Brock Taylor for his third field goal attempt of the night. A 37-yard field goal from the right hash mark. And Taylor's already been money today, 2 for 2. This is his longest attempt of the night, though. Julian Ashby to snap it. Jesse Murko to hold it. Taylor, 13 of 17 from field goals this year, and from the right hash mark, spins one straight on through. Hey. So Taylor gives Vanderbilt a 17-14 advantage with 14 minutes and 44 seconds to go in this ball game, Chris.
You know, I've said it 3 or 4 times. It's a bend but don't break mentality tonight. They've done that consistently, especially in the red zone. They've forced Vanderbilt to take 3 instead of 7. And if you're Jeff Knowles, Mike New and staff, you're saying, you know what, we'll do that. We're good with that.
Hey, Cards, it's time to level up your living. University Village is you covered if you want 2, 3, or 4 bedroom furnished or unfurnished floor plans available for fall 2025. It's a mile away from Ball State. Text CHIRP to 51378. 51378. Text CHIRP to 51378. It's immediate timeout. Cards trail 17-14. 14 minutes, 44 seconds to go. We'll come back and break down Ball State's next offensive possession. What a night in Nashville on the Cards Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Hey, Ball State. This is Voice of the Cardinals, Mick Tidrow. Ball State Financial is your hometown credit union. It's the only place to get a free Dancing Charlie Cardinal-themed debit card. I opened up an account last year and absolutely love it. New customers also get free Ball State gear when they open up an account. Visit fcfcu.com/chirp for more info. That's fcfcu.com/chirp. Go Cards.
Hey Cardinals fans, this is cornerback Ty Baldwin. You're listening to Ball State Football on the Cardinals Game Bridge Audio Network from Learfield.
Down to the wire here in Nashville, Tennessee, 17-14. The Commodores of Vanderbilt lead Ball State with 14:44 remaining in the game. If you want to check out Jason Shively at Victory Honda of Muncie because of his support to Ball State Athletics, we heavily encourage it. Visit victorymuncie.com. That is victorymuncie.com. So the 37-yard field goal by Vanderbilt's kicker Brock Taylor gives the Commodores a 17-14 lead after Ball State had gone down and scored a touchdown to tie the game. Taylor kicking it from right to left. Here his feet stand near the SEC logo at the near side 25-yard line. Malcolm Gillies back deep to our left to the end zone. Taylor sitting it right toward Gilly. Wow. It's over his head. A booming kick that touches the end zone, and it's a touchback.
He has a strong leg.
And he does. Ball State has an opportunity to respond down 17-14. 14 minutes and 44 seconds left to play from First Bank Stadium in SEC country. It's a Ball State team that's never beaten an SEC team in 14 tries. They led for a quarter and a half. They were down 14-7, but tied it up and trail now by 3. Samanza has 1st and 10 for Ball State back at his own 25-yard line. In shotgun from the left hash, Samanza takes the snap, hands it off to Pemberton, who races in between the hash marks, breaks by one guy, and an ankle tackle at the 37-yard line on a gain of 12 is a Ball State first down picked up by Reed's Plumbing. C.J. Taylor just saved even more.
Great patience by Vaughn on that run and then hit it when he needed to. Again, and on the just like you said, to reiterate, boy, that was a great tackle. A great tackle.
That's the longest rush of the day for Ball State of 12 yards.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
First down and 10 for the Cards at the 37-yard line, down by 3. Pemberton now 5 carries for 32 yards as Ball State's leading rusher tonight. Kyle Kelly had a rushing touchdown on the first possession.
Pressure.
In shotgun, Samanza has Kelly to his left. It's a snap to Kelly. He races up the middle, turns the legs, and hits the 40-yard line on a gain of 3. 2nd down and 7, swallowed up by Demarion Thomas, who's been a key cog on that defensive line.
Yeah, they brought 6. We had 6 to block. So, somebody was, they just got a little, they pinched inside. They pinched their 5 techs and their 3 techs inside, and there was just nowhere for Kyle to go.
They move the ball back half a yard to the 39-yard line. 2nd down and 8 for Ball State. 2 wide receivers near side right, one by himself, Bowick top left. Samanza redirects traffic in between the hash marks from the shotgun. 4 down lineman. Samanza takes the snap, throws it. It's caught by Samanza after it was batted down by Russell, and Samanza's down at the 27-yard line, hash marks right. It's a loss of 12 yards, and Russell was there to bat it up. Samanza caught it. Tricky situation.
Yeah, so, I know Caden wants to make a play, right? He's trying to make a play. Again, I have a little bit of a football awareness there. 2nd 10's better, or, 3rd 10's better than 3rd 22, whatever it is. 3rd and 18.
3rd and 18, yeah. They mark it at the 29-yard line of Ball State.
Yeah.
First Bank Stadium on its feet. Samanza claps the hands on 3rd and 18. They set up the screenplay. Sloan catches at the numbers right side to the 30-yard line, slung down at the 34 of Ball State. In pursuit for Vanderbilt and making the play was Colby Taylor. So it's 4th down and 12 after a pickup of 6.
Right now, Kevin's talking to Caden about that. I guarantee he's saying something to Caden about, hey, listen,
just bat that ball down or let it hit the turf.
Yep.
I mean, Brett Favre has made some incredible plays catching it like that, but it's tough to do. So 4th and 12 at the 35 for Ball State. Cooey's back onto the hash mark, standing at the 20-yard line. The right-footed graduate student kicker sends it to the return man Height, who catches at the 30, breaks outside the numbers, left to the 40, to the 50, to the 45 of Ball State, and is crunched down by Jackson Wegold and Brian Cooey, the punter.
Nice tackle by Cooey. You hate to see it, but he did a great job.
It's at Ball State's 43-yard line, and Chris, this is now a critical drive for Ball State to try and hold Vanderbilt to a 3-and-out or a field goal at the worst.
Well, so I've said it on air. It's well documented. Run the tape if you need to. Vanderbilt's tried to cough it up a couple times. A great opportunity for Ball State to get the ball back right here. Look for Pavila to run a little bit here, Nick. I know they don't want to, but what they can do is they can put a nail in the coffin with him running the ball because we haven't been able to stop it.
He leads the team with 8 carries, 49 yards today as the quarterback. And Pavia takes the snap, hands it off instead to Alexander, straight up the gut. And to the 41-yard line of Ball State, picks up 4 yards. And it's 2nd down and 6. Joey Stemler has 9 tackles today, which is now a new career best. He's had 8 tackles each of the last couple of weeks, and today 9.
Great job by the Vandy O-line right there. Really got a surge and kind of made that play happen.
41-yard line for Vanderbilt, 2nd down and 6. 17-14, Vanderbilt leads with 11:20 to play. The moon sparkles down here from First Bank Stadium in Nashville, Tennessee, as Pavia's in the shotgun. 4 down defensive lineman. Pavia takes the snap, fakes the handoff, looks down the middle of the field. He guns it that way, and it's way past his intended target, Junior Sherrill. Incomplete, 3rd down and 6 for Vandy at Ball State's 41.
Pretty good coverage by George Udo there, and Pavia just kind of overthrew him. He's done that. I think he's done that 4 times today.
Yeah.
He's really kind of just sailed the ball past where the receiver was supposed to catch it.
He's now 15 of 29 for 250 passing yards with 1 touchdown. Chrissy had 250 passing yards at halftime.
246 at halftime.
Yeah.
So
he's only picked up 4 yards here in the second half.
They've run the ball really effectively. Look for him to run here.
3rd down and 6 at the Ball State 41. Cards down by 3 with 11:06 to go. Here's the snap to Pavia, rolls out right, throws it to his trusted tight end in Stowers, picks up the 1st down to the Ball State 33-yard line on a gain of 8.
I'll say this. We talked about this in the hotel. We were watching football earlier today.
Yep.
That is what we call a rub route. That's just a rub route. They're never going to call it. They ran a guy inside. And
is
ran
it legal?
behind.
Is it not?
It is because it didn't get called. I'll tell you that.
That is the most coach response I've ever heard from you. 1st and 10, Vandy at Ball State's 33-yard line. Vandy up 3 with 10:30 and ticking. Pavia lets the clock on the play clock run down to 5. Takes the snap for the right hash mark, runs it himself to the 30, squeezes in between a few defenders down to the Ball State 25. And it's a healthy gain of 8 yards to make it 2nd down and 2, Vandy, as they approach the red zone, leading by 3.
That's tough to stop. When you have a running quarterback and he's just running outside zone behind a big SEC offensive line, that's really tough to stop. And I just said we've got some guests in the booth here, and I just told them, it's my daughter Anna and Brock, and they said, I said they're starting to lean on us a little bit, kind of wear us down. So.
Yeah. 2nd down and 2 at Ball State's 25. Pavia's in shotgun, 3 wide receivers left, 4 down linemen for Ball State. It's a rush from Pavia up the middle, sifts through the defense, hits the 20 numbers right. Taylor's chasing after him. The freshman DB McLean pops him out of bounds. It's a 1st down, though, for Vanderbilt at the Ball State 14-yard line on a gain of 11.
He is so shifty when he gets out in the open field. Really quick and athletic, and he's tough, too. Took a shot there. Didn't really phase him.
17-14. Vanderbilt leads Ball State. We've hit 9.5 to play. Vanderbilt's had to kick 3 field goals in the red zone today. Can Ball State come up with another stop? It's 1st and 10 at the Ball State 14.
Conley's back in.
Pavia's in shotgun from the right hash mark.
They run this a lot.
Pavia takes the snap, hands it off to Jones, the 3rd-string running back, and is nailed down at the Ball State 11-yard line.
If you're not watching, they run this little twirl motion where they send their running back on a loop around the quarterback and the running back. Now, all that is, Mick, I call it window dressing. That's all it is. They're trying to fool the defense and make those guys freak out when they see something like that.
2nd down and 7 at the Ball State 11-yard line, 8:44, and the clock just dripping down. And Vanderbilt leading by 3, looking for more. An anxious First Bank crowd here from Nashville. Pavia has an empty backfield. Looks left, looks right, takes the snap. It's a fake handoff of the jet sweep. Pavia races up the middle, stuck down at the 6, and then tumbles to the 5. It is a gain of 6, and Chris, it's 3rd down and 1.
That was the design quarterback run from the get-go. They were not going to do anything else but let him. The middle of the field was wide open. There were 4 guys on the line of scrimmage. Everybody else had vacated the middle of the field. They were running that quarterback on that play.
Pavia
because once he got past the line of scrimmage, it was over.
He's the team's leading rusher today, 10 carries, 68 yards, and he's now under center. Third down and 1 at the 5-yard line of Ball State. Fakes the handoff to Jones. Pavia bootleg outright, and he walks into the end zone for a Vanderbilt touchdown.
So Vandy ran that play right down here on the goal line. It was just a little blast play, ISO play with the fullback lead. They ran the same concept to the other side, but Pavia pulled it and ran it in. So they were setting up that play we just saw down here earlier.
Basically all day.
Yeah.
That's his third rushing touchdown of the season, and Vanderbilt's ahead 23-14. 7 minutes, 48 seconds to play in the game.
Gut check time. How are you going to respond? That's the key.
There's so much time left in this game. On for the extra point is Brock Taylor. Largest lead for Vanderbilt tonight. Stands at 9, trying to make it 10, and Taylor's extra point is right on through. 24-14 with 7 minutes and 48 seconds left to play in the game. That scoring drive for Vanderbilt goes 8 plays, 45 yards, and 4 minutes off the clock, set up by an excellent kick return, a punt return.
Right, yeah, and it was a broken down coverage. We haven't seen that a lot. We had a couple guys out of their lane. Also, on that note, Mick, they had great blocking on that return too. They set it up really well.
Right. Destination Muncie provides resources to help visitors feel right at home here in Muncie and Delaware County. It helps locals feel connected to their community. DestinationMuncie.org is a great place to start, where you can find out what's going on, what to do, and even where to eat, which is my favorite part of Destination Muncie. Find the food, I'll be there. 24-14, Ball State trails Vanderbilt on the Cards Gamebridge Radio Network for Learfield.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Hello, I'm Shane Nichols, and I'm in charge of sponsorship for Ball State Athletics. And I can help your business profit from the Ball State community, the largest economic force in the region. A community you should target if you want to grow your business. We can do this better than any other type of advertising. I guarantee we can make it work, measurably. To learn more, take the Ball State Biz Quiz. Just visit ballstatesports.com/quiz. That's ballstatesports.com/quiz.
Welcome back inside the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield. Chris Raddick and Mick Tidrow with you here from Nashville, Tennessee. Matt Tunnels back in our network studios in Indiana. It's about a 5-hour bus ride from Muncie to Vanderbilt. It's a 24-14 lead for Vandy over Ball State after that touchdown from Diego Pavia. Gives Vandy its largest lead today. This is the most excited the crowd's been today because they have really some breathing room.
Yeah, they see, okay, they feel like they have control now.
Hey, but you said it, gut check time, and if Malcolm Gilly has a chance to return this kick.
Yeah, a great return will set up. Again, we'll inject some juice into the Ball State team, sideline. Coach Elliott's going to have a plan here. They're going to be ready.
There's Brock Taylor kicking it from right to left for Vanderbilt. 24-14, Commodores lead. Spiraling kick, and Malcolm Gilly leaves it alone as this one crushes the end zone for a touchback.
It's funny, Mick, because they're kicking it to him every time, but it's usually over his head. Like they're that confident in the fact that they can get the ball in the end zone. Whereas Kent State last week was scared to death to kick it to him.
They were terrified to kick it to him. So first big stadium has life injected into it.
Got a little GNR going.
Kyle Kelly's in at quarterback for Ball State. From the left hash mark, 1st and 10 for the Cardinals at their own 25-yard line, down by 10. Kelly takes the snap, fakes the throw right, runs to the left side, breaks one tackle, spins forward, and nudges his way to the 38-yard line of Ball State. Gain of 13 for Kyle Kelly, Ball State's longest rush today.
Same play they've run with him twice already. It's quarterback counter. They love that. They run it to the weak side. They run motion away from it. Run the quarterback counter to the backside.
7.5 to play. Ball State trails Vandy 24-14. Vanderbilt just scored a touchdown to go up 2 scores for the first time tonight. Simmons is back in at quarterback. Left hash mark, 1st and 10 at the 37. It's a pitch to Kelly. This time he's all swallowed up. And this one's a big-time loss as the play is made in the backfield by one of the backup defensive linemen. It's Bradley Mann, the junior.
Vanderbilt was not fooled at all on
It's a
that
7-yard loss.
concept. Yeah, they had guys right there. They were not falling for that again.
So Ball State has 2nd down and 17 at its own 31, 24-14 Vanderbilt advantage.
If you're Jared Elliott, you don't need to get 14 here or whatever it is, 2nd, 17. You just get about 8 or 9 here. Cut this in half. It expands the menu.
Simonza's in shotgun, 2 wide receivers left, 2 right now. Simonza slings it. Koziel catches at the 35, bursts toward the 37, brought down by Nick Rinaldi, the linebacker, to the Ball State 37, so close to the original line of scrimmage. It's a gain of 6 yards, and Tanner Koziel has 500 receiving yards and 50 receptions in a season. He's just the 3rd Ball State tight end ever to accomplish that, and he did it with that catch.
It's crazy.
50 catches,
How many is that tonight?
500 yards. He has a total of, let's see, he has 9 catches today to tie his career high.
Yeah, he's a target.
It's 3rd down and 11 for Ball State at their own 37. Simonza slings it. Koziel, it's at midfield. It's incomplete. There was contact, no flags. And the Ball State contingent not pleased with no flags being called. It's Carter in on the stop. And it's 4th and 11 for Ball State at its own 37. But got to go back to that point. Koziel, 3rd tight end ever, Chris. 50 catches, 500 yards in the same season. This is game number 7.
Yeah, he's got a ways to go. Those are Aaron Judge numbers.
The Aaron Judge of Ball State tight ends, absolutely. You're right about that. So Ball State has to punt it. 4th and 11 at their own 37, down 10 with 5:48 to go. Here's Cooey from the hash marks right, takes the snap, boots it away to Height, who grabs at the 30-yard line in between the hash marks, wiggles, shimmy shakes, and then Caden Johnson plants him down at the Vanderbilt 36-yard line. So that's where the Vandy offense begins with 5:39 to play.
Very, I'm not mad about that last offensive play. I'm not sure that was a penalty. I know the Ball State faithful wanted it. It was close, and I don't think it deserved a flag being thrown. Got to get a stop here, Mick.
Need a stop and a score. 24-14, Vanderbilt's in front, under 6 to go. It was 14-14, and now 10 straight points from Vanderbilt here in the second half have them in front. Time of possession pretty close to dead even, but Vanderbilt leads it by about 3. Now Pavia takes the 1st and 10 snap at the 36, handoff straight up the middle for Alexander, and he only picks up 2 yards to the 38 of Vanderbilt. Check that was actually Chase Gillespie.
Vandy is showing all kinds of stuff on the back end with the running back and the quarterback and the motion across and all that. All it is inside zone. They're forcing Ball State to make a decision. You're going to honor the other stuff, or you're going to try to stop the inside zone. And Ball State did a good job there. 2-yard gain. That's it.
It's now 133 rushing yards for Vandy. At the half, they only had 39, so almost 100 here in half number 2. 2nd down and 8 at the 38 for Vandy, leading by 10 as we hit 5 to go in the game. Pavia stands in shotgun for the right hash mark. 2 running backs are in. It's a fake handoff to Gillespie, and Pavia just tucks and runs. Drew Hughes pops into the turf at the 41 of Vanderbilt, so a gain of 3. 3rd down and 5 upcoming for Vanderbilt. And Ball State has a chance to get off the field with around 4 minutes to go in the game.
There's a chance. Need a stop. What has Vandy done on third in the mid-range 3rd downs? Third 5.
The fake handoff, and Pavia's taken off in the second half.
That's what he does. So your playmaker wears jersey number 2. He's the guy that makes this engine run. Look for him to keep the ball here.
3rd down and 5 for Vanderbilt. at the 41 of the Commodores. 3 wide receivers left. The running back is Gillespie to the left of Pavia. He breaks the pocket, runs left. There's flags. This is only the 4th total penalty today.
Prior to snap, false start, offense,
I didn't see
number 50. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
It's on the right tackle, Chase Mitchell. So each team has now 2 penalties.
You can't be right. O-linemen don't get penalties.
This clock will be on the snap. On the snap.
You sit on a throne of lies.
We get on the naughty list saying it ain't coming.
And Christmas is a while away, but
he knows. He knows. He always knows.
You like Halloween? You dressing up for next week?
No. Next time I dress up will be never.
No. I'll tell your daughter Anna, who's in the booth, to help get you set up for that.
They've tried. They all fail.
3rd down and 10 at the 36 of Vanderbilt. 4:11 to play. Vandy up 10. Pavia takes the snap, fakes the handoff. A quick pass to Stowers, catches it, breaks 1 tackle, hits the 50-yard line. Numbers left, and it's a 1st down from Vanderbilt at Ball State's 46-yard line. George Udo had him for a gain of 7. It would have been 4th down, but Stowers does what he's done all season and breaks tackles.
Yeah.
And now there's a down Ball State player in the secondary. On the backside is D.D. Snyder, maybe? Yeah, it's D.D. Snyder. He sits down as the training staff comes out.
George was right there, and I know George would like to have that back, but you gotta get your hands around his waist, get around the legs, bring him down. It's okay. That would not have been a 1st down, by the way,
no.
If he would have caught that, if he would have just got him right there. So got to finish that play, and that's what, football a lot of times is all about finishing things. And it's finishing plays, finishing drives, finishing quarters. I can go on forever about that. So you got to finish those plays in those situations, especially.
So D.D. Snyder's down. It's an IU Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine injury timeout. We'll have the Pepsi postgame show coming up at the conclusion of this game. It's 24-14 right now with 3 minutes and 53 seconds left to go. Vanderbilt has the football, 1st down and 10.
I'm pretty sure it's a cramp.
And the ball spotted at the Ball State 47.
The way they're treating him, I'm pretty sure he just had a little cramp. Yep.
It's a media timeout. We'll come back for the remaining 3:53 on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
It's the final call for free AC at Peterman Brothers. When you install a qualifying heating and cooling system with Peterman this September, the AC is free. It will install next day or give you $500. We loved bringing this one-of-a-kind value to you. So take advantage while you still can. Visit PetermanHVAC.com to schedule your free AC installation today.
Peterman Brothers, where great service runs in the family.
Did you know that your dental exam can reveal many other health issues? Poor sleep, headaches, anxiety, and acid reflux are just a few issues that can be recognized in a dental exam. All health care can be made easier when caught early, so prevention is the key. Our team at University Avenue Dental prides itself in being on the cutting edge as part of your medical team. With thorough testing, imaging, and examination, Dr. Greg Powell will work with you on a personal level to ensure you receive the very best care. If preventative care is what you're looking for, please call Dr. Pyle at 765-288-6121 or online at drgregpyle.com.
Three minutes, 53 seconds to go. 24-14. Vanderbilt's in front with the football at Ball State's 47-yard line, and they have 1st down and 10. Notre Dame picks up a win 31-13 as the 12th ranked team in the country beats Georgia Tech. That Georgia-Texas score, did you see what that was recently? I saw it was 20-0.
Yeah, 20-0 last time I saw it. It's on the TV above your head.
Georgia, well, yeah, if I could just have some awareness. 20-0, Georgia was in front of the #1 team in the country. I thought I saw Arch Manning was coming back in the game.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's a big one. We'll check the out-of-town scoreboard of the conference coming up at the Pepsi postgame show. To conclusion of Vanderbilt and Ball State. (24-14). Vanderbilt's in front, and after the IU Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine injury timeout, the Commodores set to break the huddle. Hey, officials are trying to say, hey, start the clock. And some confusion.
Please reset the play clock to 40 seconds. We will start the game clock on my signal.
It's really cool. We got to go down to Music Row a little bit today.
Well, that's needed.
Check out some of the recording studios.
You think about who all's been there to record,
Right.
and it's just wow.
The different footprints that have landed where we stepped today. Really neat stuff.
Didn't run it. We didn't see anybody famous. I want to see somebody famous other than you.
Well, I was going to say you're there.
You're way more famous than me.
First down and 10 for Vanderbilt at the Ball State 47-yard line, leading 24-14, 3:20 and ticking. Play clock hits 8 seconds, but Pavia's going to dry this clock up. He takes a snap with 3 to go. It's a handoff to Gillespie, runs outside toward the numbers right. George Udo tracks him down for a pickup of about 5 yards. Second down and 5 for Vanderbilt at Ball State's 42.
Great hustle by George there. He just ran the ball carrier down. Good job. That's just straight effort by George Udo.
So now with only one timeout plus the 2-minute timeout, Chris, this changes what you can do. You basically need to stop on this play, call the timeout, right?
Yep.
And then get another stop, hit the 2-minute warning.
Yep.
Make a punt.
Yep. If you're going to waste your last timeout, though, you got to do something special here. And if you want something, you've never had, you're going to have to do something you never did. So
I like
again, reverse wishbone. It's going to be in some sort of option.
Second down and 5 at the 42 of Ball State. Pavia takes the snap, hand off to Gillespie. Keontae Newson and Drew Hughes slide him down at the 41. It's a gain of just 1, third down and 4. Coach New calls his last time out. And 24-14 on the scoreboard. Vanderbilt leads it, but a stop here from Ball State on third down would force a punt and give Ball State a gasp in a 2-possession game. Because you can go down and score and try the onside kick.
Yep. And I'll say this, I can say this with almost certainty. No shot Vanderbilt puts the ball in the air here. And I would say there's probably about a 93% chance that Diego Pavela runs the football. They're just going to let him do his thing, let him win the game. He's their playmaker. They're going to let him win the game, seal the game with his feet. So, and I guarantee, and Coach Knowles and his staff have relayed that to their defense, saying, look, number 2's getting the ball. We're going to bet on number 2 getting the ball. We're going to stop him. That's how we're going to get the ball back and try to win the game. So, down 10 with 2:27 to go on the road in an SEC environment in Nash Vegas, you got to put your chips in. You got to put it all in here.
Third down and 4 for Vanderbilt at Ball State's 41-yard line. 2:27 to play. Vandy up 10. It's a handoff to Gillespie. He's upended as Udo came in from that sniper position and popped him, upended him. His feet went over his head, and it's a first down.
They gave it to him.
They gave him the first down by about 2 inches.
I was skeptical. Well,
so that draws us to the 2-minute timeout. Vanderbilt 24, Ball State 14. Here at the conclusion of this one from First Bank Stadium. It was a close game all the way through, and just that drive a couple drives ago for Vanderbilt with that touchdown to make it a 10-point game with 7 minutes to play. Put Ball State in a tough position, and that's where we stand. 10-point ball game on the Cards Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey Cardinal fans, it's women's head basketball coach Brady Sally here to talk about my friends at Gill Brothers Furniture. Let Richard Gill and his staff make your house a home just like he's done mine. He's a proud sponsor of Ball State Athletics. Gill Brothers makes great living affordable. 2 convenient locations in Muncie and Anderson, and visit them online at gilbros.com. Ask about the Ball State discount.
The Hampton Inn of Muncie is the official partner of Ball State Athletics. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. The Hampton Inn is one of Muncie's finest hotels. Come enjoy our free breakfast, free Wi-Fi, and fresh Hampton beds waiting for you. Less than a mile away from Ball State campus. Don't forget to ask about our Ball State special. Search Hampton Inn of Muncie online at munciesweets.hamptoninn.com. At munciesweets.hamptoninn.com.
Welcome back to First Bank Stadium, 24-14. Vanderbilt leads Ball State with 2 minutes to go. Vanderbilt has the football, 1st and 10 at the Cardinals' 37, and now Ball State's at a timeout. So this one is pretty much in the books. You kneel it 3 times, and that can basically dry up the clock.
Yeah, you really could.
Because you go from 2 minutes down to 120, and then to right.
They can almost basically put the game out of hand.
It does put the game out of hand. Chris Raddick and Mick Tidrow. Matt Tuttle's back in our network studios. We'll have some comments from head coach Mike New at the conclusion of this one. We'll also have the Pepsi postgame show, recap this one, and get you set for homecoming next week. I heard Chris is going to join the bed races, so
oh yeah,
we'll talk about that.
I'm wearing my pajamas too.
Who is Bill Bader on your team?
No, we cut him. We put him on waivers.
Cut Bill.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sorry, he doesn't know it yet, so don't say anything.
He gave us a ride to the stadium today.
Doesn't matter. It's a what have you done for me lately world.
Literally, what have you done for me the last 6 hours? So there, sorry, Bill. 24-14, 2 minutes to go. Vandy's in victory formation. They're about to win 3 straight games in 3 very different ways.
Yeah.
They beat number 1 Bama a couple weeks ago. They beat Kentucky last week, and now going to win this one 24-14. They didn't trail each of the last 2 games, and Ball State had them in a deficit for the majority of the first half.
This is going to go down to about 114. They're going to do it again and take it all the way to, so.
We'll talk about it, Chris, but what a valiant effort today by this Ball State team.
Well, and I'll say this in the postgame: there are no moral victories, in my opinion. That's not even a thing. So, but you can take a lot away from this game.
This was disciplined football.
Encouraging, very encouraging the way they played.
And now the play clock had not reset properly. Well, it reset it again. So they've got some issues to sort out here.
That's an automatic turnover, isn't it? If Ball State gets the ball.
They changed the rules on me?
Yeah,
okay.
I just changed it right there.
Okay. While they're sorting this out, let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves in the Cards Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
92.5 FM, 1340 AM, and on Alexa, say play WMUN, a Rookwood station. This is the new WMUN Muncie.
Chris Raddick and Mick Tidrow, 24-14 is the Vanderbilt lead with 1:27 on the clock for the moment, but they have to sort this out. Play clock to game clock.
Let's reset the game clock to 156 and the play clock at 40.
Oh, I feel like they added. They're going back to the beginning.
Basically, as soon as Pavia took a knee, they're going to start the clock as if that was happening.
Okay, they're going to start over. Hit the reset button here.
Yeah. It'll still be second down and 11 at the 38.
Yeah, big shout out, by the way, to Mike Davis, Andy Bitto, and Todd Boise for joining us.
Yeah, thank you to those 3.
Mike's a great friend, and those guys, I've known those guys for years. They're wonderful. And big shout out to the Radican girls, Krista, Anna, and Delaney, and Brock. We got the Brock in the house.
Absolutely.
Even though he's a Yankees fan, we still like him. So
I can easily say you can't come back next week. Watch yourself. Pavia's letting the clock drain down. It's to 125, 123, 5 on the play clock. They lead by 10 points. Vanderbilt does here against Ball State from Nashville, and Pavia takes the snap with 1 second, drops to a knee with 1:14 to go. They can kneel this one more time, and the game is over.
Sometimes when you're an opposing coach and you're dealing with this, you almost want to just tell the refs, we're done. You know what I mean? Why waste the time?
Yeah,
I know they got to play it out, but why?
It's almost like insult to injury, especially in a game that you fought super hard for.
Let's just get it over with. Pull the Band-Aid right off, man.
So the game clock's down to 45 seconds. Ball State down by 10 points. 3rd and 12 for Vanderbilt at the 39. They'll have one more victory formation snap. They line up with 39 seconds to go. Pavia looks over to his sideline. 1 second of the play clock. Takes the snap, drops to a knee, and Vanderbilt improves to 5-2. Ball State falls to 2-5. But what an effort here today for the Cardinals. It was 14-14 in the 4th quarter. And then Vanderbilt scored the final 10 points of the game. Head coach Mike New for Ball State meets head coach Clark Lee at midfield. They shake hands. And that'll do it here from Nashville. Ball State falls 24-14. We'll have the Pepsi postgame show coming up on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield. Hey, Ball State.
This is Voice of the Cardinals, Mick Tidrow. Ball State Financial is your hometown credit union. It's the only place to get a free Dancing Charlie Cardinal-themed debit card. I opened up an account last year and absolutely love it. New customers also get free Ball State gear when they open up an account. Visit fcfcu.com/chirp for more info. That's fcfcu.com/chirp. Go Cards.
When you need mealtime inspiration, it's worth shopping Kroger for thousands of appetizing ingredients that inspire countless mouth-watering meals. And no matter what tasty choice you make, you'll enjoy our everyday low prices. Plus, extra ways to save, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump with points. So you can get big flavors and big savings. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
On the Cambridge Ball State Cardinals Sports Network from Learfield, this is Ball State Cardinals football. Welcome to Post Game, brought to you by Pepsi. Let's go back to the stadium.
Welcome into the Pepsi postgame show. Final score here from Vanderbilt, 24-14, as the Commodores knock off Ball State. Cardinals are now 2-5 in the season. Vanderbilt is 5-2. Chris Raddick and Mick Tidrow here in the Pepsi postgame show. Make sure to get your ice-cold Pepsi, because this football season, Pepsi is your go-to game day drink. I know Chris loves Pepsi, and it's the only drink for football watching. That's what I like. Proud partner of Ball State football. Chris, this was...
Get it right, Diet Pepsi.
Diet Pepsi, you're right, sorry.
At my age, I need to have the diet.
24-14 is the final. Chris, I sit back and I think of what this game could be for Ball State. You lose it, you're right. No moral victories. But you walk away feeling okay, right?
Okay.
Like, I don't know. I'm not a former coach or a former collegiate player, but I don't have that pit in my stomach.
Well, you're part of the program just as much as anybody, and you pour your heart and soul into it. Here's the thing. I have a couple thoughts initially. I'll have more as the night goes on, obviously, but I guarantee you that Vanderbilt players and their staff are walking away going, whoa, that's a pretty good football team. That team has a lot of potential. And you and I know that, having been to practice, having seen them play, having seen the work they put in, they have a lot of potential. And Vanderbilt knows that now. And hopefully the rest of the country sees that as well, that this is a team that can put some W's in the left-hand column. Number two, Mike New and his staff right now are saying to themselves, yeah, we lost, but we lost to a really good team, and we went down swinging the entire time. Punched above our weight the entire game, all night long, and we got after it, and we gave it all we had. It came up short. You know why it came up short? And I'm just going to be real blunt and brutally honest here. Vanderbilt has better players, and that's fine. But we played with toe-to-toe with them for probably close to 52, 53, 55 minutes, right? Went toe-to-toe with a really good SEC team. That's something to hang your hat on. And what they're going to do as they go into film, as they go into this week, they're going to say, okay, Northern Illinois, we got you. We got you. Miami, we got you. BG, we got you. Buffalo, we got you, because they've seen this now, right? They've seen this, and they've seen themselves play with a team that honestly, they were outmatched a little bit, played with them toe-to-toe the whole time. Very proud of Mike, very proud of his staff, and I'm just proud of the kids for not abandoning the ship, okay, as the season's gone on. They did not pull the cord and jump out of the plane. So really, really happy, and I'm really encouraged going into the next few weeks.
Coach, do have a couple of post-game comments. Sports Information Director Kevin Messenger able to collect them for us here on the Pepsi post-game show.
American Pest Pros is the official pest control partner of Ball State Athletics. We protect your home or business and guarantee year-round protection from insects and pests. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. Our pest control program is the safest and most effective in the industry. Even if you tried a different service and it didn't work,
3, 2, 1.
your money back.
Coach,
visit
about this one.
AmericanPestPros.com. That's AmericanPestPros.com. And don't forget to ask about our Ball State special.
Go beyond your field of study and get a world-class education in leadership. As an Army officer, you'll work side by side with peers who support your growth, and you'll become a role model, mentor, and decision maker in any environment, at any scale. It's a challenging path, but along the way you'll sharpen your skills, and show yourself and those around you exactly what you're capable of. Decide to lead at goarmy.com/officer.
Sports Information Director Kevin Messenger had a chance to catch up with head coach Mike New after the 24-14 loss here for Ball State against Vanderbilt.
See your team fight through it.
Really, proud of the defensive effort there. Really what was disappointing is, after we got the score there, 14-14, we took too many negative plays from an offensive standpoint. So obviously that really is what cost us an opportunity there to sustain drives and have a chance in the end to try to win this thing. So proud of the fight. That was great, but at critical moments we had some negative plays that cost us.
What was the difference in the second half, and was it just some of those critical plays?
Yeah, it was a back and forth game. Obviously, you give these guys credit, but knowing the type of game it was when it was our turn, the hold serve after we scored, in that drive there in the third quarter to go 14-14. When we came back, we didn't execute. We had some negative plays that put us behind the chains, and that really is what got us off schedule.
Talk about defending against Pavia. Tough on the air and on the ground. What makes it so tough to stop?
They don't beat themselves. That's the main thing. These guys play good complementary ball control style of offense, and they don't beat themselves. They didn't turn the ball over, and they execute when they need to.
That's head coach Mike New joining us here on the Pepsi postgame show after the 24-14 loss at the hands of the Vanderbilt Commodores. Pepsi is your go-to game day drink, and you can check it out all year long with Pepsi. 24-14 is the final. Let's go ahead and take a look at our check of stats presented by MITS, Muncie, Indiana Transit System. No car, absolutely no problem. MITS is reliable, safe, and free for students and veterans. Download the MITS bus app and ride with MITS today. Total yards 420 to 268 in favor of Vanderbilt. Passing 275 to 190. Commodores won that side of the ball too. Rushing yards 145 to 78 in favor of Vanderbilt. Both teams had 2 penalties for 10 yards. 2 penalties, Chris, for 10 yards? That's some disciplined football.
That is some good disciplined football right there. Not a lot of mistakes on that end, right?
Not at all. 21 first downs for Vanderbilt, 16 for Ball State. This is where Vanderbilt won the game in the second half. 9 for 16 on third down. Ball State was 2 for 9 for the game. Total plays 68 to 51 in favor of Vanderbilt. And the final tally on red zone scores, a lot of them. 4 for 4 for Vandy, 2 for 2 for Ball State. And the Commodores, one of the best teams in time of possession in the country this year. They're 14th in the nation. They led that today 34-35 to 25-25 in that department. Ball State had 1 sack. Vanderbilt had 2. Cardinals with 3 tackles for loss. The Commodores had 5 here tonight. Pavia had 82 rushing yards and a touchdown on the ground. In the air, 275 on 17 of 31. Also had 1 passing touchdown. Alexander, 12 carries, 41 yards. Ball State Samanza, 190, 21 of 29 with a touchdown pass. Pemberton was the leading carrier for the first time this season. 5 carries, 32 yards. 7 rushes for Braden Sloan, 28 yards. Kyle Kelly had a touchdown rush on the first drive of the day. Koziel, 9 catches again, ties his career best. He goes over 50 receptions and 500 yards this year. Is just the 3rd tight end ever to do so in Ball State history. He had a receiving touchdown on 10 targets. He had 9 catches on 10 targets.
That's pretty, that's pretty efficient.
Elite.
At some point, they'll need to start finding him down the field a little bit more.
Yeah.
I know that Coach Elliott has stressed that, and he's looking at that. But the defense was not going to let Tanner run down the middle of the field untouched.
Sloan, 4 catches, 48 yards out of the backfield. Pickett had 40 receiving yards. Bowick in his first game in a Cardinal uniform, 33 yards here today. That's our check of stats provided by MITS, Muncie, Indiana Transit System. Check them out and download the MITS Bus app. We'll step aside, come back, look at the out-of-town scoreboard. Ball State falls to Vanderbilt 24-14 on the Cards Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
So just how big is the Mammoth Pizza at Mancino's? How about a big 24-inch round pizza loaded with all of your favorite toppings? Made to order just for you when you call 287-1300. The perfect size for the big game, the next game, or any event that demands not only the best, but the biggest pizza you can order. And Mancino's is ready anytime. Call, wait 10 to 15 minutes, then head to Mancino's for pickup. Man, is it good. When a large pizza isn't enough, you need at least 1 Mammoth from Mancino's.
Ball State fans, who needs batteries? Your locally owned Battery Masters have batteries for cars, boats, golf carts, cell phones, watches, key fobs, pay-per-go toys for kids, and more. Bring your rechargeable batteries back to life for drills, shavers, dustbusters, and more. All Ball State fans receive a free battery checkup. Just mention Charlie Cardinal. Battery Masters is conveniently located on the corner of Walnut and Centennial, next to Mini Tristo. Check us out online at batterymasters.com. Go Cards!
Hey, this is the Pepsi postgame show, 24-14. The final, Vanderbilt defeats Ball State here at First Bank Stadium in Nashville, Tennessee. Chris Raddick and Mick Tidrow finalizing things here on the road. Matt Tuttle's back in our network studios. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard, Chris, because weird things happened here in the Mid-American Conference today. And are we surprised? I don't think so, but it happened again. NIU only scored 6 points. That's Ball State's next opponent. They lost to Toledo 13-6. Western Michigan is undefeated in the MAC, 3-0 after a 48-41 win over Buffalo. Bowling Green 27-6 victory over Kent State. Miami takes care of Ohio 30-20. Eastern Michigan holds on to beat Central Michigan 38-34. And, of course, Vanderbilt 24-14 win over Ball State. So, Chris, where does that leave us in the standings? Western Michigan is the only undefeated team left in the MAC with 5 games to go at 3-0.
3-0.
Miami, Buffalo, Toledo, and Eastern Michigan and Ohio and Bowling Green are all 2-1 in the conference. Like, this is a wide open race, and even the teams at 1 and 2, like Central Michigan, NIU, and Ball State, still have so much time to catch up.
Yeah, there's a lot of parity in this conference, right? There always has been. Rarely is there a team that just runs the table and nobody can touch. So, and what's crazy is I hate to say if only, but we could be right there, 3-0. With those two losses were so tight.
Yeah, Ball State's has scored the second most points in MAC play out of any MAC teams. So, that, like you said, you hate to play the what-if game, but I think that proves – we'll get into this a little bit later but in the postgame, but I think that also proves the fact of, like, this team can run the table the last 5 games. They're 1 and 2 in conference. Their 2 losses are by 6 combined points.
I have no doubt they can, and that will go a long way towards how recruiting goes, how they develop some of these kids in the towards the end of the season into next season. So, because they've got a lot of really really good young players, and Justin Bowick today, knocking the rust off and coming back. He made a couple good catches, was targeted a few times. They were keying on him a little bit, but I'm really encouraged. I hate to say that after a loss because it still goes in the right-hand column, but I'm really encouraged with what I saw today, especially defensively, and Jeff Knowles and his staff. Very, very impressed.
I'm impressed too. That was a response game from a defensive standpoint that I think Ball State was looking for, and they got it against one of the nation's best offenses in recent games.
Yeah.
Like, they held Vanderbilt to 24 points at home.
Right.
At home.
Right. And you just said it better. Response game. That's how you respond to adversity. Defense isn't playing well. Guess what? Here we go. Let's roll. And they did it. And so very encouraged by Coach Knowles and his staff and how they responded today.
And you could just – the offense is clicking in a lot of capacities. Coach New kind of touched on it. The negative plays in the fourth quarter did ultimately decide the game. But when you look at the first 3 quarters, offense, yes, only scored 14 points but moved the ball fairly well against Vanderbilt all night long. So really, Chris, going back to these standings, you look at just what Ball State has to do over the next 5 games. Go home to face NIU on homecoming, and then host Miami, so back-to-back home games. Play NIU on homecoming, election night football, Redbird rivalry.
Yes, sir.
2 trophy games in a row, both at home. You don't really get those opportunities very often. And then go on the road to Buffalo, and then at home against Bowling Green and finish on the road against Ohio. Look, I'm looking at this schedule and saying all of these teams have won big games so far this year, and all of these teams have lost big games from this schedule. So,
and you know what? Here's the thing. Next Saturday in Muncie is the biggest game of the year. You know why? Because it's the next
Because
one.
it's the next one, and it's homecoming.
That's right. But more importantly, because it's the next one.
Right.
You can look forward to Miami. You can look forward to BG. You can look forward to Buffalo, all that. But honestly, nothing matters except the next one that's coming up. And that's, I flat out guarantee you, Mike and his staff, that's all they're focused on right now.
No question. We'll wrap up the Pepsi postgame show when we come back. Cards fall 24-14 at Vanderbilt on the Cards Game Bridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Did you know that your dental exam can reveal many other health issues? Poor sleep, headaches, anxiety, and acid reflux are just a few issues that can be recognized in a dental exam. All health care can be made easier when caught early, so prevention is the key. Our team at University Avenue Dental prides itself in being on the cutting edge as part of your medical team. With thorough testing, imaging, and examination, Dr. Greg Powell will work with you on a personal level to ensure you receive the very best care. If preventative care is what you're looking for, please call Dr. Pyle at 765-288-6121 or online at drgregpyle.com.
When you need mealtime inspiration, it's worth shopping Kroger for thousands of appetizing ingredients that inspire countless mouth-watering meals. And no matter what tasty choice you make, you'll enjoy our everyday low prices. Plus, extra ways to save, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump with points. So you can get big flavors and big savings. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
Final segment on the Pepsi postgame show. Ball State falls to Vandy 24-14 here from Nashville, Tennessee. Mick Chidrow, Chris Radican finishing things up with Matt Tuttle back in our network studios. Whew. Okay, final thoughts here, Chris, as Ball State gets ready to take on Northern Illinois at homecoming. This is one of those games you look back on and say could be the turning point of the year. 14-14 after 3 quarters. Gave up 10 points, didn't score in the fourth quarter, but we know what we have, and we went toe-to-toe with one of the nation's hottest teams.
Yeah, and sometimes you need to see yourself doing something to understand that you can do it. And, you know, what I guarantee what these kids are saying, these coaches are saying right now, look, we've done it. We've played really well when we needed to really play well against a really good team. Okay, let's carry that over. Now, how do we carry that over into the next week? Focus on the fundamentals. Focus on the preparation. Focus on the process, not the results sometimes. I think as a society and as people, oftentimes we want results, right? But sometimes you have to trust the process and trust how things get done. It doesn't happen overnight. It doesn't happen just by snapping your fingers. Sometimes you have to go through a process to get things done. And I think that's the message that Coach New and his staff send to the kids. Hey, trust the process. We're going to get there. We just have to make sure we put in the work, put in the effort, and again, go through the motions on how to win ball games, and they're getting there.
It's 24-14 is the final here from Vanderbilt. Ball State takes on Northern Illinois next time up on Saturday. A week from today, it's homecoming against the NIU Huskies. Trophy game.
Yep.
Huge opportunity in the Battle of the Bronze Stalk. NIU comes off a 13-6 loss at home against Toledo. They beat Bowling Green and Mac Play as well, but also lost to Buffalo. So these are two 1-2 teams in conference that it's a rivalry game, and these two teams are very hungry at this point in the season.
They really don't like each other.
They do
It'd
not.
be so fun to send them home for that bus ride through around Chicago with an L. It would be so fun.
That is what Ball State's goal is. Looking at some of the numbers, Ethan Hampton, the quarterback, 932 passing yards, 8 touchdowns, 4 picks. Caden Samanza has about 400 more passing yards than Hampton does this year. Williams, the leading rusher, 1 touchdown rush, 409 yards. Brown has 200 receiving yards and 1 touchdown. So you just look at what these two teams have done. NIU, we kind of mentioned it. They've been a weird team. Beat Western Illinois 54-15 to begin the year. They beat Notre Dame, number 5 Notre Dame on the road, 16-14. Lose in overtime the next week at home to Buffalo, 23-20. Lose to NC State by 7. Beat UMass by 14, beat BG by 7, and then lose to Toledo by 7, and only scored 6 points. And looking through that, they didn't score a touchdown today. They had 2 field goals. So you look at what NIU offense is looking to do. They've only put up 23 total points in their last 2 outings. So they'll look to try and jumpstart their offense. But opportunity for the Cards to come back and pick up a victory on homecoming.
Can't wait. Cannot wait.
What's homecoming like as a former player? Like when you look back at it.
It's another game.
It's another game.
Yeah,
That's all it is.
Yeah. Truth be told,
Yeah. I want the honesty. Yeah.
I don't know if I ever went to a bed race. In fact, let me rephrase that. I never went to the parade. I never went to the bed race. You had things going on.
You're locked in.
You were doing football. So I remember my wife, who grew up in Muncie and went to Ball State, would talk about that. She was in a sorority, and they would talk about all the homecoming activities. I'm like, we didn't get to do any of that.
Like football, weights, lift, go.
Class, weights, football, meetings, all that stuff. So. And you know me, I was always in the library studying.
You were
during the week.
You were very studious.
Very studious.
Bill Bader's told us lots of time in the library for Chris Redigan.
Yep.
All right, Chris, we'll see you on Saturday for Ball State homecoming,
Yes,
and
sir.
appreciate everybody tuning in as Ball State falls here to Vanderbilt, 24-14. Cards back at home for the next 2 weeks. Special thank you to Matt Tuttle back in our network studios. He's Chris Redigan. I'm Mick Tidrow saying so long from Nashville. This has been a presentation of the Ball State Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network. From Learfield. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, Ball State Cardinals fans.
On the Gamebridge Ball State Cardinals Sports Network from Learfield.